you look at the park, forget what's the biggest builder in America, right? Like people buy land, project. The amount of margin they're making out of it is just getting smaller and smaller. It's getting close to like the red, which is like 2008, 2000 territory.
No, it isn't. No, not at all.
No, like on like the margin that they make out of those buildings, right? I'm saying the red is like the time that they've been in the red has been in those periods of time. So right now,
are you talking about commercial, like commercial real estate?
No, not commercial. Like the people who like go build houses, like they'll buy the land, they'll make a whole like neighborhood, and they'll sell their house. So south, you have like right now in Florida, you're having these houses that are being built in decent locations, right? And take an equivalent location, it's just as good, same square footage, right? It's just the house is older. The seller there is asking for more than what new construction is worth, right? The reason why they're discounting it that much is they need to stay liquid, right?
No, that's actually been the situation for the last like 30 years in America. New home constructors. That's actually how they make level, because they don't have any wear and tear on their mechanics or the build, right? So I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what. No, I can't.
Yeah, but my bad. I'm trying to break it up.
Oh, yeah, you're breaking up a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah, look, let's say like the sellers right now. Like I live in like Louisiana, right? I have my in-laws in Pennsylvania, and people are like what they're asking for house. Just like say it's like they think that like we were supposed to keep up going past late 22, right? Summer, like it should just be up from there, right? So have like record low like volume, right? I think it's December 2025. So you have like it broke a record in the amount of like terminated mortgages. Like it was like last year too. Like I was looking at the beginning of the year, right? Not Knoxville. I want to move to Berryville, right? Just like a little bit outside of Knoxville. Prices on these houses keep on getting up, right? I already see that in Louisiana properties. I was just like looking like, let me see if I can find a cheap duplex here. Wait, the price is going down substantially different. So yeah, I don't think that's going to be the best investment. Give me one second, my headset's dying. Switch up.
Well, you were kind of cutting in and out, but from where I stand, if you're investing, right, the large mortgage-backed securities of real estate lending is still always performing over 3%, right? There are other investment routes that perform higher, but they are subject to inflation and deflation. Real estate is still the safest. This is what backs like 401ks and IRAs, is large pools of real estate lending.
You can hear me? Is it better?
if I was looking to invest in, well, I mean, Inky, you could like take my approach. I just buy I buy lots, and so what I do is I buy a lot for like 100K or 200K, and I sit on it, and then I wait a year, and then turn around and sell it for whatever the builder wants to buy it at, which is usually 50K more or 100K more than what I paid for it, and then I just go ahead and invest in another like 100. I don't know, $90,000 lot, and they're all building these like crazy subdivisions. So I just kind of been playing that short shoot because all these subdivisions are like they're just building them out of nowhere. It's making money, like it's crazy. Like I hate to tell you, but I sold 5 lots in the past week, and I didn't think on it.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Wealth in America is not this like Bitcoin or whatever. It's real estate. This is why all these Uber companies try to own the land that they work on. Because real estate is taxable in the locality for the state. And it becomes a performing asset for the entity who owns it.
Yeah, like I do think that real estate is like a better investment. I like volatility. It's like less volatility. I think that they agree. But I think that the opportunity to get Bitcoin is this price is I don't think it's gonna happen again. I don't think that the investor market of Bitcoin is going to get 40K. Right?
You're not coming through. You're digitized.
Better now?
No, your mic's not coming through.
And can
Is
you're
it just
in a
me?
dead spot.
Right there?
You're
Is it better now?
choppy. And
Yeah.
now it's better.
Okay, yeah. So I said like it's not that I think that Bitcoin's like a better investment than real estate. I think that real estate holds its value. It's an actual physical asset. It's not speculative, right? Like I agree, right? But I don't think that the opportunity to buy Bitcoin at 40,000 or 44,000 is going to present itself again, right? I don't think that like Bitcoin.
You had 50,000 to invest.
Dude, what do you have when you buy it? So here's the thing with real estate: when you buy it, you actually have a plot of land. With Bitcoin, you don't. You don't actually have anything. So that valuation can. I hope you're lucky you like pull out when you have some gains, but Bitcoin isn't.
You can't leverage it.
grounded.
You can't use it as an asset.
You can. It is an asset. It is an asset.
But
it is just not the same as real estate.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
the same.
no, I agree, right? That like, I think. Okay, so I think that the window to buy Bitcoin at 40,000 versus the window to get a good deal on like a house, right? I think the window is a bit longer for the house than it is for Bitcoin.
Yeah.
But why are you buying a house? Like, why not just buy the plots of lands in the subdivisions that they're building and then just flip them? You get.
No, it's the same idea. No, you're right, Viking. It's the same idea. He just doesn't. He's saying the same thing. Why don't you buy land, right? Whether it's a house or a subdivision. Why would I choose? Here, let me ask everybody this question. Why would I choose to invest in a crypto coin when I can actually invest in a plot of land? Why would I do that?
There's no reason to do that.
It could be that. Okay, so
like Indian, I can tell you, like I look at where the suburbs are popping, like where all these like lots fucking sucking
new construction.
Yep, $200,000, $300,000 homes.
They're putting
Look
their
at-
trunk in the lines.
Yep. And where they're building those like fucking interior infrastructure. So like,
Yep.
oh, hey, you're laying cable. All right, so you're building it here. All right, I'll buy it at $100,000 when you first start the first shovel. All right, great. Then I turn around and I'm like, all right, 6 months later, oh,
$650,000
Yeah,
loan
right.
for new construction.
You got it. And then I turn.
Dude, I work at a bank. We're the top 10 new construction lender in the United States. We do this every day.
Yeah, then I have yet to buy a parcel of land in Kent. I don't pay cash for it. Like it all comes from my investments. Nothing comes out of my portfolio. Nothing comes out of my savings. Like all that cash, and I usually roll things over. I just buy more. I'm like, all right, I'll buy this, I'll buy that. I just constantly sell it. I'm just trading land. 1.5 acre lots. I trade them on a daily basis, almost weekly. Because
good for you, man. Good for you. Because you're the guys we deal with.
yeah, right? Like, you guys are so easy to work with. You're like, yep, like, right this
We want to build a house. We'll buy it. We'll purchase your fee. We will straight up finance your fee. You're done. Here's the plans and specs. You're already out of the picture because you got paid.
Yeah, I'm done. And then I'm buying the next plot, and you guys are like, oh, you're fucking dead.
Market value, $80,000. No, it's owned. $120,000.
Yep.
Okay. Write $120,000 into our builder approval. Put it into our underwriting. And we do it at $120,000, and you made $40,000 because you just owned the land before we did the loan.
Yeah. I'm like,
Brother, that's fucking brilliant.
right? Like, it's never failed me in like 20 years. I've just always done it, and it's been my investment portfolio. Like,
Dude,
I just buy
the one thing you don't know, you're not as bad as the oil industry. Because they do the same thing.
Yep.
And they kill us.
Yeah, I know. Like,
you're just trying to get like 10 or 20%.
Yep.
They're trying to get 60%.
Yeah, the oil industry gets like fucking.
They
like
think that every parcel of land they sit on is worth gold.
No. And here's the crazy part. Like a long time ago, when I saw all these subdivisions being built, like, oh, 200,000, and I looked and it was just like trees.
Yep.
First thing I do is clear cut the trees. I'm like, you know what? I'll take care of the trees and the brush. I sell the timber off. I make my profit off that. Sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 15, and I sell that shit off. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, here you go. Here's the land. It's already clear cut. Write the price up. And I break out 50K off of it on average.
Yes, you do. You do. I mean, I tell you, the difference, we are a very big construction lender. The difference between developed land and undeveloped land is at least $30,000.
Yeah. And you don't
just to be ready to build land is a $30,000 offset.
Yeah. And I don't know why people don't do this more, because I'm like, oh, you're investing in XRP. Like, okay, but your return is on nothing. And I have land. Like, at the least, I can sit there and hold the land. And
yep.
I don't have to worry about it.
No, I agree with you completely. I don't know why people invest on blackjack. Bitcoin is fucking blackjack.
Yes.
All these other things, you're riding the wave, but everybody thinks they're eternal. Everybody thinks that their decision on investments is going to last them their life, and that's not the case.
Nope. That's why land always went up for me. And
since 1949, real estate has increased 3%. You can guarantee 3% increase.
Correct.
On real estate investment.
I have never lost on a real estate investment. The only time I've lost is on stocks, on fucking other commodities.
Yep.
But never real estate. I never lose on real estate.
You can't. Real estate's the backbone of everybody's 401ks.
Yep. And
mortgage-backed securities.
Yep. And all you have to do is just find out where they're going to build a subdivision, buy the plot of land, and then turn around and wait for the developer to come. Hey, I'd like to buy your land. Here, I'll sell it. I'll buy it from you for this. All right,
Well, that's
done.
different. That's just you. That's different. That's just you grinding. That's a special skill. I'm
No,
talking
I'm
about
not that
you get
level.
3%. You get 3% if you just buy a house or you just refinance a house. You get 3% return. You're talking about a little bit of like jumping. You're shorting the stock.
I know, right? I'm an asshole.
No, I don't think you're an asshole. I think that's fair. Because the banks don't care about the land. They don't. They want to put an improvement on the land that they can lean.
But my favorite part is, like, everybody talks about how many people lost on Bitcoin? Like, a shit ton of y'all. I didn't.
Dude, they're all gonna lose.
Yeah. I'm not losing because I still have the land. You're still buying the homes. And
the land exists. Bitcoin doesn't exist.
there's nothing there. And you can't top me because you know what? Mine might be a little bit slower. I'm not making $140,000 on some weird trade aspect on Reddit.
But you're churning.
Yep, I am.
Yes, sir.
And
That's how you get real wealth.
Yep. Right
And
now,
no one can undercut you.
Yep, and I have land in 7 states right now. Beat that.
We would have to back channel to some work.
Well, like, I just keep looking at lots that are developing around. Like, I watch the cities. Whoever's growing, I just kind of look at their populations. Where are you moving to? Oh, you're moving here. Oh, new subdivision over here. You're building a lake here. Yep, there's going to be houses here. Let me buy this tract of land. And I just buy small acres. It's not a big investment, but I've learned that 1.5 is like the perfect size to buy because it seems to be the average home. You know what I mean? So if I buy 1.5, maybe 3, I make out every fucking time. I don't have to worry about it. And I don't have to spend a fortune to go ahead and get that.
You don't, because again, I'm a huge construction lender. We would pay you outright.
Yep.
It's part of the cost for construction. You get paid no matter what. We're only worried about building the house.
Yep.
So you get paid for, that's brilliant, man.
Yeah, I just sit back. It's my daughters have like fucking massive tracts, and I'm like, eventually we'll sell it all off. I don't worry about it. Like, I'm laughing at these guys like Concrete, Lion, and all these guys sitting in this room. They're just like, oh, well, you need to invest here. And I'm like, yeah, I just buy up 1.5 acres. I'll buy it here. I own property in Florida. I've never been to, that's a lie. I've been to Florida twice. I have never seen my own property. Most of these I have never seen. I have a picture. There's a sign up in front of it. It says, welcome, blah, blah, blah. But the builders are like, hey, we want to build here. We want to put a house up. What does it take to buy you out? I'll be like, give me 1/3 of the value. Okay, done, over with. Sounds good. I'll buy the next plot. They come in and I'll say, buy me half out. I just keep pushing it up and up. And then I just pocket the cash, invest it over, roll it over.
You're turning assets.
Yeah.
What about when it comes to fixer-uppers?
No, he doesn't care. He's only in the land.
For example, I was really looking into this. Someone told me about, you should look into upstate New York. There's a whole bunch of empty fixer-uppers that are completely empty. The land is on a lot of acres.
Same as San Francisco.
Under 20,000.
I wouldn't buy the house. I don't want to do it fix. Like, I'm not about that. I'm not going in to develop it. I want somebody to buy me out to develop it. Like, I could give a shit less what's on it.
What do you mean by that?
The difference is, like, from New York to what Viking's talking about is, that is a ploy in a lot of big cities. Someone will bottom level sell you a property And if you can do the work to make it profitable, you do the work.
To be honest, I don't think they're selling the property. I think they're just selling the land and like the land that the house is on. And they're
There's
like,
no
yeah,
land to sell in New York.
not the land, but like it's like that house, right? It's a fixer upper. It's a fucked up cabin in the woods, right? And
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's a no-no.
No.
Yeah, so if I can, like, if you ever, if it ever says, it gives you a situation where, like, hey, I want you to make this property better, you need to, right, in your side, I will make this property better if I have either at least partial ownership of the land. Not the property, the land.
That's
Or else you're just, you are the same as the garbage man.
Okay. What if I wanted to buy this fixer upper in upstate New York, fix it up, make it look nice, and then put it on like a vacation cabin or something for people who like hiking or doing the wilderness shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's great. If I'm a banker, right? So I'm your banker. You come to me and say, I want to get this property because I want to rehabilitate it. I want to revitalize it. I want to make it for this group of people to do this thing. We're going to do what's called a business analysis. And this is where I would tell you, if you buy it, the land and the property as it is equitable enough for you to pursue a business venture. That's how it actually works, right? So if you want to buy a Airbnb and you want to turn it's, even though it's decrepit, and you want to turn it into this thing, it has to make money. It has to make sense for a lender to supply the money for you to do that, unless you have independent financing. Right? But you could. We do it all the time. We
That's
really
just a
do
lot
this
of
all the time.
work, though. That's just like a shit ton of work that I don't want to do. Like, I like
It
the
is.
fixer, like,
And here it is. And Viking, to your point, here's what we have to do. We'll agree with your plans and concepts. We'll give you a draw amount, say $500,000. We'll give you $500,000 they can draw on. What happens every time you draw? We send an inspector to make sure that the money you drew actually performed what you said you would draw it for.
Now, when you say $500,000, right? Because I've looked at some of these properties on Zillow, and I'm talking about you see some for 15, 20, 30,000, 40,000. So if I was to buy that property for 40,000,
Yep.
and you're giving me in a 500,000, I would make that cabin look like fucking a ski resort.
it's not about making the cabin look like it's
No,
a resort.
yeah.
It's about making the customers come in and spend a fortune.
It's about underwriting.
Yeah.
I'm just like you. I can't read.
But,
like,
I mean, we could finance. Here's what happens. This happens all the time. Someone they have an idea, and they have that first part. I'm going to buy this property. I want to buy this property for whatever this situation is. We approve that,
Yep.
and we help them buy the property. And then they submit the business plan for what they're going to do with that property for the second loan. That's a separate loan. That's a business loan. Separate interest, separate. Usually they're not 30-year. They're 12-year or 5-year or 8-year. And then they submit the business plan. And we say no. That business plan does not warrant underwriting, even though we just closed you on the purchase of it, because that worked. The business side of it doesn't. So you have to have a business plan. And this is how America works, right? If you don't have enough assets to fund your idea, you have to apply for a business loan. And you have to find a creditor who will give you that line of credit based on your business plan. Right? This is why, again, I say real estate by itself is the best investment because you don't need a business plan. You just have to have the ability to purchase. And real estate always appreciates in America.
Yep. And hence why I don't put that much work into it. I just buy plots and subdivisions and then turn around and I'll take 50K off of that.
Yep.
Like, all right, I'm good.
Now,
like,
Viking, the question, are you buying like within the major cities, or is it kind of outside in the rural areas?
No, it's like right on the cusp of the cities.
He's just reading a room. In the suburbs that are blowing up. And you know what the funny part is, I think Viking, I'm going to start doing what you're doing. Whenever large cities like Chicago is expanding into Algonquin and St. Charles and a bunch of areas, what they do is they submit power things and they do this thing and they plat. And they plat a bunch of room for new developments before they have any funding. And if you have that plat, you can buy up halfway acre lots or acre lots before they actually start, and then they have to buy those lots from you. That's what Viking's doing. He's shorting the build out.
Yes, I am.
Yes, he is. He knows where the new developments are going to go in. And before they actually figure out their finances, because these are large companies, before they actually figure out that what they do is start chopping it up, Viking goes there and says, I'll just buy a couple of these plots that I know are right in the way of their next development, and then I'll sell them to you at a premium. Brilliant. That's fucking brilliant.
How do you get that information? Is it,
dude? It happened.
How do you know where they're developing or where they're trying to develop?
Oh,
your county. Everyone you can. Yes, your county board.
Council. All you have to do is pay attention to your local, so if you go to...
Get on their email list. Get on their email list. You will get their emails, and you will say, we just rezoned. Here's the trigger. We just rezoned this area for development. And that's when you buy.
You buy knowing that the developers will come in and buy you out.
Correct.
Yes, because they're going to...
That is fucking genius. Oh my
It is brilliant. It's fucking brilliant.
That is fucking genius.
And it's one of the most predictable things in America.
It doesn't earn
awesome,
me.
bro.
It doesn't earn me like 100,000 on a flipping coin or anything like that. It's not sexy.
This is why.
Yeah, you're not going to be millionaires.
This is why.
But you're going to get at least 10%.
Yep. And if you just leave that cash there and just flip it into something else and you just allow it to grow and just keep buying, next thing you know, you're like, oh shit, I own land in 7 states. I keep buying and it becomes so profitable. You're like, all right, I got to build a trust now. I got to figure out how to leave all this money to the kids, how they avoid inheritance tax, all of this stuff. Like next thing you know, you're buying attorneys and you don't have any expenses. Like I don't want for money because I bought a single track for $90,000 way back when. Turned around and sold it for what did he buy it? $220, and I just played around.
That's huge.
Now the question is, when it comes to these buyouts, so let's say you bought it for $90,000. Can you negotiate? Is it 3 times, 2 times, 4 times what you paid for?
Yes, but
Can you negotiate that?
Yeah,
Yes, but you can't use hostages, bro. Okay, you have to negotiate with money, not with hostages.
You can do some negotiating, but generally they're.
Hold on. The question is, would they know you paid $90,000? Like would they know that?
Yeah, they would.
They automatically.
On the record.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, because these companies come in and they know everything about every plot, right? So here's the thing: there are different negotiating tactics. If it's just a development, You're not going to have as much, but there are a lot of situations like 3M manufacturing in Minnesota that had large concessions for individuals who wanted to build new homes in areas close to their plants. If you get in one of those situations, then you have another level of negotiation. We see this all the time.
Oh, here's the best part too. Sometimes you have no idea how the developer is going to build that subdivision, and sometimes you get a road. And if they want to use your track for a road,
Ooh, primary. That's like lakefront. Let's lakefront.
Oh my God! You're looking at like 5x, 10x. Like they're coming at you like we need this because they don't.
You're sitting on easements. You're sitting on access.
Yep. Oh, it's great. I just love sitting in like, oh, this is a surprise. Thank you. And
yeah, here's the start of your. I bought the plot of land that's the beginning of. That is the access point to your addition. And now you have to trunk all your electricity, all your gas, and all your sewer straight through what I already own. That's brilliant.
Just all you have to do is just look at a map and then say, oh,
Yep.
Does this, just kind of be your own judge, common sense. Doesn't take rocket science. I'm no genius investor. I know land, and I know that land is a commodity that's really short, and people want it no matter what. Doesn't matter who. Land is always paid off in the end.
But, it's a little smarter than that. You're not giving yourself enough credit. Because it's also timing. The people, when they develop, when they do these, short developments, it's another road, another cul-de-sac, and a suburb, they have a lot of money at the onset. And if you own that land that prevents them from doing that at the beginning, they'll just buy you out 30% plus. Because they're going to sell 24 homes. You know what I mean? Viking, you're brilliant, dude.
My best so far was in Maine. I bought in a subdivision. I bought 4 plots, and I sat there and I just held on to it. And then the developers came back, blah, blah, blah. They changed their plans, and what they wanted to do was put condominiums on it, along with the homes that they were building in, like whatever Blue Heron Golf that it was called. And I just sat there and I was like, all right, yeah, I'll sell it for that. I made, I want to say 20x on it, and they just like paid it. They didn't even care. They didn't haggle the price. They were just like, I threw out a number and they're like, yeah, done. And
that's exactly what I'm saying, because their development is way bigger than your investment goal.
Yep, correct. They don't care. And you know what? You have everything in a trust. You have everything in an LLC. You can kind of play with an attorney. He's got some tax incentives, some tax write-offs, and all of a sudden you're doing really good. Your kids you're eating every day. Your daughter wears like fucking Louis Vuitton shit and red bottom jeans or whatever the fuck they are, and you're like, all right, I guess I made it. This is why I don't buy fucking houses fully developed. I'm not going to build a bed and breakfast. I'm not going to invest in some fucking weird business or Bitcoin. I'm not, like a couple stocks I own. I own a shit ton of stocks. That's fine. But really what's actually generated my wealth is mostly fucking real estate.
Sorry, I was pissing, but I wanted to point out what you said about owning it in a trust and then an LLC. Anybody who's listening, the reason that Viking does that is because he is personally insulated. He is personally insulated as an individual tax identity from any loss. So if you, whether it's Bitcoin or anything else, and a Viking, I'm glad you said that. If you want to actually make moves with some of your assets, you need to insulate yourself. You need to develop an LLC, and if you can, put it into a corporation that separates the losses from that corporation from your personal losses on your taxes. It insulates you from legal investigation also. Whether, I mean, you might be fine. But basically, that is economic and asset insulation. You should do that. If you are going to make investment moves, you need to at least make those moves under an LLC. And if you are really interested in divesting your money from your personal money, then you need to develop an irrevocable trust. And you need to insulate yourself from asset damages. Right?
Absolutely. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I don't want to be held liable. I don't want my credit. Like, I don't want my life upside down. Like, I can dissolve absolutely everything and just walk away and be perfectly fine. But
I did this last year. I consulted for a company. Unfortunately, I'm in Chicago. They're in California. I did not know this until I had to file taxes, and I got raped. But I am still completely insulated under an LLC. That income was not personal. It was to an LLC that could pay the tax fine without any connection to myself as a wage earner in Illinois.
and here's the best part, because the progressives or libtards or whoever you want to are trying to pass laws to tax unrealized gains. All of my investments fall short of the metric that they're going to go after. So they don't even bother. Nobody would even bother with me on these fronts. So even the future proposals going forward don't even affect me. So like, you can have Madami like fucking say,
Yeah,
no,
right.
it don't matter to me, because, hey, dude, I'm not buying your fucking shit. I'm not buying an apartment building. I'm buying in fucking tree-covered land that your
Yep.
developer is going to build some fucking shitty-looking home on, and he's going to turn around and buy it from me for $200. He's going to turn around and sell it for $600,
Yep.
$800,000, and it don't bother me. Like, I made my 100K.
Dude, you get in, you get your profit, you get out. You're not even a part of it. It's brilliant, dude.
It doesn't even affect me. I'm under the radar. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have any stakes. I don't have any risk. I nothing. All I do is just buy it.
Transfer deeds.
Yep.
You just transfer deeds to land.
It works.
I think that's brilliant. I think we work with you guys a lot because we're a bank. I work for a bank in Chicago. We don't care who owns it, as long as the cost to buy it fits in with the construction cost. And if it does, it's a good deal. For us, it's a good deal.
I actually made it to the point where now I just pay cash. I don't even have to worry about it now. And
Oh, you're not even closing.
yeah, right. I get out cheaper.
Yeah, you're just purchasing. Sign a couple documents, get out of there. That's why I never liked this Bitcoin thing, because Bitcoin is a gamble, but real estate is not. When you buy a chunk of land, you own it. And you actually, under the regulations, you own the mineral rights to the center of the earth and the atmosphere. And you have easements for the FAA, but you own it. If you buy a chunk of real estate, you own it. That's why I don't like the Bitcoin thing, because what you own is an agreement that a group of people, no matter how small or big, also values that thing you own. Just like baseball cards or like fucking, plushies. They're only as valuable as other people put value into them. I don't think it's the same for real estate.
It's not the same for real estate because everybody here under the sun, everybody in this room listening to us right now is hoping for that suburban house. So you're hoping for that 1.5 acre so you can mow your lawn and do all that crazy shit. And then I'm going to sit there and be the guy that owned that plot of land. You're not even the first owner. I owned it. I just sold it to a developer, and I didn't
built the house.
And he built the
built
house.
The dream.
He built your dream, and I got $200K off of you. Thank you. I appreciate you so very much because without your drive, your demand, I wouldn't be able to do this. But
I think that's honest business, man. I think that's honest business. I got no problem with that.
Yeah, I'm not shorting anybody. I just go out, buy land. I look at like who's the
and it's valuable to me. So let's say you do that to me. It's valuable to me. I'm actually looking at this right now. Do I build or do I buy new? All right, so you own this plot. I tell my bank I want to put a new house on it. Oh, we got to pay Viking 30% more than the market value. I don't care. Write it into the deal. I do not care. It's brilliant, man. You're gonna get your money anytime someone wants to develop the land you own.
Yep, and I still have a tract. Like I have a parcel down here in a subdivision. The subdivision is selling for like the average home is like $1.5 million. I paid $210,000 for 1.3 acres. The guy that wants it is so far up to $5,000 just to have that extra.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm going to hold on to it because I know that it's going to go up because I see what the other homes are going for and I know what his home is worth. I'm just like, I'm going to hold on to it for another year because I know that it's
you have to do it. That's to do it.
Yeah. There's nothing else he can do. There's a house to the back. There's a house to the left of him. I own the track to the right of him, and then there's a road. There's nowhere for him to go. I'm good. I can sit there and wait. Like, come up to my price. And
you can even be humble about it. It might even be cheaper because you're the holdout. He can offer you a sum of money that you love, and he can still make money on the development.
Absolutely. Like I'm not ripping anybody off, but it's just like, hey, all right.
It's
like,
business.
Yeah.
You want to develop this land, give me a good price, and then take it off the top. So I work in a bank that does a bunch of construction. The construction companies run at about a 30% gap of actual cost to lended cost. That gets negotiated along the line, and you can negotiate that up front. And they do that because, of course, building a house is a huge endeavor, so they put in this 30% fat. And then when we reconcile at, the refinance of the construction loan, it's usually 20% less on the appraised value because, of course, they built that in at the beginning. It's the same for you. Like you build that in. If you own the land that we can construct on, we're going to write that into our underwriting, whether or not you got a deal or not.
Absolutely. And I get to go to sleep at home and be Scrooge McDuck, swim with my, in some cases, it varies, 25K to, let's see, the max I've ever made was 412,000. off a partial, just 1 acre. Small little investment, just sitting there back and just, yeah, I'll hold on to it for a year and we'll see what happens.
Well, let me give you a little insight. There are large parts of North Carolina that are going into large parts. I don't know why it's North Carolina, but we're seeing like hundreds of applications for new construction.
Oh, I'm aware. I actually own a few. I just kind of sit back and just wait for them to develop. And I'm like, all right, we got it. We'll wait. I'm just sitting back waiting for a couple of years because Carolinas are booming right now. Texas,
They are.
Florida. Like Florida, all these people that bought homes, I can tell you that 22 of you contributed to my fund. Like,
Yep.
personally, you guys gave me money when you bought
Good
your
for
home.
you, dude.
Especially if it's a new home. You absolutely gave me money.
It's a victimless crime. The people we gave the new homes to under the mortgage, they're happy as fuck too. You have a victimless crime that makes money. That's brilliant, dude. I mean, even if it's you and we have to pay you more and we build a house, our approval rating on building new homes, and we're veteran. We do a lot of veteran building. They love it. So whether you own it or someone else does, and we pay you the fair market value of that property, it's completely victimless, dude. You gotta keep going, man. You got a perfect grind. Perfect.
And I just keep it small enough to avoid certain tax levels, certain tax impositions by the states. And
Yeah, because you're not getting any capital gains on the property because it's, yeah, you're paying for it.
You're right.
Yeah, you're paying for it.
Yeah, so. Like,
oh, dude, that's brilliant.
I just sit there and just kind of like play around with it. And I listen, just in this room, you should listen to like all the fucking get rich quick schemes and XRP fucking pumping.
Oh, I do. I've been in
and then laugh my ass off. I'm like, all right, yeah, okay. And then everybody is like, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to do that, or I'm gonna play this. And I'm like, I'm gonna buy the 1 acre here or the 1.5 over here, and yeah, I can do that because I have the money, and you know, I'm going to invest in it, and you know, boom, it's done. I have yet to pay for a single piece of land that I have purchased in, I don't know, 5 years.
Do you know how much better? You know, it's fun. It's so funny because when we write a loan, and it's a private owner like yourself, it's actually so much easier on our end too. You get your price. We write our loan. You're already paid because you're transferring ownership. I mean, it's brilliant, dude. It is. It's easier for us because a new development, the biggest problem we have is a company or a large LLC owns all the lots. And we don't trust that because they can insulate repayment, especially in the construction phase. If it's a private owner like yourself, we do that every day. Oh, dude, bro, we'll buy this land from you for this money. If you like it, let's do it, and then we'll build on it. I think you have that is a really clever pulse on actual equity in America.
Yeah.
Nothing else. I mean, unless you can cycle like classic cars. Unless you can do that consistently, I don't think there's a better example.
The best part was I got this idea off of farmers. I was watching farmers sell plots of their land for subdivisions, and I was like, okay. And my first investment was like 5 acres off of a farm, and I kind of didn't know what I was doing, so I didn't make very much. But at the end of it, I was like, oh, dude, if I just buy where you're developing, then I don't have to build, I don't have to refinish, I don't have to do shit. And if I really want to, and if you have like some good trees on it, or
Yeah,
whatever.
mature trees have like $20,000 value.
Yeah, black walnut. Oh yeah.
Yes,
I'm gonna
isn't that wild?
Yeah, I'm gonna make extra money off of that. Oh yeah, please let me have at it.
So I'm from northern Minnesota. We some of my families have. So my family owned 10 acres of land up in Rush City, Minnesota. But it's the same thing. They bought it for 82,000 in 1993. By 2010, that 10 acres was worth $500,000. Right? Same concept. If you own the land and you watch appreciation, the land, especially if someone wants to develop it, they will just pay you out over market value automatically.
Absolutely. They don't even care. They don't even here's the best part.
They don't care at all.
They don't care. They just come in, what's your asking price? And you throw a number out there and they're like, yep, done, over with. And you're just like, okay.
And they'll cut you a check and you'll like, it's wild.
It's crazy. So Incan, don't build B&Bs. Don't build like fucking hotels. Just buy land. And sell it.
I was thinking of getting a duplex, right? Like that was my whole plan. I do want to move to Maryville.
What do you want a duplex for?
I do a lot of trucking, right? And
okay.
And so I'm not home a lot. I would get it under an FHS loan. So I would just live there like the minimal amount of time, and then like I could just like go hang out somewhere, fuck off somewhere, right? And rent those places out as I like, kind of like pays for itself. Why, is it a bad idea?
No, it's not. It's not as long as you own the like we've been talking about the whole night. If you want to grow your assets while you're trucking, right?
Yeah.
You need to own the duplex. So it is completely fine to have a duplex that you can chill at, and someone another family lives there and rents it from you. You just have to own that property and make sure that that rental income is enough to offset. I mean, that actually doesn't even matter. You can lose money on the rental income. As long as you own the property, you have a appreciating asset.
But again, you're looking at work, like Incan, like what you're doing is you have to figure out a management company. You have to figure out like who's going to like fix the water, the hot water tank.
Who's going to be on call?
Yeah, you have to do so much. Like, just buy a parcel of land and turn around and sell it, and you're good. And like,
yeah, but like rent's like high, like rent's like really high. That's the thing.
But
like that's
think about it. You're gonna buy a duplex. You're gonna pay like $500,000. Okay, great. Then your rental
with the responsibility of maintaining the whole thing.
And then you have to refinish it, build it out, to make $2,000 a month in rent. So that's $24,000 a year times 2. You're looking at 48,000, 50,000. What I can do with one property is turn around in 1 year and make that.
Well, that's fair, but that is fair, Viking. But that might not be the same situation. So I would say if you want to do this, if you want to get into a 2-unit rental property, it has to be turnkey. You can't put any money. You need to buy it so that you own it, and it can't be anything that you have to put maintenance fees into.
Not a fixer-upper.
Not a fixer-upper. So
I have a good FICO score. I have like a 760. I can put.
760 is great.
Yeah, none of that really matters in terms of.
It doesn't.
Really
There's so many factors. Like you can have a credit score of 480 and have $2 million in assets. We see it every day.
Oh damn.
We do. A credit score is it is a measure of credit performance, but it is also a measure of everybody else influencing your credit performance. We do this all the time. We have people who have a bad credit score because they're rich and a bunch of people attack the credit, or they got into a bad investment that they didn't want to pay. So they have actually a bad credit score, but they make $80,000 a month. I do not shit you. They make $80,000 a month, and their debt to income ratio is 3%. They make so much money that their debts don't matter, but their credit report shows a bunch of conflict. It happens all the time. That's why you need a good credit underwriter. But for you, if you want to own something that appreciates while you're trucking, you need you should just really invest in a place where you want to live. Like it's a 2-unit. Someone else might own it. It's move-in ready, turnkey ready, everything's new. And you want to be a part of that, you invest with that owner. Or you find something where you can own it. Other than that, you're just paying rent, dude. If you don't own it, you're just paying rent.
Got you. Wait. So, like, what do you mean, like turnkey? Like, you talk about new construction? Because I'm looking for a duplex, not to go like live there. Just like to like, sorry, not to just rent
It's move-in ready without the maintenance. It's like you're not going to have to invest anything into it. Like as soon as you get the keys, the deed, you can go ahead and rent it to whoever, and hopefully you already have tenants in there that are going to actually contribute to that.
Yeah, if you wanted to put a number on it, I would say 1998 build. Your HVAC, all your things are going to be under.
I'd almost say 2005 and above.
Yeah, dude, that's fair. That's fair, because your HVAC is going to be 20 years, maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, I probably wouldn't.
Damn, I'm getting old.
I know, right?
This fuck.
I would say like 2005, 2010 builds. So like, go ahead and you're gonna pay a little.
I don't even know if there's any of those in Maryland, man.
There's
there aren't. So if you're in Maryland, right?
No, not Maryland. I mean like Maryville, Tennessee. It's by the border of North Carolina, like close to Knoxville.
Well, in your situation, if there's a property that you think you can make money on this, and you're not sure about the mechanics or the property itself, that's when you can leverage the seller in the purchase contract for a warranty on mechanicals. I recommend this for everybody that is trying to buy property. Everybody haggles price. Fine. If you like the price, don't haggle the price, but add a clause for the seller to front a mechanical warranty on the sales contract. All that does is if the furnace or the boiler or whatever, the AC, the AC unit, the dehumidifier, if that shit goes out, the stoves, the ovens, that warranty company will replace them with minimal cost. So that's a good way to insulate yourself. If there's a property you really like and no one's buying it at cost, and you want to buy it, make an offer, but make the seller put in a mechanical warranty. It happens all the time. It actually doesn't it doesn't hurt the seller at all. They might lose a concession of like 0.5%, but they will put the warranty on, and that warranty will replace anything you have in the next 3 to 5 years.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it happens a lot with people who are trying to get rid of a house where they're like, hey, we just want to leave. We're not going to upgrade it. And the seller's like, oh, your water heater is 20 years old, and your furnace is this old. So they say, okay, we'll work with a third party. We'll get you a guarantee, and then they will come in and swap it out if it happens, if it goes bad. They're very common in residential lending.
The other thing you can do is in your travel, since you're a trucker, every state, every town, every city has what's called scratch and dent sales for appliances, and you can get them like way discounted. And I mean, you're half to like 75%.
Bro, I got in my kitchen right now. I got a Frigidaire Gallery scratch and dent stove and scratch and dent fridge. No, there is no dent on that fucker at all. It's because someone dropped it off a truck or someone mishandled it and they marked it scratch and dent. And you get it for 75% of the price.
Yep. And they're cheap, and what you do is you just store it in a storage area or whatever, so if a fridge goes, you've got the $200 replacement that's bougie as hell. You slap it in there and you're good to go.
That's why I recommend, if you're going to do that, I recommend Frigidaire Gallery, because they are the perfect balance between bougie and regular. And you don't have to pay that higher, you don't have to search scratch and dent so much because they're everywhere. But Frigidaire Gallery is a good, I mean, if you want to we're getting ready to sell our house. And all we're doing is swapping out every appliance with Frigidaire Gallery because it's like quasi high level, right? And we're doing scratch and dent, so we are paying. We're like 40% right now. What we paid.
It's so cheap, $1,000.
And they're fucking me on the microwave. They are fucking me on. I'm gonna have to pay full price on the microwave. That's gonna hurt me. We had to call the ambulance the other day. Like, this was like a couple months ago, but it's because we had a gas leak at the stove. A literal, like, get everybody out of the house, go to the cul-de-sac across the street. And I didn't believe it. My wife's like, oh, I feel funny. My 5-year-old's like barely awake. And I'm like, okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here. And we get in the car. I neutral, and I think this was pretty smart. I didn't turn the car on. I neutraled it and pushed it out of the garage. Because I'm a cautious man. And then when we got to the road, right, turned it on, parked in the cul-de-sac, called the ambulance. And we actually did have a leak at the stove. Like a fucking full-on leak. And then I swapped it out with, and then we said, like, it's time for us to move. We want to, I don't know why this happened at the same time, but we always knew this house was too small. So I was like, we're going to get a nice stove, and then we're going to start staging it for selling it so we can get into a better place. And that Frigidaire Gallery, dude, look them up right now. Frigidaire Gallery stove, black steel. It's like the perfect medium between I don't have money and fucking very nice. I dare anybody to say it's not. I'll put it in my PTR.
Back.
But yeah, that was pretty scary, actually. That was actually more scary than I'm letting on.
No, yeah, I can imagine the gas leak. Yeah.
Dude, when I put my thumb on the button to open the garage door, I was like, shit, why would I...
Why would I have electricity run right now?
Yeah. And then I did it too fast, and I was like, oh, thank God. Thank God I didn't kill my own family.
Ah, Jesus.
But yeah, Incan, you're a better man than me. I don't want to deal with tenants. I don't want to deal with evictions. I don't want to pay a fucking management company.
I don't want to either. But like, isn't that like a way to pay off your mortgage way faster?
It is, but like, why not just buy the land and then turn around and sell it? Like,
so I always thought, like, I could just pay off that mortgage, get that done, right, and then just go buy a home that I actually like, right, and then.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true if you're okay with it. Do you know mortgages are front loaded, right?
What do you mean by front loaded?
So the amortization of a mortgage, you want to borrow $300,000 at 5% for this property. Your first payment is going to be 98% interest and 2% principal.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You're taking a 30-year, yeah.
Especially with a 30-year, they're front loaded. So you're not going to get equity. The nice part is about 18 months, you start to get some solid equity on your mortgage payments. So I think what Viking's saying and what I'm saying is like, if you know all these things and still make that decision, then good for you. Yeah, fine. But the truth is, like, if you want to own real estate as an asset, you have to agree with the mortgage payment, and you can subsidize that without hurting yourself financially. So in your situation, you're talking about like someone else paying rent. A lot of people do that. The problem is underwriting of a mortgage automatically assumes that you're not going to get rent for 25% of the year. Because renters are not always consistent, right? But if you want to buy something on a mortgage, even though you're going to rent it out and you can afford it, I think that's still a good investment. I think it is. It's not as good as what Viking's doing, which is plots of land that someone needs to purchase to finish their development plan. I think that's you're talking about like 30% returns. But if you're trying to own property and you have renters, it is still a good investment, but you should expect you should expect that even if you don't have a renter, you can still make the mortgage payment.
Got you. Yeah. No, definitely. Like I'm not counting on the renter. Right? We're taking this into account.
You're not?
Yeah, no. Like, look, so like, I wanted to get
then
like
bro, do it. If you're not, then go. Then fucking go.
I wanted to, like, between me and my wife, like, even though like because of the Trump administration, we haven't been able to get like a lot of DoD work because of like certain things. We're still like clearing like together like 3, a year. So I was thinking of getting a bigger house. And then, my wife's like, well, what if we get like a duplex for the same price, right? Instead of going 600,000 or like 500,000 on a house, why don't we find like a duplex? It's like the equivalent, and build equity on, build the equity. Once we build equity, we could just move to a house that we like, and then have that rental property. So that's what I was thinking.
I'm in the same boat. I'm in the exact same boat. I have a house here, and I just got a promotion, whatever. And me and my wife, we got 2 kids. This house is too small. We are in the same boat. I can't decide if I do want to retain the ownership of this real estate, but I don't know if I want to retain it or just cash it out and move into a bigger house for for our family. That's fucking hard.
Yeah.
But for you, if you want to get into a duplex where you can handle the total payment without rental income from the auxiliary unit, you would be qualified.
Got you. Okay. All right. Okay, got. Yeah. All right, because I was kind of getting kind of worried when you all were talking about it. I was like, ah, shit. But no.
Well, I wouldn't do it.
So within the same price range. Yeah, I know it's a hassle. That's the thing. I know.
Either.
I know.
I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. I'm saying you would be qualified to do it. You would get the funding if the numbers work out.
The reason I wouldn't do it, Incan, is the amount of work that it would take for me to actually spend doing that. Like, I'm not.
Me too.
It's
so like,
too much work.
what's the margin on it? Let's say that like the rent is like 2,000, or like 1,500 a month, right? Like what's the margin made on it? Like once it goes, let's say, through a management company and all that.
Well, that depends. If you buy a 2-unit, you financed with the bank to afford it, but the actual value of it is how much you put into both units, because you became a landlord with that transaction. So there's 2 ways it can go. You could never do any updates to that auxiliary unit, and then you would be subject to market rate. Or you could be a great landlord and constantly update both units, and then you could make $500,000, depending on where you are. That's the same situation with anybody who buys property. You buy a house or you buy a property. If you don't improve the property, you are no longer part of the new market, right? Your market is competing with new properties, new construction, things that are brand new. So it depends. It depends on how you manage the property. But if you do buy a 2-unit and you can afford it, and you manage both properties up to the market situation, so whenever you're ready to sell, it's market ready, you can make a ton of money. You can make a lot of money. You could probably, let's say you buy a 2-unit right now where you are for $500,000. You maintain both those units and keep them upgraded. You could expect $700,000 in 2028.
You have to be able to weather till 2028.
Yes, including interest rate fluctuations, not taking any equity out. You gotta weather it because you're tagging along another unit.
Got you. Yeah, I guess I would have to move closer to like being more in the Knoxville area too, right?
Oh man, that area. If you go into Knoxville right now, if you have money and you go into and Viking, I hope you're listening. Knoxville, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina. If you have money right now to rehab properties, you'll be rich. You will get
Section 8.
No. Brother, if you want to rehab properties, you need to, and you want to do that for wealth, you need to completely ignore Section 8 and Section 24. Because they are not fair market properties. You need to avoid them at all costs. But in Knoxville, Tennessee, and in North Carolina, South Carolina, there are a bunch of real estate properties built in 1980 that are deferred maintenance that you could go in, update, and sell for a ton of money. You can't do that with Section 8 and Section 24. You'll never make money dealing with Section 8 and Section 24 housing in America. That is supposed to be government funding housing. Section 24 is income limited. Section 8 is income restricted,
So
right?
I just looked in your area and the southern end of Knoxville, and I don't know if this is a good area. I'll look at it tomorrow and I'll play around with it a little bit while I'm at work, and maybe I'll invest in it. But it looks like you have 48 brand new developments that are already cleared to start, and they're already selling the plots right there. Me personally, I would just take my investment, buy one of those plots, and just sit on it
And flip it. Buy one.
Yeah, and I'm just going to make $50K off of it and walk away.
10%.
I'm good. I made $50K, and
That's so funny you said that, because my bank just actually charged a group of bankers in region 3 to go after that exact same area of Knoxville, because Knoxville's actually ready to blow up. It is.
So
For single family housing.
correct. And you know, here's the crazy thing. I don't have to worry about a washer and dryer and a unit. I don't have to worry about hot water tanks. I would
love to live there. Like, I want
You don't have to worry about inspections.
But yeah, I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to worry about liens, tax codes,
Nothing.
plumbing, nothing.
You're just doing a lot loan.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Is I'm borrowing.
Dude, you're brilliant, man. I might DM you because I think that's brilliant.
I know it's so basic. It's like it's really ridiculous, and
You're just shorting semi-developed land.
yeah, and I'm just sitting on it and doing nothing with it. I don't care. Like
Until a large developer says, "I need this plot."
yeah, and then pay.
Fine. You need it? Yeah. I'll give me 10% over cost, and I'm fine.
Yeah. And you're already comfortable. You could sit there and wait for a year, similar to a tenant. Because if you bought a duplex, you're not going to make a return for 5 years.
Yeah, you can, especially if you have purchasing power. If you have purchasing power, you should not. If you have the ability to buy a 2-unit right now, you need to look wherever you should buy it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, and most of these subdivisions, here's what the developers are doing. Okay, what they're doing is they build 3 sets of homes. They build the high-end ones, which is where I look at the lot. So I look at where the lake is going to be put in, or the pond, or whatever.
With the aluminum fence.
Yep.
And all that shit.
Yep. And then I look at where's the middle, and then where's the cheap area, or where the condos are going to go, because that's what they do. They build a mid-layer so that you can get the $100,000-$200,000 people in there, and then they have the 800 to $1 million.
Yep.
And that's where you want to focus on, and then you just buy that lot, and you're good. You don't need to worry about it. And then
you make them buy from you.
Yeah, and then the condo area, you focus on that, the apartment or whatever. You just buy that, and you just sit on it. You just gotta wait the year. You're good. It's usually within a year. Like the longest I ever had to wait was 3 years, and that was it. And it's not that big a deal. It's like 3 years is 3 years.
That's probably a condo, right?
Yep.
Yeah, condos have. I'll just say, from the mortgage lending aside, condos have a more stringent lending parameters because of they have to be associated. They have to have a condo association in place. It takes time. They always do it. After they develop the condo, and they sell enough of the condo so that the owners are the homeowners association, they can then qualify for the aspects that can get you a mortgage loan to Fannie Mae or Freddie Mac.
What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is a condo? Like I've heard
It's
that like a
it's
condo.
a big apartment. That's basically what it is.
It's where you own a unit, but you have no ownership of the building. Right?
That's kind of stupid. What the fuck?
Well,
No, it's the same thing with a 2-unit. You're going to do the same thing. If you have a 2-unit, you're going to say, yeah, you can rent this other property, but you're never going to own it because you own it, right?
Yeah.
it's like apartments in New York City. Like
Yeah.
most of them are owned. You just
Oh,
you buy. That's all it is.
You could even own the
like
condo on title. That condo is yours, but it is
Yeah.
part of a larger structure.
You just don't have say in the development, say in
Yeah.
fucking anything about it. And that,
Yeah, there are a lot of exclusions on those contracts, but you own your unit. You do on title. Like if so in a condo situation, right, or high rise like in Miami, you own your condo. If the building does something or weather whatever happens, your condo is destroyed, you're going to get paid out insurance on that piece that you own, but you don't own the complex.
Yep. And you're not liable for the complex.
Right.
But here's the catch. If you so like for me, I learned a lesson early on. I learned to look for where the HOAs aren't at the design phase. So I wait and I look for properties that don't have the HOAs at the design phase, and I buy on those.
Dude, you fucking... I'm gonna jerk off to you tonight. I swear to God. That's so fucking brilliant.
Just because the HOAs like control everything. So like, who pays the top dollar? People who want to build their own home, build their own design, do all this stuff
Within the HOA. After it's been established.
Yep, and the HOA has no say. So then all of a sudden the HOA comes in and it's like, oh yeah, we have all these homes. They're all kind of different, but there's some millionaire there. I'm like, okay, the land goes up another 10% because all those people run to it. And if they're building a lake, oh yeah, or a pond, it's another 10%. You're just hiking it up.
Stop. Stop it.
You just have to look for it. You're just like, oh, are you building a lake here? Okay.
That's so true too, because every one of those developments, whereas, I mean, I'm from Rush City, Minnesota. It was a town of 3,000 people. Then one of those companies came in and created a development with a artificial pond. And I was like, why is everybody just letting them who owns that land? It turns out one of his name is actually Lakeberg, owned the land that they wanted to do that artificial pond in, and he automatically became a millionaire. Automatically. Because to that development company, it was not a problem. It's like, we need 300 lots. We need 300 lots. We're going to build new houses on every half acre. We're going to sell each one of these new houses for $300,000. It's so funny. You're so right. If you own that land, when they want to make that move, that's when you cash out.
The key is, though, you have to sell. Like, it is not a long-term investment. These are...
No, you have to sell.
Like, I don't hold anything beyond 3 years. I try absolutely not. So if I don't, then boom, we're done. Like...
You're insulated, right? You got your... Yeah. Under an LLC or like a...
Yep. LLC. And so what I do is just kind of just like I just go for the easy, quick wins. Like, I'm not looking for like, oh, if I buy this land, maybe they'll develop out here and I'll make $1 million and I'm gonna buy like 40 acres. Like, too much work, too much time. I want 50,000 is like my hope. Sometimes I get 100, sometimes I'm under, but I'm okay. On average, I'm 50. And I'm like, yeah, all right. I only spend 100,000. So for 100,000, my
is to get half of that back. If I get that, great. If I get 10% or if I get 30%, I'm doing good. Like, I can tell you, Incan, just this, like 3 days ago, 90,000 back in my account. I don't have to worry.
And that's funny. So that, like, the actual payment on $100,000 of land is, it's like $400.
I know, right? All these people are buying homes and structures all on it. And I'm sitting here going, and they're like, my home's worth $1 million. I'm like, yep, I know. I sold you the land, and you paid me $100K. And oh, by the way, my homes and all this stuff is worth a lot more. So you just and after a while, you just play with just the cash you make off of it. You don't invest anything more. It doesn't take very much work, and you just have to go and buy the land.
You got to turn.
Yeah. You just stay on top of it for a little bit, and it's not an everyday thing. You just sit there and wait.
Well, let's say though, like, Viking, I think you have a unique situation. Incan is talking about purchasing a side-by-side duplex, renting half of it and living in the other, right?
Yeah.
What is your goal?
To eventually get that building paid off and then move into another house, and I can rent both of those, both of the sides while I live in whatever house I want to live in.
Do you have a property in mind?
I was looking at a couple of them on Zillow by Maryville. I'm thinking of getting the duplex in closer to Knoxville, just because rent would be higher closer to Knoxville.
So the properties you're looking at, what is your estimated mortgage payment on those?
I think that they're like 2,000, like
2 to 3.
2,000 yeah, 2 to 3.
What would be the rent you charge the auxiliary unit?
I think 1,700 are like
Dude,
I'm being conservative.
Dude, charge them $2,000, dog.
Dude, 2,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it would have to be nice. I'm still looking at the market. Like, I don't know. Like this January, I was just like, you know what? Like, so I'm like looking at like how much money I made. I should like invest into things now. Like, now's the time. Or like,
I promise you, tomorrow, if you went and you saw it, like you're driving around, if you like walk by and you're like, oh, they're gonna build a subdivision here. You walk in, and you're like, all right, land's for sale, no homes built on it, and they're selling it at $200,000. Walk into the bank, you'll guarantee you're probably gonna walk out with the land. You'll have the deed, and you'll be like, I own land. Forget about it. Lock it up in a safe. Don't fucking touch it. Wait 6 months to a year. Come back and be like, some developer's going to call you. I promise you, the bank's going to call you and the developer. Just make your payments, your $400 payments, and you'll be fine. Pay your taxes after the first year. And then some developer, some bank is going to call you and go, hey, we're interested in buying your land. And hopefully you got one right where they want to build a road or a park or a school or whatever.
So trunk Wi-Fi or trunk sewer.
Yeah, whatever they want to build. And then all of a sudden you can go, all right, well, I want 50% over. And they're going to either say yes or no.
How do you know if they want to build
Do you not see signs? Like
no, the way you're okay. The best way. What county do you live in?
Okay, I live in Louisiana. I live in Livingston.
So you need to go to the Livingston Council Board. You need to apply to their email chain, get their notifications, because the very first thing they're going to do is the county is going to make an announcement that a player wants to develop a section of land. That is what happens first. They don't even fund it because the county can't fund it. They just make this announcement
There
that
you go, Incan. You have, what is it? LA, Louisiana Highway 444, like 1908.
Biloxi.
Yep, yeah, Florida Boulevard, 14468. 1.5 acres is selling for uncleared 3. I mean, you probably get that. You have Highway 42, and you have Clyde Bounce Road for 21036 April Lane. It's running at 3. And then you have the proposals, and you've got
Just look at a plat map.
Yeah, you have. Oh, here it's
Not simple. Just go in and apply for the loan.
You can easily see when a city is ready to earmark a chunk of land for development.
Oh yeah, they have to announce it in the paper too.
They do.
The proposal. Town halls are your best bet because
exactly what I'm saying.
Just sit there and they'll be like, on the docket today is like Emerson Construction Company wants to buy 50 acres and they want to put up 30 homes out here, and they have to hold the hearing. Every town has to do this across America, and they announce it and they say the proposal is stand or rest, or you get to cite your grievances. You just sit there and you go, all right, where is this on up? Okay, and then you go over there and you're like, oh, I'm going to buy this, and it's always for sale. And even if it's underwater, what do you care? Because of what they're going to do is drain it anyway.
Yep, they're going to put in their own drain ditch for the whole development.
You don't even care. Like, it could be the worst looking piece of land there is. It could be a mud bog. Just buy it.
And the best one is the one by the access road. Yep. If you buy the plots of land by the access road to the development, you're invincible. But Viking, you're absolutely right. But if he's talking about literally trying to buy, if you're really trying to buy a duplex and make some equity on rental income, you have to accept that your only equity is going to be in the property and not in the auxiliary income. Which is okay. Typically, multi-unit properties are worth more than single-unit properties. A lot of banks don't move in them, though. But
banks don't what?
They don't move in multi-unit. But that's beside the point. You can find someone. You can find someone to finance you. You just have to make sure you're getting. Well, the best way to do a 2-unit, if I'm going to do it like tomorrow, I'm going to move my family in a 2-unit and hope that I'm going to buy the whole property. And I'm hoping that it's going to give me an equity advance or investment situation. Is if I'm collecting rent at above 45% of my cost, and I can afford the property without that rent. That's the hard part. But if you can do both those things, you are going to get equity.
What are the advantages of getting a single-family home?
The advantage of a single-family home is that every payment you make while you love your home goes towards your principal and gives you a little bit of equity. But there's really, that actually doesn't actualize in the first 8 years because interest is front loaded. But you're right, Incan. So let's say me and you start tomorrow. I do the single family, and you do the 2-unit. You're gonna have a better situation than me in equity and repayment if you have a renter. If you don't, we are in the same situation.
Gotcha.
But you will. I mean, all underwriters will say they assume 75% rent when you use a rental unit for qualification. So
Gotcha.
every year, it's assumed that 3/4 of the year you have a renter.
And you can buy duplexes on first-time homeowner loan, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
You can get down payment assistance. What state are you in?
So
Oh, I'm gonna.
waste, honestly.
I live in Louisiana, but I want to move to Knoxville, Tennessee.
Both of those states have pretty good down payment assistance programs. If you're a first-time homeowner and you are going to occupy that home as your primary residence, you might qualify for $6,000 or up to. I mean, it's not much, but it's like 0.5% of your down payment in forgiveness.
Gotcha.
And you just have to ask your mortgage maker, whoever you're working with, if you are doing it, you just have to ask them what's available to me in down payment assistance in this transaction.
Well, the other thing, I don't know. I look at duplexes as like that's ancillary. Like it's just, I don't know. If you're using your first time homeowners, like I'm still of the old school. Buy your own home. Like with that, get your home out of that. But I mean,
Me too, man. I agree with you. I'm
Like
just
it-
saying it's available. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna find something as like easy as the first time homeowners assistance with like it covers so much, dude. Like there's so much help there. So
Like, what does it cover? Like, well, like, what's its
Closing.
advantage over?
The design is it covers your closing costs.
Yeah,
So you essentially get a free loan. The homeownership programs are designed to get an individual or a family into their first primary occupancy purchase. And if you qualify for that, if that's the situation, you can get up to 20% non-concession funds from your local government to satisfy closing costs.
not to mention if you're in certain zones in certain states, depending on the state, you have to look it up. There's like acts that go on top of that, like a Homestead Act, like I think Kentucky
Yes.
offers it. Like
Big in
on top.
Texas, huge in
Yeah.
Texas.
So you can even, by the time you're done, you're walking away going, shit, I have like $200K to like redesign my home. Well, maybe not $200K, but you walk away with a chunk of change and you're like, I actually got money here. I'm good for a mortgage for like a year. I can just sink this in and put it towards principal and I'm good to go. Like there's so many programs out there, but it only works once. It's a one and done. You
Yeah.
can't get it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, because like, oh man, like I'm in between getting a duplex and I do want to get like but there's some really nice properties, man, that are like for single family homes that have a shed. I want to move there, start like, like my own like mountain racing team. And it's just hard.
Hold on.
Yeah. This by Tail of Dragon, right?
That's a whole different thing. Like if you're
Yeah,
doing
dude.
it,
You just
Yeah,
need a
dude.
third garage. All you need is a third garage.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like, I run really fast times down Tail. And that's
What?
really,
What do you? In what?
1995 right-hand drive MR2 GTS. Just
Let's
completely-
go,
completely
dude.
picked out
Mazda?
section. No, Toyota mid-engine.
Toyota. Mid-engine
Yes.
Toyota?
Yes, MR2 1995, and it's all made for just fucking grip, And yeah, I don't know if you're part of the Discord, like the Chosen Discord, but I have like videos of me chasing down R35 GTRs and by Top Secret.
But it's rally. That's rally, right?
Oh, it's like have you ever gone down Tail of Dragon?
I have, dude. I have not.
Dude, Yo, so they have a bunch of roads over there.
I drive a Honda Civic stock.
Dude, I love Honda Civics. Front wheel drive really got me into like racing. Yeah, so they have local teams and they run times and shit. And then I loved it so much. I go there like 2-3 times a year. So I'm like, man, I'd just rather like just live here. But they have a couple of teams out there, and I like to open one up.
Tell the dragons this, tell the dragons that, tell the dragons this, tell the dragons that.
That about Gucci.
Incan, there's, and Viking, I know you'll agree. If you want to follow your passion, there are a million plus houses in the suburbs to support an auxiliary garage where you can do your damn thing. You don't need another. If you can afford the house, that's it. You don't need an auxiliary unit. You don't need someone else paying rent.
Correct. Why would you?
It's just a garage stall.
Yeah. Why are you paying again? You're gonna like evictions. Like you got to deal with a tenant and all their.
Yeah, you got to pay somebody to maintain the property. You have to have an HVAC on call.
Like that's just so much work. Like, and unless you know HVAC, which I can replace a fucking line, but that's
me too. I can do a heat sensor and a furnace.
Yeah, that's
maybe.
Like I mean, Centerpoint, like they have a program. They used to have a program where you buy it and it was expensive. I think it was like $150, and they gave a warranty. Like it was an insurance policy against your HVAC unit. If they could fix it, they're going to come out and fix it. You just filed the claim, you whatever was covered. But I mean, again, like you're dealing with tenants who, like, people are pieces of shit nowadays. Like, think about, like, fuck, you're in this room, Incan. Would you rent to half of these people?
Fuck no.
Yeah, right.
Bro, I agree with everything Viking just said. Tenants are, the only reason you would want tenants is if you are going to commit to owning property as rental property is an asset. You have to commit to it 100%. If you're not, if your real passion is racing, then you would just try to find a house with an auxiliary garage or a shop. But if the only people that fuck with tenants are people who are actually trying to make money on rental properties. If you're not trying to do that, you do not want tenants.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it is different. I mean, of course, that's a generality. If you're gonna rent your family, that's different. Whatever. I think buying real estate is always the best investment in the United States. I don't think there is a better investment than buying property. It has increased 3% since 1949, including the bubble in 2007 to 2010. These are facts. Owning real estate is the best investment in America. I'm just saying, if you having renters is a completely different aspect of owning real estate.
Yeah, I'm gonna research it more, man, because on the surface it sounds great. Like, yeah, like you just basically one guy pays like 45% or half of your mortgage payment, or like even more of that, and then you just like pay like a little bit of it. It's like basically like renting out, except you're building equity. But then it's just like, yeah, what if something messes up? What if like they have like dogs, and their dogs are like mess up the drywall, or like what if something like a line busts?
Well, you're right about that, but that
It's
doesn't
called
matter.
rent hacking, by the way, and you have to take into account about 20 to 25% yearly for incidentals.
Yep.
It's the same math that you do for a business, right? You always have incidentals when you're calculating your expenditure for the year, for the fiscal year. Any good CPA will tell you that. But rental income is not too bad depending on states. Like out here in California, right, where mortgage is really high, rental hacking is actually very common.
Yep.
It happens all the time. When I lived in downtown LA, I lived in a 4-bedroom a condo, essentially. It was a loft. And I was paying somebody's mortgage, part of somebody's mortgage. I was renting a room in their loft. It was completely separated. Like we had a main entrance. We shared it. It was like right after college, and I was paying their rent. The guy paid off his loft because he had 3 other renters, and he was living in one room. And then when I moved a little bit more towards the ghetto, I was able to rent an ADU in the back house, like in the back of somebody's property. I did that for a little while before I was like, fuck this. And then I got my own private space. And there's a lot of people that do that. And there's a lot of people that rent out portions of their home. And Section 8 housing is never a bust. Section 8 housing is guaranteed 80% of whatever you put as fair market value of rent, which is very easy to get comps on. So if you're in a place like what Inkin's describing, you're going to get 80% direct deposit from the government every month. At 20%, that's part of your incidentals monthly. Most of the time, Section 8 renters pay on time and always pay, because if they don't pay, you can report them to the state and they lose their Section 8 housing. There's safety nets.
Which happens every other month if you're dealing in Section 8 housing. Happens all the time.
No, bro, they can't miss payments. They can't miss their rent, because if they miss their rent, they get disqualified for the government funding.
Yeah,
It's just 1 or 2 reports, and you get to kick them out, and then the state will send you somebody new.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. That's why I say the only time you're going to consider renting is if you can afford the property by yourself. And then the rental income is just juice. That's the best way to look at it. If you want to really get into a situation where you want your property to be a performing asset, then you can afford it, even if you don't have a renter. And that's how most underwriters are going to work it, unless they have Section 8 or Section 24 programs.
Gotcha.
If you can do that, dude, you're fucking rich.
Yeah, you should never buy a house if you can't afford the mortgage.
Right.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people be doing nowadays. Again, like it's 2008. It's great.
Yeah.
No, we qualify them we qualify them based on the rental income, even though they couldn't afford it by themselves, right? You can get lending if you have a multi-unit and you have leases.
Who just bought a house for 1.2 in Los Angeles? His fucking mortgage is $13,000, bro.
Fuck.
He's locked in on a 7% interest rate. 13 grand a month for fucking mortgage is insane, dude.
Word of advice, Incan, do not rent to Hispanics and blacks.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
That's not true. I subleased my office space, one of my office spaces that I was renting, to a Mexican company, and they've never missed a day. It's been 4 months. I'm not turning a profit, though. They're just covering the rent.
All right, Spick Lover.
Hell yeah, bro. The best part is they give me cash every month. I don't give a fuck what they're doing in that office. They give me 20s, too, so they're probably selling drugs.
Yo, I got that advice from my good friend. He's Mexican. he would always tell me the day he owns, which is, I told the story how his dad bought an apartment building for like $100K in 1997. Now it's worth like $2 million. My boy Danny, he's Mexican from Brooklyn. He told me he would never rent out to blacks and Hispanics. That shit was so funny.
Goddamn, he motherfucker redlining, bro. What the fuck?
Bro, me and my boy is Ecuadorian.
No, bro.
Me and my boy Fabian, we make fun of Danny, the Mexican, for hating Hispanics. That shit is mad.
Bro, no one hates Hispanics like Hispanics, bro. Yeah, and it be because of the way they fucking fry their plantain, bro. That be it, bro.
And the same guy that would not rent to blacks and Hispanics, he said you gotta rent out to the gays because the gays are clean.
Nah.
And they pay.
How many accounts does Goo have? The fuck?
Oh, I don't know why he was in here.
Yeah, that's like the second or third account I seen him on today. It said Gulani. I'm pretty sure it was him. Gulani?
Giuliani? Why are you not doing more? Why would that?
He like blocked
Goo is turning into Rich.
Yep.
He's turning into Rich.
He blocked us all off his house. He removed us all from Instagram, and he's
like who? You and Oleg and who else? Red Rum?
Yeah, Red Rum too. I think, I don't know, but he's like removed us from rooms and shit, and like he's
in Roundtable.
And we did kiss. We did kiss. We made out.
He kicked y'all out of Roundtable, Haga?
He made a new house that was something else, and then he kicked us out of that. If we don't support Trump and we talk about the Epstein files, we're against ICE, then we're crazy.
Wait, he kicked you, Oleg, and Red Rum out of where?
His house.
The house.
Damn,
and
bro.
Then he removed us from Instagram. And it's like,
she wolf. These Armenians always talking about how they get kicked out of places, bro.
It's okay, Haga. What's her name? Pockets removed me as an admin from her house, so I removed myself from her house completely. And she did all that after she came in here. Okay, so one day we was in here. This is the day before I posted her picture. That picture that she made of me with Pockets and Intel, and I think that's supposed to be Concrete. I don't know if it's supposed to be Concrete or Kendo, but the black guy was. I think that's supposed to be Concrete. I don't think it's Kendo, but they do say Kendo is fat, so it could be Kendo. And I forgot who the fourth person was. So anyway, the day before that, I forgot what we was talking about. But we was talking about meta shit. We was talking about something that was said in the room or something going on with people in the room. And Pockets came in and she was like, "Oh, are you guys talking about each other?" And we was like, "Yeah." Because it was like lighthearted, you know, it wasn't like gossipy. It was like, oh, this happened, and this person doesn't come in the room no more, or this person's mad about this. It was something like that. And she was like, "Are you guys talking about each other?" And I was like, "Yeah." Oh, okay, I'm out of here. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So the next day he comes in and we're just having normal conversation, and she decides she wants to talk about people, even though she left the room yesterday when we were having lighthearted meta conversations. But she comes in the room, she starts arguing with Concrete, talking about singing some song she made up about Concrete. So she going back and forth with Concrete, and she says, with Carolyn in the goo, she says, "Oh, Concrete, you and Carolyn are just alike. Y'all are twins." As if to say, like, whatever negative thing he says about her, like concrete, you're that as well, right? So knowing that, bitch, you ran from this room because you were scared of the anticipation of these bitches coming for you next. You heard that these bitches was coming for you next, and you ran the fuck off, made your own house to get the fuck away from here. Yet you thought it was okay to come in here and talk about this bitch while she's sitting in the goo, clearly waiting for somebody to say anything to trigger her to crash out and try to center herself, right? So all I said to this bitch that day, were you here? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't think I was there.
Okay. So I like try to tell her nicely, like, Pockets, no, stop, like, don't even mention her name. Like, she's literally waiting for something like that so she could start crashing out. And I was like, stop. No, I can say whatever I want. You guys say whatever you want. When I want to say something, like, bitch, you gonna go run back to Pockets Deep or wind down or whatever space you want to pretend and be fake in next, right? To run away from whatever the fuck you running away from over here, or whatever the fuck whatever you're doing, bitch. Like, after you get done making drama up in here, you gonna leave, and then I got a windmill and crash out with this bitch all day, right? So that's what I tried to tell her. I was trying to tell her, like, you starting shit that I'm gonna have to finish. She's gonna come up here crashing out, and you're gonna leave and go to Pockets Deep, and I'm gonna be in chillism. This is like 2 days after I was getting regular mods. So she showed up not even knowing that, like, I've been getting regular mods for a few days, right? It was only like my third day getting regular mods. So, and I wasn't really tripping, but I wasn't modest. So it was actually really funny because she probably didn't know. And then it was like, she thought she was gonna start with me. And this is what happened, Haga. So Pocket said what she said. I told Pocket, shut the fuck up. Pockets was like, oh, no, I can say whatever I want. You guys always say what you want. I said, Pockets, look, you started shit, and I'm gonna have to fight this battle. Oh, okay, whatever, I guess I'm leaving and I'll never come back to chillism, right? Now we in the back channel. I'm like, Pockets, look, all I'm saying to you, you don't gotta start crying and whining and saying you never come back to chillism no more. All I'm trying to say to you is, you starting shit with her just saying her name alone. Well, I can say her name every night. Well, I can say her name. I'm like, that's all you have to say, and then now I'm involved with beef with this bitch for the rest of the week, basically. And I'm asking you, for my sake, please don't do that. And I'm not saying it. I'm not mad at you. Like, I got tired of coddling and babying this bitch. Like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? So, I'm not coming back to Chillis anymore because blah 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 blah. I said, look, didn't nobody say all that? Well, I can't even tell, like, the number of voice notes and long ass messages she left me. I stopped reading and didn't even listen to none of them because she was pissing me the fuck off. And I just decided, like, I was fucking done at that moment. Like Ashley, like the bitch is in a fucking boat with Ashley now, damn near. Yeah. She unfriended me. She removed me as admin in her house. So I unfollowed the house. I unfollowed her. Bitch, because I told you to stop talking about Carolyn with her in the room because you're gonna make me have to fucking go 12 rounds with this bitch again?
Yeah, that's annoying.
She got on my motherfucking nerves that day.
I'm on the same boat with defending people that just don't do shit other than cause problems.
Why did I even bring this up? We was talking about goo. What did this have to do with goo?
I don't know. That's why I blocked her. She would.
Why did I bring this up?
I don't know. But that's why I blocked her. She would.
No, she's not blocked, and I get what you're saying.
No. That's why I blocked her.
I get it, and I totally get it. I think the bitch, when she went and got her CDL, she must have stopped smoking weed, or the bitch must have been doing more than weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had to, like, people, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. Or maybe she stopped smoking weed and she's starting to doing shit that could get out of her system faster. Harder drugs that don't stay in your system for 30 days. Cause she be acting weird. All the years I've known Pockets on this app, she don't act how she's been acting the last few months.
Pockets, look, this is my rule of thumb, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD, right? But there's like a type of ADHD where I call it like Dory, like Dorying, like you're like Dory. but you're like a full-grown adult, right? And if you ever catch somebody dorying, right, and it's not to be ironically funny because they're like a young millennial, quote unquote, a young millennial, then that's like a big red flag. That's like a big red flag, right? That's why when she like started dorying,
yes, she was doing that.
Yeah, when she did that to
I
me,
didn't even know she was on Discord. She was doing it in her rooms. That's when I started noticing when she made her own space and she started making her own rooms. That's when it started, and I had never.
When she said that about me in the Discord, then she sent me the DMs like, oh, but all like the long paragraphs. I was like, okay, like I like respond like really short, and then like it was like this story. I just like blocked her, and then like and that was it. Like right, like I blocked her, and then like I don't know if you noticed, but like when she comes to the room, she tries to start shit with me, like she'll call me like a pussy.
That's what pissed me off because that's what she did that day with Carolyn and Concrete. You came in here the day prior talking about y'all talking about each other. I don't want to do that. I'm leaving. And then the very next day, the very next day, in case she came in here, she started with Concrete first. She started with Concrete.
She likes doing shit like that. Like she does that with me. She whooping out and do anything.
And then she just out of nowhere put Carolyn in it. That was the craziest part. It was out of left field. I did not understand where it came from. I did not know why the fuck she went there.
Doreen, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Okay, that's all that it is. All right, it's Sydney. That's it. When you see adults going like that, that is a big red flag because that is either with the aid of drugs, which is a red flag, or unaided without the help. Or worse, it's unaided without the help.
I thought she was hyper.
You gotta run.
I thought she was hyper because she quit smoking weed. I'm like, okay, I remember when I quit smoking weed, I wasn't that bad, but to a very much milder degree, I probably was irritable and snappy and like hypersensitive. But that shit she doing, that's some like, bitch, are you smoking meth? Like, did you quit smoking weed and pick up meth? I'm trying to figure out because the way that you're acting, even after years of smoking weed, when you quit smoking, that shit goes away after a couple weeks. It's maybe the first week, 2, max 3 weeks. After 3 weeks, your hormones and your body chemistry, all that, like your mental should be used to like not having THC to calm you down and not making you like super hyper just like whatever the fuck you would describe that shit that she was doing. Like that, I don't know. I thought the bitch was high on life for a little while. I said maybe she stopped smoking weed and she a little bit high on life. But that life high should have been.
High on life lasts like an hour and a half at best, bro. like what are you talking about? High on life lasts an hour and a half at best.
I can't.
You're like you get happy.
Last time I was high on life, damn.
Oh my god.
What did you say, Habu?
I said,
Can't remember the last.
can't remember the last time I was high on life.
Brother.
No, he's right. High on life highs, they last, but they don't be lasting months like this. This life high been going like at least 2 months.
And also, like life highs, you want to protect them from Clubhouse. Like I never had like a high on life mode and be like, oh, bro, I gotta go to Clubhouse.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Yeah, she whoop out. That's like a big red flag. Call it Doreen. And it's like, no.
She was doing that shit. A lot of that shit she do on purpose. She's being super fucking. That she acting like, okay. Have you seen that? What's that movie called? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
She act like them in that movie.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
You know how they act when they high?
Yeah.
She act like them.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just thought that like it was like very like up and downish, and I was like, okay.
Yeah. So how come you said she wasn't there? You wasn't there that day. So what happened that day after she did that? And I still don't know why. I really would like to know why the fuck I brought this up. I really want to know that. But
So it's
go ahead.
Google.
Thank you. Help me, please.
Okay. They said something about Goo. Hagop said.
Hagop said Goo kicked them out.
Yes, and you're like, yes, I took myself off as admin.
Oh, thank you, Inkin. It reminded me of her kicking me out of her house as admin. Thank you. That's why I brought it up. Because essentially what Goo is doing to Hagop and Red Rum and Oleg is what she did to me. I don't agree with you, or I said something you didn't like, therefore you kicked me out of your house, or you removed me. She didn't kick me out of her house. She removed me as an admin from her house and removed me as a friend because I told her, you're starting shit with Carolyn that I'm gonna have to finish, and I would appreciate if you didn't do that no more. The bitch cried and talked, not literally, you know what I mean. She cried and talking about some, oh, I'm not gonna come back to chillism anymore then since you're upset and blah, 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 all this weird shit. So that thank you, Inkin. You helped me out. That it was because that same shit Goo doing to them, she did to me. But what I was gonna tell Hagop is that day that fucking Pockets did that shit, she left. Just like I said, she started a bunch of shit. Carolyn came on stage, calling her all kind of crackhead whores and bitch you're ugly and all this weird shit, like crashing out on her. What did Pockets do? Is like I said, she left, right? Then Carolyn started putting me in it, talking about other people. Oh, she both manipulated you and this and that. Then she got this PTR that she took from like this photo, like a photo, either this photo or like another photo from like the same reel when I was snapping a bunch of these pictures like from that same day. She somehow got her hand, she was blocked. So she either held on to the picture of me or had somebody else go that was friends with me or had a plus account go through my, because I don't know. I want to know if I block somebody who has a plus account, can they still see all my PTRs? That's what I want to know. So it could have been that also, because if you block somebody and they could still see all your PTRs, maybe she got it like that. But I don't think so, because when we started beefing, I deleted all of my unfiltered photos, but she might have used this one. This one is filtered, and I kept this one up. Or didn't I? I don't remember. But anyway, long story short, she got a picture of me, and she AI, fucked with it to put fucking Pockets, Intel. The fat black guy is either Kendo or fucking Concrete, and it's a fourth person I cannot fucking think of. It's a fourth person in the picture that they're like my puppets, and I got puppet master strings, and they're hanging from the strings, right? So she posted. She had already had that picture before, but she reposted it the day Pocket started some shit and ran off and left. So exactly like I said, now the bitch got a fucking AI photo up of me, and I didn't say shit. I didn't say a motherfucking thing. The bitch fucking with me, posting AI pictures of me, and I didn't do nothing. Just like I told Pockets. So every time I tell this shit, I be having to fucking make sure I don't tell the source, because I promised this person I would never tell who gave me this picture. So somebody back showed me days before and was like, did you see that picture of Carolyn that she posted? And I'm like, I didn't have Plus no more, and we're not friends. I was like, I can't see her PCR. Send it to me. She had a picture where she must have been like in a restaurant bathroom, and she was like, or somewhere out in a nice bathroom, and she took a picture in the reflection of the mirror. Haga, go through. You know what picture I'm talking about. You seen it?
The one you did with the
No, post it.
What you saying, kid?
Post it.
Okay.
I got it.
I would tell you just look through my PTRs, but I know you're driving, so I'm not gonna make you do that.
Oh, wait, just 3 PCRs?
Just PTR. I already posted it. I'm about to get packed. Yo, they're finna come pack me up. Let me delete this shit. Not delete it, because I'm not deleting it until I see that she don't have that AI picture of me in her fucking shit. Then I'll delete this. But it could stay in my PTRs until I until I get confirmation that she's not posting that on her profile no more. But did you see it?
I did.
So Inky, the picture of me is heavily edited to make me look dirty and ugly with like for people from Chillism hanging from my puppet strings. But on God, Inky, I could post the original photo that was back channeled to me from her reel of PTRs. I did nothing to this photo but tell ChatGPT to give her a mustache. That's literally how her face looked in the fucking picture. The bitch really thought she could go out with no fucking eyelashes on like that, and the bitch eyebrows is really like that, like a nigga's, because only niggas' eyebrows is that close to their eyeballs, to their eyelids, or whatever you want to call it. Women naturally have higher brows. The bitch brow is giving nigga. Inkin, I swear to God, I can post the original photo that was screenshotted from her PTRs and sent to me. I did nothing to this picture but give her a mustache and put Big Mama Carolyn. I didn't do nothing else to the picture. I actually had to tell ChatGPT to stop fucking with the picture because it was making it not look like her. It was turning her into a white man. I was telling ChatGPT, give her a mustache, and it would give the person a mustache and turn her into a white man, and it wouldn't even look like her. So I had to do it like 3 times till I finally figured, bitch, tell ChatGPT to give her a mustache and don't fuck with nothing else. I was like, don't fuck with the picture at all, just give her a mustache. And then I put Big Mama Carolyn in red words at the top. So, Inkin, the day I did, okay, so this was my 3rd day modded regularly in the room, but they did not mod me until I came back in the room with this picture, because she had my picture up, and I didn't even fuck with her. I didn't say nothing to her. So I didn't say nothing. I left, went to ChatGPT, came back about 10 minutes later with the picture. Posted it, started crashing out. Nate instantly fucking starts laughing and mods me, right? Concrete started fucking dying laughing. Everybody laughing. I'm like crashing out on her in the chat because she's in the goo doing all this. She's in the goo in the chat talking shit to Pockets with this picture, with this AI picture of me. So I was like, Carolyn, look, like, you could delete the picture and we could stop this shit right now. And the ball's in your fucking court, bitch. Because I'm motherfucking Israel and you're Palestine, bitch. I'ma starve you the fuck out, ho. And if you stop right now, maybe I'll let you fucking live in Gaza. Like, I'm just like eating her up in the chat. Like, bitch, now with a being that she didn't know I fucking had in this room. And I'm like inviting her up. I'm following her. Like, Carolyn, come on, come up. What's up? She never said nothing ever again in this room. She never came up. She didn't say nothing in the chat. The bitch was done. She didn't know I had this photo. To this day, I'm never going to tell y'all who sent me this photo. But somebody, my guardian angel, because that's what I needed, because the bitch had an AI picture of me. And I knew I didn't need to make an AI photo of her. I knew all I needed was a real unfiltered photo of Carolyn, and that was going to end this shit. And it did, and it's been ended. It was so bad when I put, oh shit, did I change this picture? I still had this shit up, I didn't change it? Oh my God, fuck, I thought I changed it. It was so bad when I posted this, that Shy had been got clipped, and she had to go get Shy on a brand new account that she made that day with 0 followers, with 0 friends. She had to go get Shy a new account to come in here and back her up. That's how bad I fucked her up. And Shy, I didn't hear Shy say nothing about it. Like, she just kept on being like, what's going on? Because they all confused. Like, I'm a mod now. They don't know where I got this picture from. Like, bitch. It was big ink and it was bad because she didn't know. Because I wasn't doing like her. The whole time me and them went at it, I was always waiting for them to go to a new low before I did it. And I always had my cards hidden. Like, they didn't know, okay, bitch, the moment you go personal about my relationship or whatever, bitch, I'm gonna go personal because I know about all your meta niggas. But I'm not gonna do it first. I'm gonna wait till you do it first because I know you're going to. And I already got the clip loaded on you, bitch. I'm gonna talk about every nigga that you was meta fucking and giving money to and all this. But I'm gonna wait till you cross that line first, you know what I mean? Then, okay, you want to fuck with people pictures, cool. Bitch, you didn't know I had that for at least a week, almost 2 weeks. I had that for like almost 2 weeks. Never posted it, never did nothing with it. She came back in here, posting that picture of me as a puppet master, trying to manipulate people, to manipulate people that I'm friends with on here in this room, telling them I'm manipulating them, I'm their puppet master. Bitch, don't play with me, because now you're not just trolling me, and you're not just beefing with me, you're trying to tell people that I'm actually cool with, that I'm manipulating and using them. So now since you want to play, and I didn't even say nothing to you, Pockets played in your face. And I told her to stop, and you thought that was your time to be back fucking with me. So I got that picture again that I had sitting in my arsenal for like almost 2 weeks, and I flamed her ass. And she ain't been back on this stage since.
Damn. Isn't that her in the audience though? With like Love Intel?
Huh?
Isn't that her in the audience? Like Love Intel?
Intel not in here.
No, like somebody like Love Intel, like their username.
Oh shit. You might be right. You might be right. But she don't know. Actually, no. I think that might be her. Somebody told me that's John Kitover though. But she can sit there.
But doesn't she say that she likes people, like she's like a sapiosexual, somebody who loves intelligence?
I don't know, but that can be her.
Love Intel is following is like concrete, cadence, specifically people that you would consider.
I've heard that it was John Kitover, but I didn't believe that. I honestly didn't believe that. There's one. That person has one replay on their profile. I would attempt to listen to it to see if the person talks, but I actually don't care that much. If it's Carolyn, the thing with Carolyn is, all that time we was going at it, this is what would get her going. She was sitting there, anonymous. I know Inky didn't just leave when I'm talking to him.
I think he went to listen to the replay because I was about to go.
He could have told me.
It's an Indian.
Yeah, I don't think it's her. But he could have told me that's what he was going to do.
Just glad they're gone.
Never mind. I don't think it is, unless they're playing like Indian music.
Wait, why did Hawkeye say you went to go listen to that replay?
I did. That's exactly what I went to do.
I could tell.
Ethan, why you didn't tell me you was going to do that?
I didn't know that I clicked on it until I already was, and then I have to. I have to kind of play it off when I touch my phone, like, oh, I only meant to do it for like the GPS type shit.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
Shit, I have to wait like a couple of 5 seconds, like, oh yeah, oh wait, like, and then mention it again. Yeah.
Well, I would have. If I would have known that, I would have fixed the PTR so you didn't have to touch your phone. But what the fuck was I telling you? Oh yeah, when she was coming in, when she was anonymous, and she not anon no more either. She don't have a Plus account, and I know why she don't have a Plus account no more. Cause she don't be on the app no more ever since. I'm not gonna say at all, but she don't be on the app that much no more. As much as she used to ever since I ran her out the room. So it's like, why am I gonna pay for a Plus account and I'm barely on fucking Clubhouse? Cause I got ran out of chillism and there's nowhere I really kick it like that on Clubhouse no more. But this part is pissing me off. When she was Plus, when she was anonymous, she was sitting here anon all night, especially when she was off during the holiday break, and wait to hear anything said about, even if it was like, okay, this and that happened on this day, and this is what happened, how I'm telling y'all what happened with the PTRs, right? With the photos. That alone would be like, oh, who's talking about me? I heard people talking about me. And that would be enough for her to want to crash out the next day, right? She would sit in the room all night waiting to hear somebody say anything about her so she could bring it up in the morning and crash the fuck out, right? And that's how the shit kept going on. Because on and on for several weeks, Taco, because in my opinion, I felt like as enthralled as everybody was into the shit that was going on, bitch, I'm not afraid of you. And you don't fucking run me, bitch. So if I feel like talking about meta shit at night when we having rooms, late night rooms, and we talking about meta shit, I'm gonna talk about meta shit. If you fucking come up, if the shit we was talking about come up, bitch, fuck you, I don't care. I've been telling hoes for almost 5 years on this app. Pick one, Washington or Texas, or shut the fuck up, bitch. That's your options. Washington or Texas, or shut up.
The best part is now that they're gone, so are their stragglers and supporters.
Yeah, Eric and Alessandro ain't left. left, but Eric don't come around, and you can tell Eric's salty that they lost.
Eric's salty.
Tell Eric is salty.
Mod. That's why he keeps attacking me every time.
He's mad about not having mods no more, and he's also mad that that he picked the losing side. He was on the wrong side of history. And I'm gonna prepare my Feedback Friday speech for tomorrow, and it's gonna be directed at Nathan because Nathan overlooked me for Tally, for Monica, and lastly, Huey. Those was all Nate's picks, right? Those was Nate's picks. Knowledge pick was Carolyn. I can't put Carolyn on Nate. That wasn't Nate pick. That was Knowledge pick. They all would pick they minds that they chose personally. Like, this is the one I chose. I was finally Nate's pick after all this bullshit. After going to war for several months, and then what did I have to do? Go make my own room and piss this nigga off for him to be like, fuck it, you can just be mine. So I'm gonna give him my Feedback Friday tomorrow about this shit. I need to work on it though. I'm gonna say the nigga finally got the number 1 draft pick after 3 years of it. That's gonna be the theme. How about that's my theme? He had 3 seasons of failed first round draft picks. I went undrafted for 3. Okay, how come you're helping me like work it out right now? But it's okay. I want you to experience it fully tomorrow. So I'm gonna stop. I don't want you to I don't want to kill it for you tomorrow.
I'm in the room.
Okay.
Yo, Knowledge still hasn't added me back on Discord. It's been almost a year. I don't think Knowledge picked me, bro. I don't think any of them
That
picked
is
me.
fucking Knowledge don't be on Discord. He don't. You gotta tell him.
I know. I've told him multiple times, and his reply is, yeah, bro, I refuse to answer questions.
Yeah, I gotta work on my Feedback Friday speech.
I've been out of like Clubhouse like this week because I was like back home.
Yeah, I noticed you haven't been here, and I haven't been here as much as I normally do too, because they've been getting on my nerves, and I also been preoccupied with some other bullshit on here.
It took again 5 minutes of coming back to piss Miss Fifi off. That shit was hilarious.
Was they talking about him being native again or something?
Bro,
Miss Fifi's just always throwing punches and hiding her hands when it comes to inking and Abdia. It's
bro,
funny
and
shit.
I be calling her out on it, bro. Miss Fifi, Miss Fifi, look, I respect her because she's older, but the thing is, it's difficult because she's one of those people that, like, she just, like, she holds grudges, and then when somebody does the slightest thing, she tries to, like, egg it on, bro. Like, egg it on, and then just, like, she throws the assaults, and then, like, when you confront her, like, that's, like, really mean. Like, she called me an incel. I was, like, dumb and all this other shit, but, like, really personal shit. And all that I said was, like, look, if you're going to call yourself indigenous, right? I said, look, here's what indigenous, I wasn't even talking to her specifically. I was like, look, indigenous should mean, like, something, right? Because, like, it's not just what, like, the government of America sees indigenous people based on their lineage and that, right? Because your average Mexican under those standards is more native than what it takes to qualify as a tribe, right? And you don't look at Mexicans as natives, right? So obviously there's something more to the indigenous, like, aspect than just having somebody in your family or, like, a certain amount of people in your family be, like, indigenous, right? Otherwise, you'd be like, yeah, like, Mexicans are Native Americans, right? But we don't say that. And then, bro, that pissed her off, bro. That pissed her the fuck off, bro. Just like, it's like me, like, goddamn, bro. It's like me saying, like, look, because I have somebody who's black and my great, I'm black. Like, no, I think there's a little bit more to that, right? Like, no, I'm black. Like, I have my own traditions of like what it is. But, like, okay, what is it? No, it's like, I don't know. It was just weird, bro. Be beyond me to say that the identity has a little bit more than, like, somebody came in somebody else so many years ago. Like, shit, bro.
She was upset from earlier because we were having the N-word discussion, like if you can use the N-word or not.
Which I don't participate in, which I always stay at. Hag-Up, do you see when it comes to Black Matters, Hag-Up, that I'm never like XYZ? Like, I just don't, right? Like, I'm not like,
Because
oh,
you're
Malcolm X
low-key
is better.
racist.
No, it's because, like, I don't like to get into, like, look, I just don't use the word. I don't use the word. Like, that's just my policy on it. And it's like, I didn't grow up using the word. I don't see a reason to use the word. It's like besides the point for me, right? I'm like, it's whatever, right? So I just don't get into it, right? Like, cool. Like, but like when it comes to like indigenous shit, like me saying like, oh, maybe there's a little bit more than just saying like saying that I'm indigenous, than having somebody like come in somebody's pussy, in so many great years ago. Oh, I'm the fucking devil, bro. Holy shit, bro. Holy fucking shit, bro. Then
But she was heated already from that conversation, so you like fucking pop. You added on to it, bro.
Bro, I swear, bro, this is not the first time Miss Fifi does this. It really, like, she used to do this shit, like, every now and then, but it really started when I was, like, messing with this guy who said he was indigenous because he said his great grandfather was, which is 1/16th, but he also said he was part Irish and that. And then we asked him, like, why don't you just, well, like, you have more of this than indigenous. Why did you identify as, like, this and as this, like, black and this, than just say you're indigenous? Like, what's the thought process behind it, right? It was like, oh, well, I have that in my family, can I identify as that? And then it just, like, came to conversation of indigeneity. That's the moment, like, where Miss Fifi was just, like, she started getting, like, more, like, personal in the attacks when people were saying stuff about me. Like she started being, like, up and,
She piles on. Yeah, she piles on. That shit's always hilarious, bro. She does that shit to Abdiel, and I lose my shit.
Yeah, bro, I just, like...
Abdiel will be beefing with the most random person. Like, a troll will come in here and beef with Abdiel, and this people's like, yeah, fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah, I know, bro. And then she does that shit with me, bro. And it's just like, okay, bet. Like, I'm just gonna call you out on it, bro. And then, like, when you try to say something to her, she plays the victim card like it's a city double reward card, bro. And she's cashing in all the points, bro. She won all the miles, bro. Holy shit, bro. It's like, yo, yeah, calm down, bro. Like, please, like, goddamn, bro. Like,
I don't know, Inkin. I think you might be right, or at least in the ballpark, because we all call intelligible intel, and that person's at says love intel. Like,
yeah,
that's weird.
I was thinking.
Did you hear the person's voice on the replay?
No, I just heard like some like Indian music, not like.
Okay.
Not haya, but more.
I definitely think this is somebody we know. I don't think that's an Indian person. I think, I think this is definitely somebody we know.
Okay, so like,
easy solution, bam.
No, they don't, I don't give a fuck. They not, bam what? I thought you were gonna, no, they good. Cause what's gonna happen is if it's one of them three, nothing's gonna happen. That person been on here in rooms listening to conversations. This is not the first time I had a conversation about this account, right? So that person's been ear hustling, recording, or doing whatever the fuck they've been doing, and they're gonna keep doing it. And what's not gonna happen is they not gonna come in here and move shit, because that's what they haven't been doing for however many weeks now. That's why I got.
Wait, hold on. Let me turn my shit down. Let me turn my shit down though.
Let me turn up.
Hold on. I came at the right time. Bro, the bitch was just in here today. The bitch. Bruh.
I heard you was in the room.
Okay, yeah, alright, what up? Hello. Oh, my mama.
She was in the other room, I kick it in.
No,
what's going on?
Just okay, see you, left the room, went to the goo.
Okay.
You know how you do that.
Uh-huh. So she was on stage?
Yeah.
Here?
Bruh.
Was she here, Kendo?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
3 times.
All right, so basically, motherfuckers think.
Wait.
Okay, I'm after you. Go, King.
Yeah, damn. You been here all night.
Burning my tongue. Shit.
Good, I'm talking my shit. right.
I be forgetting I'm just the queen, you know? My bad. Go ahead.
Don't hold on now. Don't do me like that now. Well, they don't have to.
Have you seen my name? Not my creator alias. This my creator alias. You see my name?
Yes.
Yeah. No, look. So she came in, she said like 3 words. And then she do some shit in the chat, bro. Ignore her. Like, why am I finna even talk to you? I already cooked you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna try to, I'm not even finna, like, for one, like, you my dog, for one. That ain't even, that's straight up. Like, I brought you back. I literally revived you. I came in here, vouched for you. No, unblocked. I went on an unblocked tour for 3 months. Then when you finally got unblocked, you hopped on my ass? Folks, that sound crazy. You sound unloyal. Crazy. Denizen. Zombie shit. Whatever. Bet. You know what I'm saying? Who know you better than me? That's why I know when I did what I did that night, Wolf, right? Fucked with her. Then, look, we had a second round to where it was like, I ain't even do no sexual shit or nothing. Cause yeah, you was look, we did like 6 hours of fucking and shit. Alright, cool. Bruh. It was a topic, I forgot what it was. It was like abortion or some shit. And I just kept asking her questions till she said, please leave me alone. Now, when the fuck do that person ask you to please? Bro, you supposed to be a beast on the battlefield. You supposed to have your shield up, your fucking sword, a spear, bow and arrow, whatever the fuck. You ask a nigga to please leave you alone, you supposed to be bully. You the big 3. Man, bro, that disappointed me. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I'm like, alright. If I'm finna fight with one of my people, I don't wanna fucking fight though. It better be fucking worth it. And that bitch upset me. I still down there like, I'm itching to go at her. But I know she don't.
Did you just call a woman a bitch? Move yourself down.
Shut your bitch ass up. I'll call you a bitch. And you're a woman, nigga.
That's a woman, Kendo.
No.
That's a woman.
No, she's an animal.
That's a woman, though.
No, nigga. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Cause you wanna know why? That's an animal, nigga. Yeah, man. You gonna purr?
That's a woman.
Nigga, that shit don't work with me.
Nigga, that's your fucking shit. Would you?
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. That ain't my shit. That's actually Jacoby shit. That's my nigga. That's a woman though. But some of these women ain't women. Keep up. Look, you think all women that sound the same are women? No, some of these bitches are whores, and some of these bitches are animals.
Yo, hang on.
Yeah. No, nigga. Nigga. See, that's why you cheeky, bro. This why I can't fuck with you. You a T-top, pub bar 9 going out ass nigga. You a Homestead ass nigga. A Milton Keynes nigga. Well, don't ever try to try me, bro. Listen, bro. I know these animals, bro. I know what the difference between a woman, a lady, a bitch, and a fucking goddamn pure demon is. You hear me? Let me learn you something. You ain't, bro. Y'all still
right quick.
Yeah. Y'all still got actual ladies over there. Y'all still got fucking Yeah, no, over there, you. I'm talking about you, nigga.
I'm saying, who the fuck are you calling a bitch?
Exactly, you just in the conversation and I don't even know what the fuck going on.
I know it's the woman.
Yo, middle
I know
kings,
that's the woman,
nigga.
Kendo.
Look at this fucking Manchester United ass
That's the
nigga.
woman, though, Kendo.
No, that's a no. No, some of these women ain't women. They're just women in disguise, nigga. Everybody that fuck with me know that. Hey, listen, bro. Bro, listen. I've been the nigga that's been keeping up with the emotional tandems in here.
Are you afraid to say the name of the person?
No, I'm talking about Shasha.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I
That's
thought we
it.
was talking about,
That's an animal.
rotten
That ain't
fruit.
no woman.
So that's who was in here? It wasn't rotten fruit?
No, but she's just the same.
Okay, cool. No, it's a difference. At least for me.
No.
At least for me, it's a difference.
There ain't no difference. You wanna know why?
Okay.
They're a united front.
That's a fact.
They're a united front. Once you unite yourself with like, yeah, well, let's take this business. Shut your Brisbane ass up.
I think like
What you think?
cool, but like Shasha and you know what I'm saying?
She cooler. She's more acceptable.
It's definitely because I've been MIA. Motherfuckers think shit is sweet and they could come pop back up. I definitely think that's why. I could be wrong.
Well, she's the beta tester.
Ooh.
She came in on 3 different accounts too.
3 different accounts?
You sound like you shaking up right now.
Who, me?
No, Kendall, you good, bro?
Are you good, bro?
Yeah, no, I'm here for you, yo, gang. I'm here for you, no, hold on.
No, you. Oh no, see, pause. You can't say that.
No, I was just saying, like, you sound like,
You can't say that.
no, I'm saying you sound like.
Look, I'm cooking rice right now.
I'm looking out for you, dog.
No, you ain't looking out for me. Bro, I never in a million years will I think you ever looking out for me.
No, I'm saying, if you need help, though, like, if they...
I don't need your help.
That's right, gang.
Your help, bro? What have you ever helped? You got Sasha to deal with.
No, but I'm saying, you don't ask for help. That's the problem with men. They don't really ask for help. So, like, if them girls come
No, bro.
Yeah, if them girls...
Your help doesn't sound genuine, bro.
What do you mean?
Yeah, bro, you trash, bro. Any kind of help that you will ever assist with, bro. Listen, bro, keep it, bro. Keep it, nigga. No, bro, you fucked up. You a fucked up nigga. You can't coerce me.
Bro, but listen. Why you gonna beef with him, but then you're caping for
I don't. Look.
Crazy women.
Hold on.
No, Timothy. That's the
Hold on. So, all women ain't... You'll hear a soft voice. You the type of motherfucker hear a soft voice in the woods, and it'd be a wolf. Little Red Riding Hood. You don't fall for that. That came from over there. We different. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro.
My boy, the other day, that chick was like, for a retard. Saying just random shit. I thought you're a Christian, right? You talking about pissing on Jesus, all type of mad fucking
Yeah,
stuff.
look.
And you were defending her.
Look, that's a woman.
And your reason was, that's a woman, no, Timothy. That's a woman, no.
Yeah, look, she was just trying to fight her way in the conversation. I know her.
Mad, crazy stuff about your Lord and Savior.
Yes, women, look. You say that. You're an atheist.
Yeah, I don't.
No, then, bro. Look, you're a full-on atheist trying to tell me about another presumable atheist. You think you can convince me, nigga? Bro.
That's obviously not the point.
Bro, I'm the Night King for a reason.
Why? Did you black the shit?
That That's you racist. Look at this. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dog? What's wrong with you, dog?
I forgot you're Native American, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. You gonna pull that in there. You trying to pull out all the weapons. I spotted him as an atheist. He's like, oh, here go the axe hammer. Fuck out of here, nigga. No, bro, listen.
Wait, what percentage of you is African?
Actually, it's quite a bit. I'm about 46%, bro. But guess what?
Have you done like 23andMe?
No, listen.
Or you just like rap?
No. So culturally, our culture here, how it's set up, we don't go by that. We don't go by percent. 23andMe is new. Like, when did 23andMe come out? Because, look, no matter what 23andMe say, legislatively, right? You can look this up, too. I'm part of the Urban Indigenous Collective. Google that. Urban Indigenous Collective. Right? And I feel you. But I have an organization. I have land. I have status.
Well, you actually need it for real.
Yes, for real. There's people that know me in real life that actually sequester my advice. So, bro, look, online, bro, all this shit is like, yeah, that's cool. Look, listen to me.
I got you, brother.
I'll register. All right. I have an ID card. I'm part of a chief line. When I log out of this shit, I am a king, nigga. Do you understand? Do you understand when King Solomon knows. That's why he vouches for me.
Wait, but
because
he's in the same way he's a...
No, I'm more than that. He's a crypto king. I'm a land king, nigga. I'm actually... hold on. Listen. It don't even matter.
From me a couple
Listen. Where my people hold land at is a holy site. It was if... Let me just give you a good example. Like, you know them Arabs and shit like that, right? And how they prayed in Mecca? It was if I had land by the indigenous Mecca. A lot of it.
Well, you still do?
Yes. I am Cahokian. I am Muskogean. I am that nigga.
I'm
the blood that runs through me, bro, it's over. You, Nathan, Concrete, nobody in this room could try to convince me of a 23andMe fake ideological DNA test because my shit is legislated. I am government certified. Do you hear me, sir? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm government recognized. My shit is legislative. It's beyond a race politic, sir. You can't negotiate that shit online. Not even with ancestry tests. Look, even if I was to take a DNA test and I come back 69% fucking wallahi, or whatever the fuck you are, it's legislated. I am part of the Urban Indigenous Collective, sir. It's over. It's over. My people are named after fucking fauna, nigga. It's over. This isn't a delusion, cuz. All these other niggas, like that Malik nigga or Creed and shit like that, even Creed can't fuck with me. He has to be smart. I could be the dumbest bitch on earth. I can get drunk. I can go out here and fucking do my shit, nigga. And not give a fuck. You wanna know why? Because the check still gets cut. Cause I am a king. Right before you. You just don't know. How far you want? It don't take that. It won't take my acres away. It won't take what I own, and it won't take me out of my community.
What?
Only my community can check me.
Why? If you're an indigenous person, does it mean you're a king?
This is why. Because what I say outside of this app affects the real world. I'm going to tell you something. So, I was on the board that approved Echo. Have you ever heard Echo, the TV show?
No.
You haven't. Do you know Echo is a Marvel TV show that's about my people? You haven't. I know. Shut up. Do your people have a TV show?
No.
Is it The Woman King?
No.
Okay. Bro, I will walk you down, bro. And listen, it's all good.
No, but you don't need to whoop me down on this topic. I'm not disagreeing with you.
You can't.
I can't.
You can't.
I disagree with you.
Sure. Whatever. Whatever.
So, send me an acre or something, bro.
No.
Why?
Absolutely not.
Fucking selfish, bro.
You can't.
Why not?
What would you do with it?
Tell motherfuckers, I'm a king. I'm a king, bitch.
You don't even like America.
So what? I want to be a king.
Nah, bro. Look, just because y'all can't own acres in fucking Newton Keynes, bro, don't mean that you get to have acres here.
Why?
You listen. For one, you wouldn't fit in here. We don't even like soccer.
Motherfucking selfish.
Nah, bro. Do you know how to play stickball?
I can learn.
Yeah. You know how to play lacrosse?
No, give me a hopper, Jay. Give me a hopper one of them drinks.
Nah. You gonna have to learn how to not like white people. Alright, well then fuck you too, nigga.
I hate them bitches.
Oh, what up, big bro?
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
Chillin'.
Kendo's handing out acres. That's what's up.
Wait.
Never.
Yo, he's selfish. Look at him. He said never.
Do you know what kind of burden this is, bro?
For being a king. Yeah, heavy is the head.
Yeah, that wears the crown.
Mm-hmm.
And the crown, right now, over there, been under some Epstein files. I can't let niggas like you take my people to Epstein Island.
Why? Yo, you don't reckon there was like at least like one legit?
Because you're broke, cuz.
You don't think there's ever like at least like one legit overage party?
You ran. Why don't you talk about your Fulani tribe?
Wow.
Yeah. No, that's about you, bro.
Bro.
I know you Fulani, bro.
He's the Fulani ass nigga. He's the Fulani ass nigga.
You be saying mashallah, but you don't even, like, believe in God, bro. What's up with that?
Fucking hell, turn a phrase, isn't it? Bro, what the?
Oh, it's just like a fucking Hallmark green card to you, or is it like,
Yeah, something like that.
oh, you a fucking, bro, you a monster, bro. You evil nigga, bro. Are you even practicing Ramadan, bro?
I'm not Muslim, bro.
Yes, you are. You're culturally Muslim.
I'm Christian. I was raised a Christian.
No, you aren't. No. Because I done heard you, bro. You know too many Muslims terms to be Christian.
Ass Muslims on this.
Yeah, like, bro, this nigga been trying to, bro, he's just an ultimate finesser,
You
bro.
have fun back end? I wear a crucifix.
Oh my God. Hago.
Because you hate your family. Go ahead.
Because you hate your family.
It's the opposite. It's because I love my family. I've always had one ever since I was a child. Every time I lose one, I get another one. Cost my mum a lot of money. Now, as an adult, it's just nostalgia. Innit?
You ever plan to move back to Africa?
No.
Why?
Why would I plan to lose Africa?
Because ain't you doing what you doing in England for your land?
No, I think I'm going to move to the Middle East, though.
Wow. That's fucking crazy.
Nah, it's a lot of niggas nowadays in this generation that fetishize like these Muslim women. I guess they see them as like pure or chaste or something. It's a lot of niggas that's doing this.
A lot of them women are
I'm not
whores.
moving to the Middle
They
East.
get fucked in the ass and
In
they
the
suck them
ass.
too.
Yeah. What'd you say, Timothy?
What's wrong with you?
Huh?
Yeah.
What's he laughing at? You can think he's laughing at dumb shit, bro. I was talking about this little boy who was retarded that got raped by his cousin, and they kept laughing like it was funny. Yes, don't act like you don't remember that shit.
Oh my God.
See, he's still laughing about it now.
I'm not like you two just both randomly agreed on like
Fucking nigger.
Muslim women.
Fucking
Hello?
nigger.
We just randomly agreed on what?
Like you both, like you said, I can't remember which one of you. I was like, yeah, I think, yeah, I know, I agree. Oh, yeah. Like, so random. Like the most random.
No, we understand each other.
Evidently, yeah. EY, you want attention? Go on, bro.
You never had a connection with somebody?
Oh, bro. I'll put a curse on this UK bitch.
Why you do that?
I'm just saying I will. You keep talking shit, I'll put a curse on this bitch.
No, don't put a curse on him. He's already cursed. He's a Hamite.
You're a feminine little wall. Like,
You said your mama what? What you say about your mama, bro?
are you a fool? You got a fucking tarot card in front of you. You fucking old woman.
Hey, can y'all hear him? Is he in the Matrix with y'all?
Imagine being that gay. Like, you come in a room, you want my attention, I respond to you, go, oh, I can't hear you. It's such a faggot.
Yo, imagine being a nigga that fell out with his white boyfriend, and now he trying to go hang around Americans,
so you
bro.
couldn't hear me. So you couldn't
Imagine being that type of nigga.
Hey, dum-dum.
You can't suck Andrew's dick no more.
And you still can.
Andrew doesn't acknowledge you anymore.
And
now you want to go hang around people who don't fuck with you.
Scared on the internet.
No matter how much MTV you watch, you'll never be an American, bro. You're not cool. Your family doesn't love you. And you'll always be a UK knockoff imitation of a black American.
Bro, you're like a crackhead, bro. Like, who?
But I'm not.
Honestly, who do you think in the world wants to be you? Oh, you can hear me. You can hear me now. I'm not in the Matrix, you fucking actual pussy.
Actual pussy?
Hello, Governor. Top of the morning. Hello.
So delusional. Like, who in the world?
I got this UK motherfucker crashing out.
Top of the morning, Governor. Thank you. Top of the morning.
I got you crashing out, bro, because I fucking own you. Because I put an incantation on you, motherfucker.
I put an incantation on
I'm
his
calling
name.
Inkin that from now on.
Yeah, that's what I nicknamed him. His name is
You're
Incantation.
lying.
For real.
That's funny. Oh yeah, y'all don't gotta stop crashing out.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to say something, man.
I'm sorry, I'm reading. But who do you think in the world,
Governor, please.
who do you genuinely think wants to be you, though? Like, unironically?
I don't even
Wrong
think
here.
like that. I
Wrong
don't even
here.
consider
Is there a
that
problem?
nobody would want to be me. You feel me?
So why did you say that, you fucking retard?
Especially when your dick is big as mine, who could possibly be me?
Such a monkey,
Who
man.
could go in
That's
pussies
literally what you
behind
said when
me?
you came on. So dumb.
Who could go in pussies behind me? Like, you be so disappointed with yourself.
Bro, like, I swear I've seen you. You look like a little crackhead. Like, you're like a short little crackhead, right?
I mean, I am a petite fella. I give you that. I am a condescending guy.
I'm a petite fella.
Oh, trust me. No one wants to be you, trust me. No one in the world. Like, you're really stupid.
But you're in the gym every day trying. You're trying to get in shape, bro. So since you want to talk shit, let's be real. You're in the gym every day hoping to get a somewhat figure of a Vitruvian like I naturally have.
But what?
You hate how you look right now.
Vitruvian male. Like Dave, like the...
That's what I got.
But that guy's
But you, on the other hand...
I want to be bigger than that. I don't want
bro,
to be Vitruvian.
but you're not.
Imagine
you want to be, but you're not where you want to be, bro. That's why you continue to go to the gym, and you don't have the pure genetics to just walk around how you want to look. So you have to try to eat this and eat that and starve this and whatever the fuck you be doing.
You sound big mad. You sound like you're focused.
I'm not, man. I'm just telling the truth, bro. You brought it up. Now you don't want to talk about. I'll leave you alone.
Reinvent yourself on the internet, and you're a sucker in real life.
I don't give a fuck that much, bro. I got a real life, bro.
My guy, I'm not even trying to.
I don't have to break up with my white boyfriend and go to another room and act like nobody saw me and try to reinvent myself because I honestly don't give a shit.
You complained about me on those stages.
Bro, when you hanging the type of meat I'm hanging,
remove me.
Yo, excuse me, brother, for real though. When you hanging the type of meat I'm hanging, you don't give a fuck about the internet.
You're gonna say there's no like world where there's something you're better than me at. It just doesn't work. Like
I'm not comparing myself
what
with
you
you.
could do is do your.
See, that's the difference between you and me, bro. I'm not. I compare myself to man, bro.
Wouldn't he be better than you if he isn't really trying to compare himself to the world or to anyone really?
That's bro. I never compare. I don't give a shit that much, bro.
Just shut up. Just both of you shut up.
No, I'm not gonna shut up, bro. I'm trying to show you how to have big dick, and at least you can fool the bitches and make them think you got a big dick. It's obviously your dick little the way you be acting, but you can trick some of these bitches, and then once you try to give you the pussy, all you gotta do is be like, I got you, bitch. I got you.
I know lie you told as well about your dick being big. That's not true because you're some fucking.
Oh, so now you know. Now this nigga done turned gay.
Like nothing you have or have done in your life is better than mine. Like it's not true.
All right, so you continue to compare yourself to me, bro.
I don't. That's what
it's flattering.
You're a fucking retard. You can't like. You're stupid.
And it's flattering, bro.
You came into the room and said you want to be me. No one wants to be you, fucking weirdo. Obviously,
that ain't what I said actually.
Like actual real comparison was attempted by you, and this is an epic.
No, that's not what happened, bro.
Retarded crackhead from the fucking bayous or something. From the fucking.
That's not actually what happened, bro. But look, back what I was saying though. When you hanging the type of meat,
wasn't it the fucking reverse?
You got my attention, and you started
it was in reverse.
I want to be a black American like you. No, I fucking
you do.
No, I don't.
You do want to be a black American. Then why you in here? Why you not hanging out with other UK blacks?
You're a diminutive.
Wait, what's wrong with being black American?
I don't want to be. That's not why.
Why are you not hanging out with other UK blacks?
If I woke up as you. If I woke up as stupid as you, I probably wouldn't be upset because I would be you.
All right, all that's good.
I would be stressed. Like
if you woke up like me, you wouldn't be able to walk straight because of all this dick I got. That's the truth.
I would be fucking traumatized.
You had to learn how to walk again because your dick would be in the way. Like my dick.
The real cuss would be if I was you. If you're gonna curse me, make me you. That would be just go.
All right, but look.
Do your English.
So why aren't you hanging around other people from the UK?
I'm not. I've got you blocked. You fucking.
What, bro? Don't talk about your skin. Just calm down. Calm down and answer the question, bro.
And you used to cry about it.
Wait, where are you from? Where are you from? Where's this guy from?
He's from somewhere in the UK, bro. I don't know.
I've never wanted to spend time. You came in, and the first.
Where are you from, bro?
I came in, Paul.
The first.
I came in, Paul.
You came on this stage, and the first thing you did, you little whore, is address me.
Oh my god.
You can never chat wicked about I want to speak to you. Are you dumb?
Bro, I already chatted wicked. I already put an incantation on you, bro. And you spazzing out, bro.
So yeah, I spaz on a regular, I spaz on spaz.
Bro, what's your issue, bro? What's your issue with black people? Hold on. Are you African? Are you African, bro?
He's a British. He's a British.
What kind of African is he? What kind of African is he?
He's a British African.
Yeah, what kind of African?
Motherfucker brushed his tooth with a stick.
I'll leave you to enjoy your fucking moment.
Because you're not
the fuck out there. Don't make an announcement.
Oh, he ran.
Bro, we should have talked to him, bro.
Oh, he ran.
At the top of the morning.
What up? Man, he ran, bro. He a bitch. That nigga, bro. That nigga weird, yo. You see, he could fuck him. You see, he could.
Bro, how do you say your name, man? Yebeka what?
My name Iye Kawuchi, bro. What's good with you?
Yebeka Kawuchi?
Yeah.
What language is that,
That shit is African, bro. It's East African.
I'm African. I'm African. I'm Ethiopian, bro. Like, I can read the Ge'ez letters you have, but, you know, it says...
Yeah. Oh, shit. Ethiopian.
What does that mean?
You don't know what it mean?
It doesn't mean anything, bro.
How you gonna tell me it don't mean anything?
Because I speak the language. I speak the language.
So you know every word that exists in a language?
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, you a liar.
If it's a mark, I know it.
You a liar. There is no person alive that knows every word that exists in any language.
No, bro, I'm actually from there, bro. It's just like, you know, I can speak.
What they got?
Wait, could you speak different languages at once?
Like, yeah, I can speak it. Like, I can switch over.
Well, that don't mean you know every word in the language, though, right?
No,
like I speak English, right?
You know, like I learned it in school, you know.
All right, so like I was about to say, right? For example, I speak English, right? But even though I was taught English and English is my first language, I do not know every word that's in the English language. And one reason
I believe that you might have misspelled the word, maybe.
And excuse me. And one reason why I don't know every word that's in the language, basically, is because words are still being created daily. So it's just pride and a lion spirit that will make any person say that they know every word that exists in any language.
But you know, in Amharic, right, they do not incorporate those new languages. They call them slangs, and then they just sideline them.
Okay.
You know that, right?
I know some people waddle in ignorance. I know some people waddle in ignorance and pride.
Man, fuck it. She-Wolf, what you got on?
Yeah, She-Wolf.
Any other topics?
It's Friday, yo.
Damn, it is Friday. Damn, Friday came fast as fuck.
I thought it was Thursday, bro, until I looked at the damn phone, bro. I'm like, shit. Because I took off yesterday and shit.
Like, I was looking at the FC files, bro. This bitch in Norway was helping Epstein out. She was helping get Russian girls, and she like the princess of Norway.
That's why they were saying it was another royal.
Yeah, it was.
What happened to her?
They ain't do nothing to her yet. They said she got like lung cancer or some shit. So like they ain't gonna pressure her about like the bitches she done got for Epstein.
No, prosecute that bitch too. No, let me stop. I hate
No, they might, because she like the queen. Well, she like the princess that might be in line to be the queen, but like her son was benefiting off of Epstein. Like he like a Hunter Biden, and like he hate it. Like he raped bitches.
So they gonna hit her with the bitch sign over some of your assets, so we gonna prosecute your stupid ass.
Yeah. But he going to court. He down there got like a rape RICO.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Imagine that, like that being your son, and you that's publicly your son type shit. Wait till they find out that you know who. Wait till they find out that what's Brad Pitt's wife name? Oh yeah, Angelina Jolie. Cause if they find out what she been fucking doing,
Well, it's coming out because Anonymous said, look, if they don't release everybody who part of this, the government, if they don't release, they finna release it. And they say it's more than 300 names. And they're ready to expose the truth. See, that's why I fuck with Anonymous. Cause they kick in sometimes where shit get crazy.
mm-hmm. They don't be being biased when it gets sticky.
They said the people that been looking for the truth, they just gonna wait until the government like actually start telling the truth.
So a lot of people don't know that Angelina Jolie is the special envoy to the United Nations, not the United States, the United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees. And that's how she be getting all them bootleg kids from different countries and shit. She stole her daughter from Ethiopia. Her name is Zahara.
You said Angelina Jolie did that?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And when you check into it, it's the same adoption shit I was talking about and the same age shit. Because allegedly, the way they ended up with it, allegedly, her mom had, you know what, and yeah, it's a bunch of shit that I can go into, but they claim her mom had a certain disease. But meanwhile, her mom just happened to have this name Mintiwab, right, which is the name of this Ethiopian queen that existed, empress that existed. And now, how many homeless, hungry motherfuckers you think they flew past before they got to Ethiopia and found this girl? But yeah, you can check into it yourself, though.
So you saying that like they lie and say like certain kids' parents died from whatever, and that's how they get them into the like adoption system without having records of like parents or something.
Not that they died, but they like I talked about this in the U.S. Like they use forms of displacement Like here, they'll use the crack epidemic. You get what I'm saying? They'll do anything to make the parents seem unfit because you gotta have unfit parents to basically fund the adoption scheme, which is really human trafficking. They call it adoption, but nigga, you selling people. So they'll come up with anything. They'll ship dope in because they know the result of the dope getting shipped in. Some people gonna get on the shit, and people have sex, and people have kids. And once you're on dope, we can take your kids because now we got an excuse. And now I'm the queen because you was the princess. You get what I'm saying? Like, imagine if a motherfucker adopted Jesus. So now by default, in they eyes, I'm the king or some weird shit because my son is the prince type shit. And that's how they steal the blood. They get you to breed, all type of shit. But go ahead, my bad.
No, I was supposed to say something about something totally different. I was thinking about you packing Timothy up, and I was gonna say, you know what's like the weirdest thing about that Andrew shit is that like when you start noticing that he wasn't in those rooms with Andrew no more, he started coming around here like around this time all the time more often. I had even asked him, I was like, what happened with you and Andrew, if you don't mind me asking? And for him to just like play it off like, oh, nothing, we're still cool, we're still friends, and like not want to talk about it, it do make it seem like, nigga, did he break your heart? Like, are you heartbroken that you can't talk about it? Because if it was just y'all was friends, like, you would be able to be like, oh yeah, you know, fuck him, such and such happened, whatever. But the fact that you was so like, like under the table about the fact that y'all don't talk no more, or whatever, about you don't want to talk about what happened, it seemed like motherfuckers who went through a bad breakup, you know? Like, that's what it do seem like, that shit. Because if you ask Andrew, he really won't say nothing either.
Because they was fucking, they was sending news and shit. It's like the club.
And you know, if you say something, nigga, they got the nudes too, so they gonna fucking say something too. It's like you can't talk shit, because it's like you got my news too.
Yeah,
so all we can do is shut the fuck up.
Yeah. No, you hit on some real shit right then. It's like they got a non-disclosure with each other. They can't even say shit.
That is so funny. Because I asked him about it a long time ago, probably like a month ago, when he started showing up more often and regularly. And when I really noticed was when Andrew would have rooms open. And he wouldn't be in there, he would be in here. And I was like, nah, they definitely fell out. And I asked him about it, and he, like, played it off.
And now it's
like somebody...
No, go ahead. I can wait.
No, I was going to say, like, if somebody asked me about, like, why I don't be in Pocket's rooms no more, I would just tell them, like, we don't talk, we're not friends no more because such and such and such. I wouldn't be like, oh, no, I mean, yeah, we're cool. I just, you know, like to come in here. I would just be like, yeah, we not cool, you know, because of this.
Yeah, but like you hit on some real shit because if you notice, if anybody ever been around people that talk on the internet, right, like a male and a female that was in a relationship, or if you ever been in a relationship with somebody on the internet and y'all be hanging, like you'll see them, like it'll get weird, like they'll go in the same rooms to see if each other in the same rooms, and when they in there at the same time, it'd be awkward, and that's what be happening with Timothy and Andrew. Like Andrew will try to come hang over here. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, you saying that that's what happens when two people who talk together, who talk to each other, but then they like fall out?
Yeah.
Try to be in the same space?
Yeah, like they trying to act like they not awkward, but that shit is awkward, and everybody know it. Like we.
That's funny. I wish I was in here earlier because I know Andrew was in here earlier. I want to see that shit. You're right. They talk around each other. Like, you know when two people are actively like avoiding speaking to each other?
Mm-hmm. Because if you remember Andrew, everybody knew Andrew, but Andrew was not coming in chillism. Not like the way every once in a while he'll make an appearance. So it's like, I feel like they doing that shit just to keep tabs on each other. I'm going around your friends fuck me when they fuck with you. No, let me
No, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Cause I've been through that before. That's so funny. That's exactly what it is.
But yeah, I know y'all already talked about this shit, but how you feel about the Iran shit that's going on, shit?
Shit, I ain't even paying attention. I know that they have like.
I'm actually glad you
George
brought
Trini
that
just
up.
popped in. Go ahead, visionary.
No, I was just saying I'm glad he brought that up.
Oh, okay. I haven't been keeping up. I know that they had like a bunch of people that was dying over there recently. That like the economy had collapsed or something. I know they got some issues with Israel, and that's probably why all these other problems is becoming highlighted more. But I don't know what's going on like as of the last couple of days.
I'll tell you what's going on.
Yeah, bring her up to speed, bro.
You notice, supposedly they wiped out all their nuclear sites or facilities. That's cap. Because if they did, he wouldn't be bringing this whole issue up all over again. Obviously, Iran is very capable of not only protecting itself, but also, attacking. And I feel like that's what they're afraid of. And I don't know about their nuclear power, but I know these niggas been working for the past 10 years. And that whole issue, to be honest, I think he's making a whole issue out of this because they attacked Israel a couple months back. Y'all remember those missiles that was flying back and forth?
Yeah, allegedly, yeah.
Yeah. Israel went to their big brother and said, yo, help us.
Yeah, it's weird for me, you know what I'm saying? Because on one hand, like I like, first of all, I agree, but it's so much pump faking going on and so much playing off the anxiety of the people that it's only two options for me. Either it's real bad or it's even worse because all that shit is fake, and that's worse because that means that why would they be trying to lie to the masses of the people like this? Because I feel like it's been too much pump faking. Like, they just keep they keep trying to use the looming war as like a anxiety technique or something.
Now, you 100%, but here's the thing though, right? Iran is not Afghanistan, my nigga. Like, Iran has mountain ranges. The whole landscape of Iran is completely different from Afghanistan. And the Iranian people know how to maneuver around these landscapes. I'll be honest with you. If it really came down to the U.S. military forces touching down on, they get wiped out. I swear to God. These niggas will literally, like, I swear to God, go ahead and bring your helicopters or whatever it is. But you'll have these little niggas in the mountains, I swear to God, waiting. You know what I mean? The moment they pass that airspace, they're gone.
Yeah, you might be right. I mean, because they ain't got no way to really, it ain't gonna be no on foot battle because it's gonna have to be like some bomber shit, some jets and helicopters type shit because they can't get there on foot because they gotta go through other countries. But another thing that I consider that the spirit just talked to me about is that, Iran, they Shia Muslims. So another country that I think might get in it some kind of way, and it may not be physical, but it's gonna be something, is Portugal. Because a lot of people don't know that the Shias got a stronghold in Portugal, bro. Like one of the main offices for the caliphate for the Shia Muslims is in Portugal. So United States gotta watch because they can get backdoored.
But is Portugal part of NATO?
I don't know, but I know if them Shia Muslims don't give a fuck about none of that shit, because Shia Muslims, that's where the term assassin come from. So they've been, they fought in the Crusades and everything. So I'm just saying, like, if all this shit is real and it go like that, they over there and they might be thinking that they can't be touched, but you can be touched.
No, hold on. What you mean by Portugal and then Chiles? Elaborate on that part.
I'm about to put it in the chat for you, cause see, during the Kendall know what I'm talking about too, but during the Crusades, basically what I'm trying to say is, bro, the Shia Muslims made it. The Shias was the ones that made it to the West. You would have thought it would have been the Sunnis and shit, but hold on, let me find a link for this shit to show you. And see, most people don't even know they over there. When most people think Portugal, they thinking about Catholics, but no, my nigga. All right, so here you go, right here. Hold on.
You know what it reminds me of? The same shit the Nazis did to Argentina.
Type shit. Yeah. I just put it in the chat too, bro. Click that link right quick. Now, who would have thought? They never gonna tell you this shit, but they right at the back door. Pause.
Nigga, a Shia Muslim mosque in Portugal. That's crazy.
And it's something that's just the mosque, but it's some. I'm still trying to find it, but it's it's a headquarters for some shit there, bro. And how much when I find it?
Like this is 1998. That's
yeah,
crazy.
but you feel me? But think about that. Like I said, most people think about Catholics and shit when they think about Portugal. Nah, my nigga. So what that mean is, right, that a lot of people don't understand, that mean there's a vein of Muslims almost clandestine living in Portugal. And if they really living by that shit, when it's Iran, because you got to realize it ain't a lot of Shias, bro. Not like it is these other branches of Islam. So this shit might take a turn that people not even expecting. Oh yeah, here go to part two. And when you look at their right, it's Nazari. Let me go back to it. It's Nazari is Islamic Muslim. So like I said, that's what the term the Nazari, they were the assassins. So they all about that going clandestine, pretending to be a regular motherfucker and then kill you type shit. They the one made that shit.
Hey, check this out, right? On the morning of March 28th, 2023, two Portuguese women belonging to the staff of Ismaili Muslim center in Lisbon were stabbed to death. The alert was received, and Abdul Bashir, an Afghan and Iranian refugee, enrolled at the center. Bro, these niggas are already here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And then you gotta remember, won't Iran, like, remind me if I'm wrong, but didn't Iran say some shit about sleeper cells being activated?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if I can find the video on YouTube. Cause you know that's how that shit is. I don't know if you ever seen Assassin's Creed or played the game, but it's basically like that too. They had niggas that was basically from the bloodline or from the faith laying dormant until the time came. And once the time come, they turn niggas loose, bro.
Yeah, the Persians. That was the Persians. Assassin's Creed was the Persians. Or I know it was Constantine. Constantine at the time too. They probably got a couple of Assassin's Creed agents everywhere. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, so I found it. So this dude that's the head of this that Mars you talking about. This what you gonna have to research to find out. This nigga the head of the whole branch of Islam. So he ain't just the head of like the dude that's they patron. Let me read it right quick. Let me read it. That Aga Khan dude, it say was the 49th Imam of Nizari Ismaili, however you say that shit, Shia Islam from 1957 until his death in 2025. Inherited the Nizari enemy and the title of Aga. So what that mean is he was the head of that whole branch of Islam, which also means that Maz represent the whole Shia, that particular Shia branch. You get what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no pep squeak, bro. And you just hit on the fact too. Remember you said that these was Persians, right? But what's the nationality of the people that's in Iran? They not, you know what I'm saying? They not Iran the name of their country, but their bloodline is Persian.
what's good with y'all? Y'all still here?
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, my bad. I had to go do something, but yeah, what was you saying about the Portugal and Iranians? Yeah, that shit was wild, bro.
I was just saying, remember how you said that the Crusades was the Persians, right?
It was the Persians, and I believe they call them the Constantinoples.
Yeah, so look, so check this out. If we now got proof that the Persians still in Portugal, what's the nationality of the Iranians? Like not the name of their country, but what's their nationality?
Say that last part one more time. My bad.
I said, what's the nationality of the Iranians? Not the name of their country, but their nationality.
They would be considered Persians.
Okay, you see what I'm saying now?
Mm-hmm. But
So go ahead.
speak about Persians, Afghanistan, Afghans would also be considered Persians. So would Syrians.
I agree.
I would say Syrians. The UAE, parts of the UAE. Yeah, all that. It was a big chunk of land called Persia.
So that mean, but the reason I'm bringing that up is because that mean that technically Iranians are closer to America than they think. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's crazy. But I'm not gonna lie to you. Even when you look at, I think there's Shias in Europe, 100%. But I know they're not in big numbers though. Even in America, it's very rare to come across a Muslim in America that they're Shia. Like that is like very slim.
No, I agree, but why is America? It seems like America more afraid of the Shias though. It seems like they more hesitant in dealing with the Shias than they are in these other sect of Muslims.
That is a great question. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how they can go to the borders of Iraq, they can go to the borders of Afghanistan. But the moment when it comes to Iran, they won't cross that border.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah, there has to be something to it. And I don't know, man. You ever heard about the 13 families?
Yeah.
I believe the Ayatollah is one of the 13 bloodlines, 100%. Now,
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
but when you look at the relationship with Iran and Russia, like they're doing deals. So America considers Iran this horrible nuclear building country that should be stopped. But why is China and Russia fucking with it? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think, to be honest, I think behind all of this shit is some Indiana Jones shit going on.
Like how?
Because you got to remember, America supports the the state of Israel, but in Jerusalem, they always trying to deflect. If you notice, every time there begin bomb, it's always Tel Aviv, but it's never Jerusalem. But in Jerusalem, they got the Temple Mount, which is a Islamic site that's actually built on top of the site where they say King Solomon's temple was.
Yeah, it's called I believe the Golden Dome.
Yeah, well, yeah, the Dome of the Rock or the El Casa Mars, the El Aqsa. So I think they got a lot to do with everything that's going on too, indirectly.
Yeah. Like, do you think all of this it really comes down to fulfilling prophecies and shit? Because if it really comes down to rebuilding the temple, like, why would governments care about a temple? You know what I mean? Like, unless they have to fulfill the prophecy. You know what
I mean, I think it is in a way, but that's why I say to be honest with you, bro. I really don't know, but I feel like they'll go. I don't underestimate how far they'll go to deflect from the real. Like I feel like a lot of this shit is fake shit. To be honest,
I mean? I 100% believe it. Um, and like you gotta think, it's like a game of chess, right? So if you're playing chess and you want to make a move, you know what I mean. You also have to watch out for the move your opponent is gonna make, right? So what's going on with Iran? They want to put their first of all, they already got Afghanistan. They have Iraq. They're trying to figure out how do we get to Iran, and the only way to get through Iran is, I would say, through Pakistan. Right? Pakistan, a lot of people don't know, they have a lot of influence in the Middle East. And if you look up what's going on in Pakistan right now, bro, they're literally going to war with Afghanistan for what? You know, unless they were told to do so. You know what I mean? This shit is wild. It's damn near scripted, bro. This shit is damn near scripted.
and that's why I watch who got the playbook, because the ones that I know for sure got the playbook when it comes to certain narrative, it would be Britain, bro. And that's another reason I think a lot of this shit is in a way fake. It's real. The results are real, but like, cause Britain is the common denominator in a lot of this shit. Like Britain is the one, which we know was the quote unquote fake Jews, but Britain is the one that funded the establishment of Israel as a state. Britain is the one that before they did that, they went into America. You see what I'm saying? So the two common denominators with all this shit is the two people we already done discussed. It's Portugal and Britain, because they were the two main players in the slave trade.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? So like, I think this is just me. I think Britain knows that that's not the real Holy Land. Those not the real people, and they creating all of this shit as a distraction, because it's like, picture you like a millionaire, and you have one fake treasure, hoping that if they find that, they don't find the real. I think that's what Britain doing.
yeah. And to be honest, do you think they held Portugal accountable for the slave trade? Have they done that yet or not?
Bro, can't nobody hold nobody accountable, because they all in on it. And the slave trade, and I ain't trying to be dramatic, but I just gotta tell you the truth. The slave trade is still going on. They just found a way to normalize it. Like, what used to be the slave trade is the United States workforce now. And it's really worse, because back then niggas used to stay on master land. They didn't have to worry about paying no bills. But now niggas working like a motherfucker, gotta try to find some work. So the shit's still going on.
100%. That's 100%, bro. Yeah, this shit's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. The fact that I'm not gonna lie to you. I believe. I just don't want to see no letter in the mail talking about you being drafted. Swear to God, nigga.
Yeah, and it's crazy you say that. My people had asked me today, it was like, which I'm too old to be drafted. According to the rules that's in standing right now, I'm too old to be drafted. You feel me? But still, it is what it is, bro. That's just where we at, bro. It might happen. It Might not.
It's weird times. Hey, have you heard about this lady named, what was her name? I literally saved this shit just to research her shit. Right here. Have you ever heard of a lady by the name of Karina Sholyak?
Nah.
You ever heard of that? So 2 days, this just came up, but 2 days before Epstein disappeared, he sent this woman $577 million. We gotta figure out who this Karina woman is. I swear to God, wherever she is, that's where you'll find this nigga. Keep it G with me, bro.
I was about to ask you that. I was about to ask you, do you think Epstein even dead, though?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think he did either.
I think about it. 2 days before you get locked up, you hit your homegirl. Be like, yo, I'm gonna wire you this money. And I'm getting locked up in 2 days. Come on. You're not gonna send $500 million if you know you're gonna do life. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna send that. I would send that money like, yo, I'm gonna send you this money. Hold on to it. I'll be out in a load. You feel me? Swear to God, that's what that nigga did.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. That if it's one thing I feel like we being exposed to is that they don't live life the way a lot of people live life, bro. They literally living life like an experience, like a game. Like a lot of people on, I ain't gonna say our, cause that's a blanket term. Cause for all I know, one of y'all motherfuckers in here is rich. But a lot of people on my level, they just trying to take life by day and survive. They spend a lot of their life responding to or reacting to what's happening to them. But these people, bro, they not giving a fuck. They living on the edge. They chasing ecstasy. You know what I'm saying? Like rules is, and this is exposing that the rules is really for the motherfuckers who think they really believe life is fair. These other people realize life ain't fucking fair, and you gotta cheat.
And you gotta know people.
Hell yeah, bro.
Who know people. And if you're not in that circle, go on a rat race.
Yeah, bro. Because it's a lot of people that, and it's crazy, bro, to see it. Because I feel like a lot of people is blind. I feel like people know, but they blind to it. It's like, bro, you really believe in these rules? Rules is not real. Like a lot of people, grandparents, parents will be like, you know, you gotta listen, get you a good job and listen. And it's like, nigga, don't you see that, nigga, even the judges ain't listening, but they want you to listen. Like, bitch.
Hey, that's control though. You gotta think about it. How do you control 300 million people or 8 billion people? Tell me, bro.
You put a spell on their ass.
Exactly. I swear to God, that's where I was going. Bro, this nigga's on game. Swear to God. Yeah, I swear to God, that's what it is. I believe, you know what I believe? I believe the whole world is under a spell, and we don't even know. We don't even know that all these 5G towers they put up everywhere, we don't know what type of frequency that's blasting at us. Oh, it's for your phone. Oh, 5G technology so we can have faster internet. Nigga, get out of here, nigga. They pointing frequencies in our bodies, putting us under a hypnotic state. Fucking, like, you know what I mean? Turning us into fucking zombies. And we don't even know. You know, sometimes I'll be surprised, right? I look around in this world and I see people going about their day, driving their nice car, maybe drinking a cup of coffee. You know what I mean? Living life. And I'm like, bro, y'all don't see the chaos all around us? Like, it's crazy to me. Every day I wake up and I'm like, how is this world not on fire? How? Why isn't there no revolution or none of that? We're under a spell, my nigga. Yeah, I mean, as much as we, you know what I mean?
That's what's crazy though. The revolution is going on, but this what you once you become awakened, what you realize is what the Bible said: the work is plenty, but laborers are few. So the revolution ain't happen like everybody jihad and then fighting back at once. A lot of time it happened like one nigga on the side of a road that's wrongfully being pulled over and asked to step out of the car decides to have a revolution right there. It happens one person at a time instead of a lot of people at one time.
I feel very called out by you, Matt. I really do. I said I feel very called out because as you were saying coffee, I was stirring my coffee.
Oh, yeah.
That was mad cool. That's the only reason I came up.
I came at your life, huh?
Literally, as you saying, they living life, stirring coffee, whatever I was literally stirring my coffee.
That's hilarious.
I appreciate that.
No, but for real though, like, you gotta think about it, like, brother, like, you said that there's a revolution. There is no revolution. And if I ran the world, right, and if I wanted to control people, and people get frustrated, and the only thing I have to worry about maybe once a year is protesting, I'm okay with that. I swear to God. What? These niggas are just gonna write down on a piece of paper and hold up some signs and walk around and yell? I'll take that any day. Because the true revolutionists of the past, bro, these niggas would literally stomp to the White House. I swear to God, that's what they would do. Stomp to the White House.
But that's
horses and carriage.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. That's the illusion, right? Is that people think when they think revolution, because that make people feel comfortable. And people here, when they hear revolution, they think about everybody doing it with them. And that ain't never happened in history. And all the history was a few niggas, sometime one nigga that decided he'll die about that shit. And that's what happened, bro. Even when they declared independence from Britain, it wasn't a lot of motherfuckers. It was a few. And that's how they discourage people, right? Is like, so let's think about Jesus, right? He literally was a living example of a revolution, but it was one nigga. It won't everybody. He had a good call, but everybody didn't get together with that nigga. It was one nigga, bro. Trust me. Don't get fooled by thinking a revolution gonna be a lot of motherfuckers, because it ain't never been.
Sorry, I had to say like amen or something to that.
Yeah. Mary, how you doing, by the way?
You said what?
Yo, how you get your name like that? We twins?
Yeah, we twins now.
Yo, how you get that?
I'm so petty because somebody tried to figure out how I did it.
Who gave you the
I'm so petty I wasn't gonna tell nobody. And nobody give it to me. I figured it out. You know I can't depend on nobody.
But I did tell you how I did it, though. I told you it was JavaScript, right?
You might have said that, but I'm saying nobody actually gave me the code.
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you were saying, Mary, you don't think, you say you would say it only takes one person?
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that. I think it's just one person can influence a lot. But this idea of like community, I always ask, where is it at? And then when it comes to protesting, it always sounds stupid to me. So yeah, I don't think it's none of that.
Yeah.
That's fact. That's why everybody be talking about, oh, I knew that nigga. I was with Jesus. Or even your local dope boy, right? And I know this is probably a bad example. Think about your local dope boy that make it and get rich. Everybody want to be acting like they knew the nigga until the nigga go to jail. The same way they did Jesus. Everybody wanted to be seen with the nigga. And then what Peter say when they came in and got you said, I don't know this man. That's how niggas is though, bro. That's just how it go. But you want the nigga to give you some money. You want to take pictures with the nigga. You want to ride with the nigga in the drop top. Until them boys come get his ass.
Yeah. I swear to God. Oh man. This is just the world we live in. Accept it for what it is. And I already know my plan. I swear to God. You already know society. Society is, every great empire shall fall. And I don't think the way we're living right now is sustainable for this country. It's not sustainable for our well-being. It's not sustainable in like our economy. It's just not sustainable, bro. And if this goes on for another 50 years, bro, everything's gonna collapse unless they go towards the route of depopulation. You know what I mean? But that's a different topic. You know what I mean? Yeah, we live in a crazy world, bro, and I see it around us all the time. So I'm gonna just build my little house, cabin in the mountains. You know what I mean? Somewhere in the mountain, in the Rockies or some shit. Build a little cabin. You know what I mean? Start working on that project before I get to 40. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna know what I'm doing, by the way. You know? Like, why the fuck this nigga got a whole bunch of wood pallets and shit in his fucking... Go disappear for the weekend. You know what I mean? Build a cabin. Set everything up. Just do the irrigation. Come on, bro. And then when work push comes to shove, while everybody is like, I'm out of here. To the woods.
That's a good idea, bro. Just stick with it and do it, bro.
And then on top of that, we can even build a community because I can't populate the world by myself. So y'all interested? The ladies at least. Yeah. I'm joking.
You just did some real shit though, but see, that's my thing that I realized too, in my few years of what wokeism is that right now shit is a little bit too easy to truly get on one accord with people. So who I'm probably gonna be on one accord with is whoever lucky enough to survive this bullshit and make it to see my ass. That's probably gonna be the motherfucker that I end up doing this shit with.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, so Mary, I'm glad Mary's here.
Mm-hmm.
So brother, Abakuchi, hey, do you believe men in our times today are more stoic than men 1,000 years ago?
That's a good question.
You heard me?
You said, do I think men is what now?
Are more stoic in our times, or were they more stoic back then?
Like, that's kind of a blanket. So, a corner, put it in the corner a little bit more. Like, exactly what you mean by stoic and what aspect?
Stoic in the aspect of, what a man does, and how men back then, they went to war. They had to fight a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? They just had to struggle throughout life. It was tough. But do you think that what they dealt with is kind of the same thing as, paying bills and dealing with day-to-day life? I would say that is also, it's not war, but it is struggle in a way too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree. It's war. I think a lot of shit is being suppressed right now. So to your point, yeah, I think it's a form of jihad, if you will. It's a form of holy war. But I think, given the situation, a lot of men and women would be surprised who the real men gonna be when shit go down. Like if, God forbid, like if we were to go to war, you would be surprised who the nigga gonna be with about 10 wives, cause he just got it in him. And right now, you just can't tell it because maybe he got to go to work because you whatever. But whole time, you don't want.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would say a man that provides for his family and does what he has to do, and also has to conduct his character as a man in society day to day, is just as strong as a gladiator in one of those Roman arenas. Or do you think that's a far fetch?
I don't think it's far fetched, right? But at the same time, I don't think a nigga that's a Roman gladiator is the perfect example of a man. Like me personally, and like I said, this is my personal opinion. Like a man that can take care of his family, can hunt, fish, or plant, and tend to his yard and protect his family is more what I see as a man. You feel me? Because you can be a gladiator and be a butthead or some shit, or abuse the women too. So that's how I see it. But I do think I gotta be real with you. I think it's a lot of men that's slipping through the cracks right now because they able to go to work and financially put on that illusion of being a man. But if you put them in a situation where they couldn't do that, where they actually had to do something, they wouldn't be able to maintain it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, that's what we was debating. I was debating with Mary here. It was a long room, I'm not gonna lie to you.
They
brought up
they want to still talk about.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But the whole idea of what it takes to be a man in our society is so fucked up right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
Because there's no real man and woman no more. I'm glad you brought this up. Cause check this out. What you think about this? You and Mary, what y'all think about this? What they've done really is erase gender in the United States. Basically, they've neutralized gender by implementing money and capitalism so much that no matter what sex you are, your finance can make you avoid the duties that come with being male or female. You get what I'm saying? So it's like there really is no gender here no more because gender roles have been erased in a place with money.
I agree with you. At the same time, I feel like a lot of people don't know what stoicism is. And so it's a whole different problem because it's not even gender-based, even though the room I did had men in it, in the word, in the title, I knew it was never something that was just geared towards men because that's just how people think about it. But when you really look at what it is, it's like, oh, okay, this is not what you thought. So from what I can see about it, it had to be going on before it had a name to it. And that was my entire premise that I was speaking from, is just understanding that this had to be happening before somebody named it. Because it's certain things, even though people act like we didn't just come here a certain way, some stuff could not have been taught by somebody. It had to be in you. And I think stoicism is one of them, for men and women.
That it has to be taught?
No, that it had to be in people.
Yeah.
Because before it had a name, it was something that existed. And that's the whole thing. It's like you can't teach someone how to give birth, but somehow that's known. And stoicism is very important in that. And so whether it's like a stoic person or the philosophy of it, or however you want to break it apart in this way or that way, the principles had to exist before the Greeks had a name for it. That's all I'm saying. Because I know I didn't really say this too much in the room because I was letting people talk.
So you're saying women can be stoics too?
Yeah, I shared a little bit about that, but that's really the truth about it. When you look at what it is, and what the word means, which I knew that, but a lot of people, when they hear about it, they just think of a man. That's just how we've been trained to think about it. But I don't think stoicism is gender-based. But the point that you were making about the gender erase and replace, I agree with you. I just think it's a complete separate thing.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. And I just didn't talk about the female aspect of it because I ain't no female. And I don't want to say like no women basher, so I'm just talking about my own kind.
No doubt. I appreciate you. I'm sipping my weak coffee. Matt over here talking about me. What were you saying?
I really came at your life, my man.
Like, are you living the American dream talking about it? Like, kinda.
Yeah. But when you say the gender roles, like, can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah, I wish I had a better term to use than gender roles, but like, so I can just get 2 examples right quick. Like, and I know this cliche is shallow as fuck, but like, say a woman, right, who normally would prepare dinner for her husband and her family. She might order food. She might, and the person that can cook her food might be a man working somewhere. You get what I'm saying? So she might order DoorDash or some shit, and when she order the food, it's probably a fucking man who doing what he got to do to get paid. And some people might say this nigga should be somewhere chopping wood or something, or building a house, but he cooking food, right? Then you flip it to a man who, I don't know, need his grass cut, but he a businessman. He work in the office, so he hires a fucking Mexican or something, or let's say or maybe a bigger landscaping company, and come to find out it's a Mexican, but it's a female Mexican woman that's actually cutting his grass who happened to work for this company. You get what I'm saying? So money has not only outsourced the things that we would be doing if we was more sovereign, but it eliminates the association with certain, or a man supposed to do this, a woman supposed, because now, you get what I'm saying? People do anything for that dollar, bro.
100%. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, so it's like now, where we at now, it's basically masculine, but it ain't even truly it's masculine just to have money, to be successful. So really, the only thing that's really tied to quote unquote gender now is literally having sex, and that's questionable these days because people having sex changes.
You said literally having sex?
Yeah, like outside of like physically having sex with people, there's nothing really else that identifies a man as a man, because the man and the woman doing both the same work now. You got men doing work that could be perceived as feminine, and you got females doing work that could be perceived as masculine.
I mean, whether people want to deal with it or not, some roles is always just going to be there, and then it's some stuff that women shouldn't go in. So I feel like they one-offs. Like, how many women are really going to be going into construction? Like, trying to really do construction. So to me, like, being realistic about that, even without having to look up statistics of any of it, it's like, come on, this will always be male dominated, because like, what the hell? Like, how many women is really trying to like lug all this stuff and do that? It's just never going to be a lot of women. And it's a lot of jobs like that. Even though we try to like have these conversations like we can just do the same things, it's just not real to me.
Yeah, I agree with that, right? So I used to work at this shipyard job, right? And you right. But this the thing though, women do be in those jobs, but this is the kicker. They get in there, and some of them work hard, right? But what ends up happening, from what I observe, is the dudes end up taking on the workload. So say I'm at work in my apartment.
They gonna take it easy on her.
Yeah, but this is what's fucked up about that is the effect of her still doing the work still happens. So now she's still getting the pay as if she did the work. So what ends up happening is the effect in society is still the same because she still got access to the pay. So now she able to carry herself and be stable as a man that did the job, even though she ain't did the job. So it's still the same effect.
Sound like low-key pimping.
I ain't gonna lie, like if I was to ever go to a shop because my transmission was messed up and I was to pull that driveway and I saw a female mechanic, respectfully, I'm gonna just reverse out of there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as that ain't your issue with your car, you can get out.
Yeah, I'll just reverse out of there respectfully. You know what I mean? And then when she comes in, she comes up, she's like, what can I was like, man, I just made the wrong turn, I'm sorry. You know, yeah, that's just, now when you say, I'm not gonna lie, it's just not that I don't want a woman to work in a mechanic, it's just, I would never go to a woman mechanic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if she had 40, 50 years experience, I swear to God, I don't know, it's just, it's wrong, yeah, but, you know what I mean?
So how do you feel? And I know this is probably a bad example, but how do you like? Shouldn't it be like the same effect? Like if we go to motherfucking Popeyes and there's like a man back there making a chicken and shit. You feel me? It's like, hold on, I don't want this nigga making my chicken. Like, what the fuck? This is.
Yeah.
Oh.
100%. But you know the whole thing about having a traditional home or a traditional family is like, see me, my culture is a little different because I come from a culture where, you know, the woman stays home with the kids and the man goes work. And a lot of the times, the women are happy being a stay-at-home mom. They're happy. And they'll be happy raising 3, 4, 5 kids, watching those kids grow. But women in the West, yeah, they want to stay home. I'll be honest with you. They want to be in the work field. And a lot of the times when they do go to the work field, they have something called a work husband. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy.
That's facts,
You know
bro.
what I mean? Yeah,
They just saying too much, bro.
Huh?
I feel like women in the West seen too much already, and once you ever heard the phrase "once you know something, you can't unknow it."
Yeah.
I feel like that's just where they at. They done seen too much, and it ain't no going back. Some of them, the ones that's like that, you feel me? It's like they not humble, and I don't mean humble in a way of being reigned over. I just mean humble at its basic definition.
Yeah, well, yeah, I would agree with you. I don't know. It's just like, yeah, you know what I mean. That's just tough. And it's even if you did have sat down with a woman, like, listen, you can go work. You can. All right, listen to this. Would it be wrong if I told my lady, I don't mind you working. I don't mind you pursuing your career, but during the stages of, you know, like that paternal stage, I don't know how, like, what is it, a year or two? During the paternal.
Yeah, you can say that because you gotta however long it take for the baby to wean and shit too. You can throw that in there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just stay home during those periods. You know what I mean? Chill, relax. Women don't even want to do that. Nah, we're gonna take him to a daycare or a nanny.
That's the power of capitalism, though, bro. And that's what I'm saying. And that same thing you talking about, it's the same reason why a lot of families don't stay together here. No way. It's because when you present the opportunity for a man or a woman to survive without necessarily needing the other one, a lot of people gonna do it. You get what I'm saying? Like the family structure is the family structure in nature because it's needed. Not because they just want to, but because it's needed in nature for man and woman to depend on each other. But this money creates the illusion and the opportunity for people not to be forced to depend on each other. So she's like, well, I don't exactly. And the outsource shit, you know what I'm saying? That just makes shit. A lot of people ain't got enough decorum or they got too much pride to make it work when they can just use their money or your money and not have to deal with you. Nigga, I can put you on child support, still get your money, and not have to put up with your ass. Type shit.
Yeah. But they not ready to have this conversation because I'll be honest with you, like it's definitely gonna stir the pot, but it's just a fact. So, you know what I mean? 100%.
Yeah, that's a sticky conversation.
You know
You got K2 in your PTR.
Huh?
You got like an eighth of K2 on that tray. Your PTR, what's up with that?
And he said K2. That is crazy. This is a granddaddy perk, nigga. What you know about it? You know what I mean? It goes for 78th, my boy.
Huh?
You need that? 78th, my boy. You need that?
Replacing you're getting a pop route.
Huh?
Let's talk about how much they spend for their weed, and it's like this exorbitant price. It doesn't sound like you're cool. It sounds like you're getting ripped off.
You're not getting ripped off.
What?
You're not being ripped off if it's.
Yeah, bro, you're getting ripped off if you're paying $70 for an eighth, bro. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you shouldn't be paying $70 for an eighth.
It's just cultivated different, bro. You know what I mean?
I doubt it.
How much should it be?
I bet you it smokes just the same, isn't it?
100% it don't.
What would be a better price?
An eighth could be like fucking like $25.
Oh wow.
That's bottom shelf.
Interesting. What city are you in?
5 to 40.
What city are you in? Is it you like in some unknown town or something? Like where are you?
Yeah, it's like that on the East Coast.
It's $25 on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Where is it? Where are y'all buying it from? Like just random people? It's like $25. Are they growers?
No, you can get it at the dispensary for $30 an eighth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Depending on.
Yeah, like you say, oh, I pay this much for extra for weed. That don't make it better.
So name an actual city because I haven't heard of this.
I just said Philadelphia.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Philadelphia. What is the city you would say? Because y'all both singers.
I'm gonna just say the whole state of Virginia, which you know is legalized here in Virginia, but this shit just cheap. It's cheap. It's cheap as hell.
Oh.
That's crazy.
We have out here, and then we have something called
West Coast is
bottom shelf. Listen,
Uh-huh.
bottom shelf, but there's bottom shelf, mid shelf, and then there's top shelf. And above top shelf, it's something called exclusive. And the reason why it's called exclusive is because there are growers that literally do this for a living and will take a seed, take another seed, hybrid, do whatever hybrid genetic engineering they do, then literally take that plant, water it, make sure the sunlight is,
yeah, that's called cultivating marijuana, bro.
All of this takes a lot of time and a lot of money, and the end product is the finest form of cannabis that you have ever seen on the face of this planet. And now, would you tell me that I'll give that to you for 25? Fuck.
It depends on who you.
It sounds like they saying yeah. It sounds like they're saying yeah. It's 25.
I get what he's saying, but when you know a grower too, depending on who you is, right? When if a grower got a little bit, but if he got 100 to 1,000 pounds of that shit, he gonna drop the number out to turn it to money, cause you gotta compete with the market that's being flooded. So you either gonna hold it.
I'll charge whatever for it. I'll get it all for fucking 300 for a pound. If I had 1,000 bitches, what the hell?
That's what I'm saying, but that's what's going on because the growers got to compete with the market. So you might got a grower that got 100 pounds of some real good weed, right? But then you got another grower who got 500 pounds of some all right weed, and he dropping the prices around there. So what you gonna do? You just gonna let your shit go bad because you don't want to drop the number, or you gonna be realistic?
You gotta operate within the market.
No, you definitely gonna be realistic, but a lot of the times, where at least, I'm in Southern California, so a lot of the times where we get our strains from, it comes straight from Humboldt. It comes from the mountains of Northern California, Oregon, Seattle, or and by the time it gets down LA, this shit is so fresh and so sticky, right? And it smokes different. If you've ever smoked mid-shelf, top shelf, or an exclusive, bro, the high is different. It's just like,
bro, you think you're the only one who knows the difference between Reggie and like Ocean World shit?
We know about lows and highs, bro.
By the time our top shelf strains get to the East Coast, nigga, that shit is dry and brittle.
We ain't got no weed, bro.
It's dry.
In 2026, bro, I can't speak for nobody else, but we got our own growers, bro. And I done been to Cali and smoked Cali weed, and I'm not exaggerating when I tell you, we got weed that's just as good and somewhat better than Cali. A lot of people don't know that Virginia and Tennessee was growing weed before Cali was.
Colorado, bro, like Cali, like y'all just have that name because I guess you're like one of the first people to, and your climate is, your climate is, how do I say it, like adapted to like being able to grow that shit, like pretty well. But like to act like California is the only place for good weed is just like I don't know. You guys sound like New Yorkers with the pizza. Like how you like that, like snobby with the pizza. Oh, pizza, Yeah, it's just like, bro, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's like saying
California. You don't have to pay $70 an eighth for it, bro. You're getting cheated.
First of all, we're not getting cheated, and I'm glad to
No, you're getting cheated for $70 for an eighth. You're getting cheated, no matter what quality it is.
Okay, let's say I went to go grab something that was 38. That to me is bunk. Like it is. I'm not going to use.
You know what it is. You don't know it's bunk because you're used to your fucking prices, your retarded prices out there.
No.
Like you're in California. Shouldn't this shit be cheaper? Like, that doesn't make sense.
But it should be cheaper, but at the same time, like top
I
shelf.
think you're lying about how much you pay for your weed, so you seem cooler, bro. I think that's what's going on, bro.
No, he probably ain't lying, bro. Cause like I know people.
$70 for an eighth, bro.
But no, he probably ain't lying.
I haven't met a nigga that had the courage to tell me that price, bro.
Bro, no, if you got the market for it, you can sell it for that. But it's just like.
Y'all ever heard of CBX? Anybody here ever heard of CBX? It's a, you know what I mean? Look it up. They probably have the best strains I've ever seen in my life, right? And the reason why CBX can sell $70 eighths is because they are consistent with their strains. It's like, damn, every single strain smokes good. It looks good. It feels right. It's sticky. It still has those crystallized forms. And I'm like, okay, this is a company that took the time to cultivate and you can tell the difference. You know, for example, a Steezy. Steezy is a brand. Another brand is Pole Farmers. Another brand is AD. And when I look at these different brands,
I
these
agree
different
with
textures,
you, bro.
when I look at these different textures, I can tell which company put an effort in their cultivating. Bro,
I agree with you, bro. We just saying, depending on who you dealing with, you can get the same weed for cheaper, bro. And I'm actually a grower. Like, I'm not a bragger. You feel me? But all I'm gonna tell you, bro, is I'm a somebody in the business, bro. You feel me? But it's all in who you know, bro. It's all in who you know, and it's all in how much money you got. Because if you got enough money, so even for a pound, right? If you got like a $3,000 pound, if you got enough money, will drop down to 1,500. And then I'm talking about the highest level shit. But they got regular, bro. They got regular pounds for like 800 now, bro. They got $800 pounds, bro. That look just like that top shelf Zah you saying. So when it comes to the seller's market, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna, I don't know. You know what you're doing, though. If you got the market, if you selling $80 eighths, bro, cherish your market and keep the best weed. That's what you're supposed to do.
100%. And mind you, bro, like I've been smoking weed since high school. So to me, like for example, I went to Minnesota, right? I went there for the little festival out there on July 1st, and I'm chilling, and I'm smoking, and I'm like, bro, it literally felt like I was smoking a cigarette. I swear to God, bro. And niggas were like, yeah, this is fire. I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, bro. It's different wherever you are. You know what I mean? But
yeah, that's true. And then a lot of this shit, me being a grower, I know that a lot of shit is weaker anyway, or it's either weaker or niggas is smoking old. Cause all of this shit is coming from old strain crosses. Niggas is smoking OG and sour D crosses. That's where most of this shit come from. Old OGs like Bubba Kush.
Sometimes even to the dispensaries, but if you're not in the dispensary, they just saying whatever, bro. They just saying.
But that's what I'm saying. It ain't but a handful of strains. All of this shit is they taking shit like Hindu Kush and they crossing it to like a lamb's bread or some type of sour. But there ain't but a few strains of weed, bro, that's really gas, bro. That's why anybody that's a real grower, they gonna tell you I guarantee you they got some Bubba Kush or some Afghan, cause that's what's making all of this shit. They just crossing it with sativa.
yeah, the crossbreeding is. But here's the thing, though. There's a controlled environment where there's indoor. You know what I mean? Where I would say, I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of the top shelf, I would say, is indoor. It was indoor grown, and something that was grown indoor. Something that was grown. I don't know. It's like they're scientists. I don't know. Like they understand.
It's just quality control. Like what you saying, bro. Like you said, when you growing something in the tent, you ain't gotta worry about bugs getting to it. You can control the temperature rate even when you go into curing, you can control the temperature rate when it's curing, so you can reserve certain terpenes, which the taste and the sweetness gonna come from. I feel you, but all I'm saying is it's the same plant though. I can take me being a grower, I can take some seeds from some old early 2000s Mexican brick weed, and out of them seeds, I can grow you some shit that you can swear out as some Zah, just because it's the controlled environment.
You're just controlling the environment. You're maximizing, like you're feeding it like potassium, all the like nutrients it needs at the right times. Like if you got LEDs, they're like blasting out just the right amount of lumens that your fucking plant needs. Like if you have a controlled environment, you're gonna get the best out of that plant. But it's not to say that the controlled environment is always making because it's in a controlled environment, it's worth what? Triple? What do you say you paid? 70?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like that's
And that's what I'm trying to say, Louis. You got growers, that everything that they grow is in a controlled environment. So they gonna have it for the low. Instead of a nigga that just got a closet and he using literally his house electricity trying to pay, he ain't gonna have the same prices as a motherfucker who got a warehouse
operation.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times when it comes to major growers, these niggas are.
One time, bro, you sound low.
You said I sound low?
Yeah, you good now.
Oh yeah, my bad. But it's like when like growers in Humboldt County. I don't know if y'all ever heard about Humboldt, but there's a Netflix documentary. Yeah, there's a whole Netflix documentary on there. Right? Y'all should look at it. It's pretty cool. But these guys have fields, up like miles. I'm like, they're able to sell like probably, I would say 800 a pound, 700 a pound. They could
exactly.
They have the land to do that. You know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta find a real plug, bro. And that's another. I'm glad you brought up outdoor weed too, cause that's another misconception. If you know what you're doing, outdoor weed is some gas too, bro. You just gotta know what you're doing. It's the weed always gonna be good.
It's getting its power from the sun. Like that's the most.
Yeah, that's the purest form.
Powerful source of energy we have.
Yeah, the purest form. But at the same time, you gotta understand, you don't know the morality of your grower. So, this grower will get frustrated. He'll grow a crop. That crop is gonna get fucked up by pests, like rats or rodents or insects. It might get fucked up, So what he do? He's like, bro, I just went through 2 to 3 crops. They're all dead. I'm gonna just spray some pesticides on this shit now.
That's why we saying it's who you know, bro. It's who you know. And sometimes it changes. Even when, so say you're a big distributor, right? When you really a big distributor, what you also find out is sometimes they be, if you got a new grower, right? Or even if a grower get broke, what they'll do is they so focused on the money versus the quality that they'll sell the weed early before it's ready. So you'll get a batch that it look like the old batch. It might even stink a little bit, but when you smoke it, it smoke like hay because they selling the weed too early before it cured. It's all type of shit that go into it. When you really get to that level, bro, you find all this shit out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cause you like you said, you a grower and you got somebody with 30,000 just waiting on you and the weed ain't ready yet. Do you got the patience just for your name's sake to wait until it's ready, or you just gonna take the 30,000?
Depends on how much you pride yourself and your product.
Exactly.
If you pride yourself in quality, then you probably wait. You don't want to give a batch that's like subpar, substandard.
Right. So it just depends on who you dealing with, and maybe what season they going through. What bills have they created? Have they created a life as a grower that, hey, now I'm making all this money, I got a $15,000 mortgage on this property that I'm staying. What you don't know what the hell they got going on. So their integrity can change sometimes.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Yeah, but you gonna have a headache, bro, if you smoke that shit. No funny shit.
You gonna have what?
You gonna catch a headache, bro, smoking that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was a good high. You know what I mean?
Actually, I heard you get headaches when you smoke K2, bro.
Yeah, I heard too. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. That shit is so purple though. And then not only is it purple, bro, that shit is so sticky, bro, that I had
everything
to get
purple now though, bro.
I don't like everything is purple like that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I like my shit like lime green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lime green weed, the new exotic though, cause I don't know how it is where y'all at, but where I'm at, everything purple, bro.
Yeah, everything
Every,
purple. That should be making me feel like something's fishy, something's up.
no, they just found out if you got a cold room that the shit have turned purple. Like, so everybody doing it.
That's
Oh, the
all
room
it
has
is.
to be
This is
cold.
temperature shit.
Yeah, like they found out that you can look up what I'm telling you, bro. Once you drop the temperature
I
to
believe
it,
it.
that's what. Yeah, you can make the shit turn purple, bro.
Hey, that's wild.
So it don't really. It's just like a trick. It doesn't make it better, does it?
No, hell no. But it is, bro. Like I said, all these strains that's out right now is coming from the OGs. They coming from a lot of these old Kush strains, the Hindu Kush, the Bubba Kush, but they crossing it. And the Bubba Kushes and the OGs and the Afghans, that's where that purple gene come from. So they'll cross it, but it still got that purple gene. Like with the strain that they came out with, but cookies and motherfucking what's the other one? Gumbo. All them is OGs, bro.
You know what Runts is made from?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The cookies is the ranch. That's all. That ain't nothing but an OG cross. It's an OG. Because if you think I'm bullshitting, just Google OG Bubba Kush or Google Hindu Kush. That's what they making all that shit from. Like the Platinum Kush. Platinum Kush ain't nothing but a Bubba Kush cross, bro. And if you know anything about this street shit for real, everybody was smoking Platinum Kush because it was cheap, but it smoked like Zop. It was some cheap weed that still smoked like the best of the best.
100%. What was another one that it was Blue Dream? Y'all remember Blue Dream?
Yeah, sativa. That's one of the only sativas I like.
It was the first
not gonna
strain I smoked where I kind of like I had like a mini freak out. That's when I first was smoking. I was like, oh shit, I'm higher than a motherfucker, and everything. It was so visual. Everything seemed, I don't know. It almost seemed like a different drug now in retrospect, but it was weed. But just the experience off of that was just so crazy. I remember just, I don't know, like I always had like a respect for Blue Dream. Cause I'm like, yo, like the first time I ever hit that shit was like kind of like unsettling. I was like uncomfortable for a while. You ever have like you ever be like paranoid off of weed, like freak out?
Nah, to be honest with you, maybe when I was when I was in high school, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, when you first started smoking.
When I first started, you know what happened when I first started smoking? I used to get so many like panic attacks or whatever. I don't know what it was, but I would be so smacked. I would pray to God, yo, please bring me down. I'm never doing this shit again. Y'all don't know that smack. Y'all ever been so smacked? You pray to God, you're never doing this again. Like, please bring me.
And be lying your ass off. Cause later on you gonna want to be that high in life. You just don't realize it when you that high.
That's what I'm saying. When you get that high, it's like, oh fuck, and then you kind of got, I don't know, it depends what your inner dialogue, how strong your mind is. Cause when I get in those moments, I'm able to like talk myself through it. Like, all right, like.
That's why I keep some colder drink. Like as an experienced smoker now, which I've been sober for a while, but like what you really gotta do when you smoke the way I smoke, you gotta keep a cold ice drink, bro, because that's what's gonna even you out and keep your heart. Because the main thing that make people feel like that is they heart start goddamn doing the bumble fuck.
Let's just start beating like double time.
Yeah,
Do you smoke weed, bro?
No, but I think for me, I learned my lesson, and you have to eat, bro. Like before you smoke. Like I know everybody want to do that wake and bake. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but when you eat and you put some nutrient in your body, and then you smoke, the whole experience is like 10 times better. I swear to God. You know what I mean?
Nah, bro.
Usually,
I like smoking. I mean, that's not
try it for one day. Like
I mean, I do whatever. I just eat. all the time, whether I'm smoking or not. But I feel like beforehand it's a little better. I don't want to smoke if I eat.
Yeah, see, yeah, I feel you, and he probably smoked backwoods too, but like, bro, I was a motherfucking shaman, my nigga. Like, I eat, and I mean, I smoke and don't even eat. Like, this literally, like, bro, I would go days and days without eating, bro, like a week or some shit. Like, I was on some different shit, bro, like on some spiritual shit.
I would say it's quite the opposite for me, guys. I become like the worst glutton in the world after smoking. So that's why I don't do it anymore. I feel like greed is something that's innate in my system. So no smoking for me, unfortunately. Because like the first time I did it, I ate like fucking 8 sandwiches and then drank like a fucking ounce of or like a gallon of fucking milk chocolate, and then I threw up. So but you guys think it kind of highlights or like increases your innate kind of sensibilities? You think if you're like a gluttonous person, you become even worse when you're smoking, or if you're like a bad person, you become even worse, or do you think it's all just positive?
It depends on who you are, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even think some people need to be smoking.
Yeah. I feel like it reveals more than anything. Right? It's like
I think it uncovers a lot. It frees, not like liquor. Like they say liquor shuts down certain inhibitions. Like certain like. For me, it's similar in a way, but it's way more controlled in that, like, I'm not just blurting out shit that I would rather not say if I were sober. It's more like
introspective. Maybe.
Yeah. It's like I think, and it's like you think in a different.
Yeah. No, and I appreciate it.
Like,
I actually, for me, it's like I would say, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, like. When I'm not smoking, bro, I be getting irritated, bro. Like, I swear to God,
that's
like,
not
you
good,
say
bro.
something.
You need to take a tolerance break.
No, it's not that, bro. No, it's not. That's not what it is. And sometimes I really sit down deep within myself and I think, like, why are you getting frustrated or irritated? Even it can be the smallest shit. Like, I just be mad, bro, for no reason, right? And then I smoke, and it's like, oh, I'm like calm. I'm like the coolest guy in the world. You know what I mean? Chill. You know what I mean?
I agree with you on that part, bro. Like, for me, it's like, you remember on Steve Urkel when he would get into the chamber and he turned his stuff on? Like, that's what the blunt is for me. Like, I hit the blunt and I turn the stuff on.
The only thing I miss is like after the first kind of hit that you kind of your shoulders drop a little bit. You become more like, oh, I can finally, I can feel the muscles relaxing, and I'm like chill. That sensation I can miss sometimes. But ultimately, it just made me fucking lazy and gluttonous, which is sad. It just shows that maybe weed isn't for me, even though I can appreciate weed. I feel like it's not like I miss that feeling, but especially when it's like super strong. I don't know for what reason they've been fucking tinkering with weed for the past 20 years, like it's the cure for fucking cancer or some shit. Because now, like back in the day, when you smoked like bushweed or some shit, it was like, it was mellow. Like you could do definitely smoke one by yourself, and you would be fine. But now it's like a thought that goes into another thought that goes into another thought that goes in, like you can't, like the brain doesn't shut off. It just becomes fucking hyper.
Yeah. And I tell you, and I think, this is what I suspect, right? What I suspect is, ever since the government, ever since they've been a little bit lenient, right? Bro, I think they genetically engineer the seeds. I think they do something to the seeds, bro.
Oh no, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, but the THC level has gone from like 12% to 40%. Like they're making it stronger.
But y'all know what's going on though, and I thought you would have figured this out. It's like, what happens to a family? What happens to the kids when you remove a father out the household?
Dysfunction.
They get more robust. They get grown. They wild. That's literally what's going on with the weed. Because how you gotta remember, how do you make virgin weed? How do you make exotic? You take away the father.
And then that
Very symbolic.
Then that happens within our biology. Interesting.
Exactly. So you take away the father, because you grew up, most of y'all grew up smoking mid. If you old enough, you grew up smoking mid when the father was still around, so it had seeds in it, it was mellow, it had instruction. But once you take daddy away, everybody's going wild.
That's true. No, I actually, it makes fucking perfect sense. It was a perfect analogy.
That is crap. I've never looked at it like that. I swear. It is female, but here's the thing. So a female plant, and I'm not sure how female plants or female vegetables or female fruits or whatever affect our biology.
I think the male plants pollinate the female plants, right?
Yeah, that's how it happens. Cause you can still have weed if the male plant pollinate the female plant. It just ain't gonna be as potent.
Right, and then the female plant has a seed.
Yeah, and you can keep growing.
Of that pollination. So like, it's just like I don't know if you know like about like I don't know, pro audio, like there's plugs, like a microphone cord. Like one side is male, one side is female, and essentially what it means is one side is the side that enters the other side. One side is the side that receives the side that enters. That's all. We say when we apply male and female to like, you know, non-animals, I guess, things that aren't animals. When we say male or female, it's just a representation of like some sort of attribute they have that's like similar. So like receiving or giving. The receiver is typically female, giver is typically male. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. So if we are consuming or smoking strains that came from a female plant, would that make males, I don't know, like would it make us more feminine? Female traits more emotional.
What you downloading is the spirit of the whore Babylon. You downloading the spirit of kids raised by a single mother. So you got the independence of the woman, which is why your mind is going everywhere. You know how I say Eve wanted to know every fucking thing? So you deep in knowledge, but you ain't got the wisdom from the father to guide you in that. So that's what's going, like, that's the difference between
You said you're eager for knowledge, bro?
What you say, bro?
You said you're eager for knowledge, but you don't have the foundational, the structural foundation to
Yeah, like, cause you know, loud, it make your, like he said, your brain be going everywhere. So, cause you know, in the Bible it tell you how Eve saw that the plant was good for food and to make one wise, so she wanted it. Cause women be wanting to know every fucking thing. So niggas smoking it, they having all these what they think is spiritual downloads, but they lacking the wisdom and the understanding that come from the seed of the Father. A lot of them don't even know where they come from. Literally, because the father ain't around, which is why niggas think we smoking this. When I'm sitting here as a grower trying to tell you, nigga, you smoking OG Kush crossed with this, but you don't know what you smoking because your mom and your daddy separated.
Yo, what's good, my niggas? Good morning.
We don't say good morning in here. We say grand rising.
Grand rising, my niggas. Grand risings. Blessings.
Yo, we don't do that grand rising shit.
How we living, fam? How we living? We good?
I'm doing all right. How you feeling today?
Who's this nigga right here? Who are you? Identify yourself.
Man, this nigga fucking up our weed conversation.
You niggas need a job. That's what you niggas need. Go get a goddamn job. Get off food stamps. Get a job.
Yeah, but I'm telling you.
Incan, are you there?
What I read.
Incan.
Oh, stop trying to ruin the conversation.
And Incan is not there, so
Oh, he's not
I want to read y'all. I want to read y'all that. At least this is what's going on in California through the Cannabis Association. It's called 5371 Contained Provisions set to take effect on November 13, 2026 that will put cannabis seed growers and seed banks out of business. This means that all cannabis seeds from mother plants that contained over 0.3% THC will no longer be able to legally be grown, sold, or shipped in the United States. Now here, interesting how they went straight to the mother plant. They said any seeds that comes from the...
Link what you're talking about?
You said what, bro?
Can you just link what you're reading from?
Yeah. I'll link that to you. But they're trying to literally control the mother plant right now, and they're trying to do this by November. That's crazy.
They already been doing it, bro. That's why they came out with that's why they took weeds out of weed to control the market and to keep people from growing it, not to really make. They did two things at once. They get you hooked on stronger weed, and if you ain't got no seeds, how you consuming ass gonna stop being a consumer and grow something?
Okay, but here's the thing. If they're taking 0.3% away from the mother seeds, what about the father seeds?
Every seed is a father seed. That's what they don't want you to know. Like, they can only tell that to somebody that ain't a grower. Every seed is a father seed. But I get what you're saying, but I'm talking science to you now. Every seed is a father seed. Because you can't get a seed without the father. But my bad, go ahead.
No, yeah. You need, right? I don't know about all that stuff. Like the people who I know who've like grown, they weren't like crossbreeding or doing all this other like experimental shit trying to like create new strains. They just had seeds from strains that they fuck with, that they like, or they knew, or maybe they even developed, and then they just work with those seeds and just try and cultivate those plants.
That's
this is my problem. My problem. Yeah, this is my problem. Is right. What the fuck is the government doing, or why are they trying to be involved in weed seeds? Like, that's crazy to me. Y'all have so much money.
What are you talking about? You think there's going to be $1 billion there's going to be like an industry that generates billions and billions of dollars, and the United States isn't going to get a piece?
It's prohibition, bro. That's what I've been trying to tell you, bro.
Exactly. That's what thank you is perfect. Because when we said no liquor until we realized, damn, people are still selling liquor and people are getting rich. The fucking mob became billionaires. The Italian mob, the Cosa Nostra, became billionaires under prohibition because there was still such a high demand for like alcohol, and the government eventually turned it back with, I think, the 21st.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong on it, but we have to amend that a little bit.
Yeah, we finally turned it around because we were like, damn, like people are getting filthy rich, and we're not taxing it because it's illegal. So yeah, we repealed it.
Most of the people that made money during Prohibition weren't Italians; they were Jews. They were heads of.
Sure, I'm not denying that. Yeah, there were a lot of the Jewish mafia was alive and well at the time too. Everyone who was willing to like put their neck on the line and sell liquor illicitly,
they got rich.
They get rich. Yeah.
So they had. So that's what the government does, bro. My bad. Go ahead, Nate.
No, I was just saying, you saw the drawing that made on my son.
Yo, this thing is.
Nigga, that's the second time you asked me that. So now I know there's something troll.
No, it's a younger picture. It's a picture. It's a younger picture of me that I put up.
I knew, imagine I said that as well. I was like, so was someone in this room presumably? They were like, yo,
I'm just flattered. No one ever drew me before.
Why you think this was some troll?
No one ever drew me before, and I recognized it as soon as I came in the room. Earlier today or yesterday, I came in the room. I just started laughing.
He said, "Hey Timothy, is it doesn't my son look Nigerian?"
Man, that's just that's just a son playing tricks on his father. You know what I'm saying? Drawing his father and stuff. He admires his father. He wants to lend his artistic skills.
Yo, everything is like, yo, this is a setup, bro. That shit had me die yesterday.
I thought it was funny.
You don't do that.
I'm still kind of flattered.
You
No
know,
one
high
has
IQ.
ever
That's what
drawn
I
me.
actually said.
Huh?
I said because obviously he tried to like force me into can you compliment the child? I was like, can you say something positive? I was like, all right, your kid looks high IQ.
Let me see if I can find the picture. Do I have it? So you can see like how accurate it is.
You know that like if the big three was still here, Nate would never post the picture.
That's a fact, bro.
Should get trashed.
Yeah, PTR. That's young Louis.
Hey, good morning. Did you guys see the news? What they call it? Pakistan just declared war on Afghanistan.
What?
Yeah, that was last night.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. It's on my news feed right now.
So America is gonna definitely hit Iran. I think it's a higher chance than none. I mean, do you see that as a precursor to World War III?
Here's the thing, right? This is what I would say. I would say Iran is not like Afghanistan. It's not the landscape. There's mountains in Iran, bro. Americans, bro, they would not survive there. Yeah, there's no way. They don't know the landscape. They don't know their way. And on top of that, even if push came to shove, bro, they got Russia on their side. And China. They're not doing nothing, bro.
Pakistan's defense minister Khawaja Asif says it's now open war between Pakistan and Afghanistan's Taliban government. As explosions are reported in Kabul and fighting continues along the border. Hours earlier, Taliban government spokesperson Zabihullah Mujahid said Afghanistan was carrying out large-scale offensive operations against the Pakistani military along the Durand line that separates the two countries.
But doesn't it seem a little bit uneven? Like, Pakistan has fucking nuclear weapons. Afghanistan only has, like, American Humvees and M16s. Like, maybe a couple of airplanes, too. I don't know how many they left over there.
They can terrorize the hell out of the citizens, blowing themselves up.
So there's like a timeline.
So this just happened 30 minutes ago.
As of an hour ago.
Yeah, what I'm reading 30 minutes ago, Afghanistan's Taliban government launched an offensive on Pakistani military bases near the border. Pakistani responded, bombing targets in Afghan's capital, Kabul, and the provinces of Kandahar, Pakita, Afghanistan's. Damn, bro. They said details are still emerging, and the bombing is still continuing.
Yeah, well, as long as Israel doesn't catch any, strays, no one in the West is going to care, unfortunately. But that's generally what happens.
Yeah, that's gonna fuck up the world's opium and heroin.
True. Also very true.
Turkey discussed conflict with
They're gonna fuck up the Kush business, because that's where all the Kush coming from.
The conflict between Afghanistan and Pakistan in separate calls on Friday with counterparts from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Qatar, and Saudi Arabia. A Turkish diplomatic source was quoted as saying by the Reuters. Pakistan's foreign ministry also tweeted that Foreign Minister Ishaq Dar held a telephone conversation with Fidan and exchanged views on recent global developments, particularly the situation between.
I think that war is going to last a while because they look like each other to a certain extent, so they can infiltrate each other.
You said they look like each other. Oh shit.
An hour ago in Pakistan, in the Pakistan town of Bajor, many people were injured in a mortar shelling attack and taken to hospital. There were 4 of us in, it was a quote, there were 4 of us in the
Won't the
house,
Mujahideen
all 4
from
were
over there?
wounded by the shell.
Yeah, man, the mountain goats better get out the way.
They're fucking...
Somebody better tell the mountain goats to get out the way.
Hey, won't that the Mujahideen was from over there, right?
Afghanistan, yeah. Yeah, they are.
But aren't they both Muslim countries, though? That's confusing to me. Like, they're
Bro,
supposed to be brothers. They're supposed to be brothers.
Yeah, but it's the thing with the Catholics and the Protestants in Ireland. It's not really about the religion, right? It's about control.
They just finished fasting, and now they're ready. They fed.
They're doing this on Ramadan. It's crazy.
That's what
Y'all should wait. Y'all should wait at least Ramadan is over.
They're hungry. Don't you see?
They're hungry.
Yeah, get them while they're hungry. And faint.
This shit is dark.
This will blow over at the end when they break their fast.
I'm just ready to get this shit over with. America need to do what they gonna do. Call for a draft or whatever the fuck they gonna do. Let's get it over with.
Yeah, you YNs, you get ready for that.
I'm an ON now. I'm 30. I'm about to be 35.
Oh man,
yeah, you still in draft age, man.
Yeah, no, that shit cut off. That shit cut off at like 28 or something, don't it? How old is it?
Nah, it's 40. It's 40. Sorry, brother.
No,
I send you a care package. I'm gonna send you a care package. Don't worry.
It ain't no fucking 40. You trolling, man. I would go to. I don't give a fuck. I just get over there and go AWOL.
Put on a turban.
Or I just flee. I try to find a boat going to Ethiopia or some shit.
And India sometimes beef with Pakistan. And what do you call that region? Kashmir? What do they call it?
The Punjabi War. That's what this shit gonna be called.
Yeah.
Watch America get involved 100%.
I mean, as soon as I heard it, yeah, as soon as I heard it, I was like, this is what America's gonna use to get into Iran. Because if they, you know what I'm saying, they just gonna blend in with all that shit and somehow wind up in Iran on foot.
Yeah, because Afghanistan touches Iran.
Yeah, so I can already see the skies and what they're trying to do.
I don't know what he's waiting for to start the war over there. I mean, he told them, listen, all you gotta say is you're not gonna build nuclear weapons, and they sent a message to one of their government officials publicly, because Trump is looking for a reason. But I don't know what he's waiting for, because he said he wanted to clear out the soldiers in Iraq and somewhere around there. So he said he gave him 2 months, but that wouldn't make any sense. He would have to clear it out before in real life.
Yeah, don't none of this shit make no sense to me, because before, when they claimed they struck them, they did the shit so quick, didn't nobody know. So either all this shit is fake, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel about it. Like, either it's fake or it's fake.
I want to know what started it, though. They said they've been doing things with each other. I want to know what really happened in the beginning.
Is Epstein in Iran? No, let me stop bullshit. I'm bullshitting.
And Bill Clinton is supposed to testify today. And the Democrats are like, since we were sitting, I got the red bar right here. All right, yeah. So the Democrats were saying, since We're questioning presidents. We might as well pull in Donald Trump. So that's the next thing. That's the next thing that's gonna happen after Bill Clinton. All they're gonna do is question him, though.
How long Trump been in office so far? How many years?
Over a year.
So it ain't quite 2 yet.
Nah.
Nigga, I feel like this nigga been in office for 4 years or something.
Feels like, but remember he ran before. It's the second time.
Because this month, but ain't this month like the anniversary or something? I mean, last month. Cause he go
January 19th. January 19th is when they swore in, right? I think in the January 20th is when they start.
So it gotta be. It's either 1 or 2 years he been in office. But if that's the case, this nigga only got like a little bit of time to start his war to try to keep himself in office or to ruin the United States for whoever else gonna be president.
All right. So the next big thing is the Congress, the mid-year election, which most people don't pay attention to, which is highly important. That's coming up in somewhere between September and November, I forget. So basically, he's predicted to become a lame duck where he loses the majority in Congress, and possibly, less likely, but possibly, the Senate. So he's going to become a lame duck, just like Obama was. See, Obama barely passed the Obamacare, and then he couldn't do much the second half of his. Not even a second. The 75% through his term, he couldn't do much because he didn't have Congress.
Word. That's crazy. So it say since 2025. It seems like it's been longer than just a year, bro. It's just, I guess a lot been happening since this nigga been in office.
You're not done, but those tax tariffs about to just disappear maybe 8 months from now. Because those got limited. The law, the authorities that he's using have limits. Like one has 3 months, and he didn't use the other one that has 5 months. So that's about to dwindle away. The interest rates went down 1%. I don't know if they hadn't do that. I have no clue why that happened, but it dropped 1%. Like, for housing and credit cards and everything, and cars, loans. You wanted it at 3%, but right now it's at 6%. So at least it went down 1 point. I mean, this war is going to come up, all right? It's going to draw the deficit up a little bit, and then who knows what's going to happen next, all right? We don't know if China is going to take Taiwan. We don't know. All I know is that the U.S. dollar is going to get weaker, and Trump is going to pull unpredictable stunts. We just had U.S. citizens killed on the coast of Cuba by the Cuban Coast Guard. I don't know what they were doing around there, but they got blown out of the water, and two got I believe 2 got taken ashore. So they got to figure out what's going on with that. Remember, he's strangling Cuba. They have no oil from Venezuela or Mexico, so they're really struggling. And I think that he's just trying to just strangle them into submission. They used to, going without. So who knows what's going to happen with that? If somebody put a bunch of guns in the citizens' hands, I think the Cuban government be in trouble. And I don't see how Russia is going to run out there to come help an island. We got Mexico popping off. They mad as hell. One of the cartel leaders got killed, setting the city on fire, taking over airports. That's due to die down because that goes nowhere. Yeah, that's pretty much the world news at this point. I was just talking about cannabis. It seemed like everybody and their mother is trying to pop up with a smoke shop.
Yeah, I was telling my people about that. It's oversaturated, but it's not oversaturated to the people who actually know the business. You get what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of people getting in it who don't really know the business. They just getting on it for the bandwagon because they see it's a gold rush right now. It's the cash crop.
Yeah, but them joints be looking like crazy from the outside. Like it just looks, I don't know, man, like a circus store in there. The way they design stuff, at least, there's always mirrors and just a bunch of stuff on the show looking like toys. I think they need to do a better job, like when they do, because sometimes they be in nice neighborhoods, they just be looking out of place sometimes.
Yeah, I agree, and that's why me personally, if I was to get involved with it, I would stay away from that part of the business because what's going on is that's where a lot of the litigation is still sticky. Is when you go about setting up distribution because it's still federally illegal. You see what I'm saying? So though your state may have legalized it, it's still federally illegal to distribute marijuana. So I would stay away from the distribution side of it. And I think
to my canopy. Trump said he's inclined to approve or to lighten up the restrictions down to alcohol, the level of alcohol.
Yeah, but it's still.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying he's wanting to make it illegal. So Trump wants to do.
But yeah, he said he gonna open it up for research. But if you research what he talking about doing, it still ain't gonna be legal. It's just gonna open it up for it to be. Yeah, like if you check into it, that's what he gonna do.
If somebody put a buck in his ear that his company could make money off of it, I think he'll move.
He already making money off of it. So what they basically gonna do, and it's already like this, right? That's what I'm saying for like the people that's really in the business deep. What's basically going on now is in prohibition is once you make it to a certain level, if you're not a grower yourself, if you're a distributor, right, there's an 8 out of 10 chance that your supplier is tied to the government. You just don't know it. You get what I'm saying? So they got it set up now that if you're not buying it from them, they're going to make you buy it from them. And while you buying it from them, if you try any funny shit, then they can just lock you up. Because remember, it's still federally illegal.
Yeah, so what's crazy is the government gives it to you through insurance.
Yeah, so you can play by their rules or they just going to get rid of you. Because they need the street distributors, because the street distributors is the ones who got the market. Even though they popping up with these dispensaries, a weed is the type of drug a lot of people buy weed from who they know. So that's what they going around doing. They trying to get the distributors who been selling weed to now start getting their shit from them. So they flooding the market, and whoever they can't get to buy from them, they getting rid of them. So if it's not federally illegal, that's not good for them because now they ain't got no leverage to deal with the dealers. Now these dealers can legitimately be competition without no consequence. But long as it's federally illegal, they can, if you don't listen, we gonna lock you up type of thing.
Didn't Trump say, didn't they say Trump rescheduled it or some shit?
Yeah, they say he want to reschedule it, but that's what I just got done talking about. That still ain't gonna make it legal. That's just gonna reschedule it.
Well, rescheduling it makes it that like opens the door for like research and stuff like that. For
yeah, but not for it being legal. You're right. So basically, what it does, it takes it out of the category with like heroin and drugs like that, and make it like a lesser offense. But it's still in a fucking offense. And then this is the thing that people don't realize. Even though the drug might be, so say they reschedule it right as a drug, but if you got a certain amount of it, they still can get you financially, if that makes sense what I'm saying. Like if you get caught with too much bootleg cereal, that's an offense because of the amount you got. So it'll just be the same thing.
What up, knowledge?
Anything kill the room?
Nathan, you switched the subject. What I just missed?
Nah, you and I killed the room.
They're gonna get medical marijuana.
It's not I buy, it's EABA.
Oh, EABA.
Hey Nathan, when they're gonna get medical, they got medical marijuana in Florida?
Yes, sir.
They do. Oh, you seem like a proud member. Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. But they do have a medical.
Jamaicans got your back. Don't worry.
I gotta talk to Hope.
Y'all need medical cars out there?
No, it ain't legal.
If you're good.
Only medically.
Only medically, oh. That's wild. Yeah,
Crazy,
you can literally go to we can go to any dispensary with just the ID though. You can just literally, as long as you have you're over 21, I think, with an ID to go.
You know what's crazy about that though, bro? Is that if civilians were to, I don't know, like if you were to drive somebody while they was doing like a drug deal, right? They'd be like, you're an accessory, right? But how come when it comes to shit like that, because remember, marijuana is still federally illegal everywhere, even in California. So my question is, how come they don't arrest the government for being an accessory to crime in situations where they arrest people for like that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because at that point, the government is an accessory.
Yeah. Accessory to what?
So say you got a local weed dealer in a state where it's federally illegal to possess and sell marijuana. But you got like you said, you got dispensaries that gotta be okay through the government. And let's say one day the federal agency decides to raid this place. How come when they raid the place they don't lock up the people in the government that gave them the damn okay to get the place? Because they're an accessory.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what is crazy though? There's in at least in my city, what I've noticed is there's these shops that would open up disguised as vape shops or like, you know what I mean? But when you go inside, it's a whole weed shop, right? And a lot of the time,
they just busted 11 of them in my city.
Bro, the sheriffs pulled up on, I think they shut down like 20, and it was crazy. A lot of these shops was 24/7. Like they're open. You can pull up 2 in the morning to the shop and you can get what you need, get a little eighth and leave. Bro, the sheriffs pulled up and shut everything down because they didn't have a license. But the ones that did have a license, they kept them. But when they pulled up, they confiscated everything. They didn't arrest nobody though. They just said, you guys are good to go. We're confiscating everything. Y'all shut down.
So basically, they was getting too much money. Because you got to think, even in order to get the license, a lot of time the license like $20,000, $30,000. So it goes back to prohibition. Either you're going to pay me or you're not doing no business. And even if you did pay me, I can come take what I want every once in a while. Because it's still federally illegal.
Right. So the state didn't make it legal. The state only decriminalized it, which means we're not gonna punish you for doing it. So, and that's why, for instance, if you own a weed shop, you can't put the proceeds in the bank because that will violate federal law. You understand the difference?
Yeah.
So it's not illegal.
You know what's interesting?
Criminalized.
You know, it's interesting you say that, Matt, because a lot of the dispensaries where I'm from, they accept all the major banks. Like if you have a Bank of America card, they accept cards. Oh, you don't have cash? We accept your debit card or credit card. Tell me that's not backwards.
But they'll take
listen, so I can't put my money in the bank, but I can use the bank's money to buy your shit.
Yeah, because that's different. You get what I'm saying? When you understand the accounting. But see, according to what Matt said, that's what I'm telling you. See, that's why I don't trust it. It's because basically what's going on is the greatest sting operation that's ever been operated, and they can use it whenever they will. Think about it. If you ever been to a lot of these dispensaries, got doorbell cams and shit. So everybody that's going in and out of there, they got their face and everything. They checking IDs. So when at their discretion, whenever they want to, they could double back and lock your ass up. It's just not a good look. And a lot of people getting suckered in because they get to pick the weed. I'm telling you, it's dangerous. It's not good. Stay away from that shit.
And also, the dispensary, sometimes they will accept a card because the name of the dispensary is not the name of the business that you swipe into. So, for instance, if you want to look at the receipt,
wait a minute.
The receipt will say...
That's fine. That's fine.
And that's legal. So, for instance,
it is.
Your card, and then the business will be J&J Restaurant or J&J Soul Food. But what you
know what I read on my
different.
On my receipt, it said GM Gas.
Right, exactly. So it's registering as a gas station doing business with you, and then but what you buy is between you and what you.
That part is illegal because when you set up a corporation, you got to state the purpose.
That's money laundering.
But there's code on the back, right? But if it's something like if you generalize that purpose, and a gas station is too specific, right? But if you generalize it, then your business can have a fictitious name. So it's okay that, depending how you set it up, right? You just can't have a gas station and sell something else. You got to be something pertaining to what's in the gas station usually.
But that's what I'm saying.
Just have a karate
for
class.
instance, in New York, what they do, right? It will be the smoke shop will be next to the bodega, and then they share the same name. So when you go into the smoke shop that is connected to the bodega, you're technically shopping in the bodega, not in the smoke shop.
That's still illegal because if you're going, you can shop for a bubble gum or something on this side, but you can't buy the products on the other side. That's illegal.
But that's why it's sticky. That's why, see, that's racketeering. If you're not careful, right, and I'm not talking about an average smoker that's just getting a little something to smoke, but you got to be careful if you really, you know what I'm saying, getting it to get it, because that's racketeering and that's money laundering and certain shit that you didn't even sign up for, but once they got you, bro. You got to be careful.
Yeah, so that's why, like, they tell you that when you go there to buy, they tell you that you're really doing a ATM transaction, because their register is an ATM. It's not a regular register. You're pulling out from your account and they're giving you the change difference. That's all that is. So you're not really using your Visa card for the purchase. You're buying it cash because you pulled it out at the register, and they're just going to give you the cash up front, to make it simple.
That's how you know it's two things going on at once. The state gotta be corrupt because they disobeying federal law, or in both is that the state is a federal informant that's operating on behalf of the feds, and they just indicting who they want to indict at their discretion.
It's crazy how, like, somebody sat down and thought of the machinery and the technology to turn this register into ATM. That's the crazy part, But it works. It works on the cash part. It's just the tax part becomes the problem. The tax part, and think about the type of Brinks truck you got to pay or if you handle your money yourself to get your money out of there. And where you gonna put it? Where you gonna put it? You gotta have your own little.
One of the big issue when Colorado started doing it. That was one of the big issue because the people couldn't put the money in the bank, so they had to find other creative way to store the money. And you know what I mean? So it's like it is a catch-22 though. Like I said, like the state decriminalized it, but yet the federal government is still making it illegal.
Yeah, that's why it's hard out here for somebody who really wasn't hard in the business before the prohibition phase started, because just like they was going around and they was making all the bad liquors. Go ahead, Nate. My bad.
No, I think little holes on, Mike.
Oh,
well, like Nate rolling one.
Just like the state went around and they was flipping all the bootleggers, they was like, look, either you make liquor for us or we can buy your liquor. But they doing the same thing with the weed, and it's like they can get you, bro. I'm telling you, it's not a good time to be. Well, I'm gonna say that if you gonna be in it, you don't want to be the person that's dealing with the feds and you don't know you dealing. If you know your connection is a fed and you can benefit from it, then by all means go ahead, because you know what you're getting yourself into, and you can benefit from that. But if you don't know, and the whole time you getting pounds from the feds, it ain't a good situation.
You know who's big in it? John Boehner. He was the former leader of Congress. John Boehner, that redneck. And also back in the day, at one point they issued the United States government issued a permit for marijuana. We're talking like the early 19th century, right? And 1900s, right? And you couldn't. Okay, so they gave out a permit, and you had to come get your permit, and you had to come with the product, right? And then they said, well, if you didn't have a permit, how do you have the product? And they got arrested on the spot. That's what they used to do back in the day.
Yeah, you gotta pay to play now, bro.
Is it that entrapment? Like, what is going on?
But that's what I'm saying, man. All this shit.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild,
Because the state, according to the federal law, the state, how can you prosecute the distributor and not prosecute the state too? Because they're an accessory. This shit is crooked.
But I think that the stocks are a good move. I don't know, like, how the company is going to do overall, but I think overall in the future that it's going to become legal and companies are going to buy other companies, right? Big fish eat little fish. So I think it's okay to buy stocks. That's totally above board, and I think that's the safest bet, right? So you're not in close proximity, but since they made that legal, might as well do that part.
Yeah, and also, like, if I was a Indian chief, what I would do was promote people. I would offer people. Of course, they would have to go through a screening, but I would promote people joining like Navajo Nation and moving on to the what you call it, the reservation, because they the only people that legally can sell marijuana. But the kicker to it is they can produce it, grow it, and sell it, but they don't have the population right on the reservation to really capitalize off of it. So now the people who can distribute it gotta risk getting to the reservation and then getting back outside the reservation to make the money, which becomes a federal crime.
I think they did that with alcohol. I don't think they'll go to that experience again. When once alcohol got into the community, it kind of decimated the community. Hopefully they learn from that.
No, I agree. I'm just saying it's something I noticed. You feel me? Because they the only ones. A lot of people don't know that, but they producing a lot of this marijuana on the reservations.
You said something about Native Americans?
Yeah, I was just saying that they legally federal. They the only ones that got a federal go ahead to grow and distribute marijuana.
Yeah, but they don't have their own thing, their own like peyote or whatever.
I mean, they got their own jurisdiction, and that's what I was talking about. Like, and I was saying that they could promote people moving, but Matt brought up another point too.
The economics would improve.
Yeah, because now it's a rabbit trap. You get what I'm saying? It's set up to where you gotta try to get to the reservation, get all the weed, but then you gotta go back out the reservation to distribute it, and you can't do that without committing a federal crime. A lot of times across multiple states.
Right. Well, they should have resorts. That would make more sense, at least initially.
Yeah, and let people move in them. You feel me? Or like you said, no, you gotta go ahead, bro.
No, nobody's arresting them for peyote, or they got some other type of drug out there. Like you got two of them. Nobody's arresting them for their spiritual practices, so they should have incorporated it as a spiritual practice at least and come up on the money side.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's how I know they got a monopoly. They done made a deal with the powers that be to keep it like that, because the powers that be. So now check this out. Now the Indians, they making money off off producing and distributing from their safe spot, which is the reservation, because it's legal on their land. But what's in it for the government is outside of their land, they able to make money by prosecuting the people, by catching them transporting or catching them distributing once they, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's the catch-22. They probably want to do that, but that's probably the deal they got. They like, look,
Long as y'all let us prosecute these people, we ain't gonna fuck with y'all.
Yeah, because the head of the every reservation, their police force, the FBI, they have to report to the FBI. A lot of people don't know that ultimately.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about the BIA, the Bureau of Indian Affairs.
Them too. Yeah, that's a federal government agency. So they're not really all that independent. They're like semi-independent. For one, they don't have their own currency, bank. Matter of fact, I don't know about the bank part. They don't have their own currency, military, all these things to be a full-fledged nation in modern day terms.
Yeah, it's just like
says, what is the Native American GDP? I never heard that word like that sentence before.
It's just a loophole.
There are some minor economies regarding certain things, but not like international affairs and stuff like that. There was a tribe once that tried to do their own passport. And that didn't work because that's not the way things work.
They're a vassal state. It's the vassal state, basically.
I don't think I would say that. I think they are a part of the country under a different jurisdiction. But they are Americans. That's the nationality.
They have dual citizenship upon birth.
Yeah. I ain't gonna downplay what they got, cause they got it, and I like the structure they got, but I see how it could be capitalized on it more. But I also can see that they got the best deal that they can have in the situation that they're in. Because like I said, you gotta give what they had to give the U.S. government something. Because if the government wasn't able to prosecute, think about how much money the government would lose, right? If they wasn't able to prosecute the people who dealing in marijuana and stuff outside of those reservations. They'll lose a lot of money. They make so much money from people paying bonds for all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah, one of these places, I don't know if it's a city, a county out west, they have their own currency. I think it's somewhere in Nevada. Somewhere out there. Their own local currency. I don't know how big it is, how successful it is, but it's somewhere there. And I remember seeing that last year. I thought that was interesting.
Damn, Ramadi killed the room again?
No, they're just taking a pub break, that's all.
Yo, Amadi, I have to tell you, you sound like someone I would rob just because it's a Tuesday.
I paid you the full.
While the room was quiet. For y'all who forgot or don't know, Violet, the one on the bottom left, Violetta, she's 6'4".
Hey, Miami's outside of Florida, you know that, right?
Well, Miami is actually Florida. Anything outside of Miami is Georgia.
No, there's other Miamis in the United States. If you didn't know.
No, there's only one Miami.
It's like there's a Brooklyn, Connecticut.
No, sir. Sorry to tell you, there's only one Miami. There's other places that pretend to be Miami, but there's only one Miami. what's his name? Tim tried to argue that, oh, there's a Miami, Ohio, therefore I went to Miami. No.
There's an Africa, Ohio, I believe.
I just want to know where GTA 6 is going to be.
Was that missionary? Yo, what up, missionary?
Hey, what's up, bro? Yo, Wagwan.
They might make it in Minnesota.
That would be crazy. I'm not going to lie to you. They better play me as main character.
You looking crazy in there.
I swear to God.
Yo, GTA 6 was announced, 2-3 years ago?
But they have to push it back because supposedly they had a couple of whistleblower employees that released some gameplay in the dark web.
Bro, push it back by 3 years? My God.
Yeah, it's already out, but you can only buy it with credit. No, I'm bullshit.
Yo, missionary, what's the longest time you spent?
What's the longest what? Kind of broke up a little bit, boy. Hey, boy. Speak up, boy.
Don't be gay, missionary.
I don't even like missionary. My name is Kodak Black, but when they see me, I'm white.
I'm not even gonna respond to that because I'm fasting and I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Let's talk food.
Ramadan Mubarak, my sister.
Ramadan Mubarak.
What are you gonna eat tonight?
Are you asking me?
No, the fasting.
You know what the best thing to break your fast with? Oatmeal. These people don't. They go a whole day without eating, and the first thing people jump to is greasy foods. That's bad, bro. You just defeated the whole purpose of fasting.
You know why? Because they're around their families, and that's the only thing in front of them. Like I said, they break fast together, and you're around your family, so that's what you're gonna eat what's in front of you. You're not gonna go in your room.
We break fast with dates, and we have coffee, tea, and usually I make a berry bread, and then about an hour later, that's when we eat real, actual food.
See, that's how you're supposed to do it. But let's be honest. People just grub. I swear to you, the moment iftar and it is time, bro, they're grubbing.
I can't do that personally. I get nauseous.
Or you go to sleep. You go to sleep.
That part.
To food coma. But I'm so glad Ramadan came around this time because it's cold. The weather is cool. You know what I mean? It's when it's in the summer. That's a different story. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Alright, just dropped off one kid. I got 2 more to go.
Such a great dad, bro. Man, I'm proud of you.
Good morning, Bunda.
Buenos días, señora linda.
Quítate la ropa.
Can you stop telling me to take off my clothes? You're becoming a little sus. I know what.
Ow, depende. You better go pray, my boy. A little gay. Shatani, when he locked up. You leave Eric alone. His clothes are on. I'm gonna stay on.
Do you understand what I said? Nighthawk.
Oh no, I don't speak noodles. Don't understand it either. I know El Baño. Yeah, that's about it. I was just going based up what Gustavo said.
Hey, yo, what's his name? Abakuchi. Hey, bro, you grow your own seeds, huh? Yeah, see, that's what I need to start doing, bro. Even if I did want to grow my own seeds, I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't even know if that shit is GMO. You know what I mean?
Everything is GMO technically, though.
Yeah, no, I promise you, there is somewhere on this earth where there is pure seeds that has not been like manipulated or touched. But I'm sure those seeds are, you know what I mean, with the higher ups. You feel me? Like you got to have like a security clearance to get one of those.
They here, bro. It's just and all I meant by that is like once you take a plant out of the environment that you found it in nature, it's automatically genetically modified. Like you change the soil, you change the water, it's now GMO.
Yeah. Like the moment, for example, like all the people, for example, that that do the indoor and they cultivate it all indoors. I would say that's the purest way of growing, right? You know what I mean? Because you're not adding no pesticides in it. You know what I mean? There's no insects.
It's a GMO by interfering with the strains. Because corn is technically GMO. Corn itself. Corn is not supposed to look like the way it looks now. It looked ugly. It was not supposed to look perfect like that. So there's a bunch of foods that our ancestors kind of engineered, or it's kind of like breeding in a sense, right? It's the same definition. So it doesn't mean you're splicing in the lab.
I would say the greatest crossbreeder of our generation is Burner, right? I don't think Burner is doing, you know what I mean? I think he grows clean, you know what I mean? And I've been to one of his warehouses. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, that man is like, you know what I mean? He's doing it. He's doing it right. Let's just say, you know what I mean? You know who Burner is?
No.
From the Bay Area? Like
I know who Burner is, but that's what I'm telling you. That's why I know what he doing, bro. He just crossing cushions, bro. I'm not knocking what he doing. He doing a good job, but
yeah,
there's a lot of people that know what's going on, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. When it comes to crossbreeding, right, bro, it's an art. You know what I mean? It's literally an art form. And what Burner does is he literally experiments with shit. I swear to God. Like he'll experiment with 20 different seeds, mix this seed with that seed, and then create the craziest fucking like when you look at cookies, right? His brand in general, he's known for having the stickiest of the stickiest plants. And he's only able to do that because of his, you know what I mean, his skills with cultivating. You know what I mean?
Like the Yakult of weed.
Huh?
It's like the Yakult of weed.
Yeah, I would say. And the only reason I say that is because he loves what he does. You know what I mean? And it shows. You know what I mean?
You know what Jamaicans call that type of weed? Like they call it science weed because it's more potent than what they got.
Yeah, science. Yeah. I want you, bro. That's what I gotta go to Jamaica, right? Go to a real herb. That's you know what I mean. Someone that knows how to grow, and I've seen videos of Jamaican weed, bro. That shit look trash, but probably
It's out in
smoking
the
it.
wild, bro. It's out in the wild, getting the natural rain and all that. Nothing else.
Yeah, they just pick it right off the tree. That's crazy.
Yeah, they ain't put no chemicals in there.
For them, it's like picking berries.
It's not haram to smoke weed, missionary.
Yeah, also missionary. How are you gonna go to Jamaica without a passport?
I probably got more. I probably got more stamps than you do. Keep it G.
Right, Sufi Muslims can smoke weed, right?
Huh?
I said Sufi Muslims can smoke weed, right? You know.
Well, it's a gray area.
It's a big fat no. He just don't want to say it that he participates in haram activities.
It's a gray area.
He smells it. He smells it. He doesn't put it to his lips.
Mm-hmm.
He walks past.
So how do all those people in Afghanistan get away with growing all the Afghan kush? Cause that's where that shit come from.
But here's the thing. What you got to understand about Afghans, they don't smoke weed or kush like we do. They smoke something called hash. It's just hash.
Bro, smoking is smoking, my nigga.
But hash is way stronger than. I'll be honest with you.
So that mean it's worse, nigga.
Yeah. It's just more potent. That's all it is. I don't even know how you make hash.
Hash ain't nothing but sticky weed with the pollen to go with it, bro.
Yeah. But it's brown though. That shit is brown.
You need to find yourself, bro. You need to find yourself and your identity without weed.
Man speaking. The man is speaking.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
My name Kodak Black, but when they see me, I'm white. My name Kodak Black, when they see me, I'm white.
Hey, yo, missionary, you ever thought about learning how to freestyle?
Bro, I am a freestyler. I don't have to learn.
No, I heard you before. That's all I'm saying. You ever thought about actually learning how to freestyle?
What do you mean actually? Like, I do this, bro. I actually do it.
No, I mean actually being good at it. That's what I'm asking.
My man is roasted. But keep it G, at the end of the day, I'm really him. Mac 11 when I hit you in your bro. You ain't about it, son. I'm a real dog, nigga. I'm a crip. Matter of fact, worry about dropping off your other kid. Yeah. Come on, bro.
Yeah, so for those who heard my previous question, that's what I meant. You know, if you ever have time, I could teach you.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Matter of fact, hey, I'm gonna send me your email. I'm gonna send you some shit and then just record over it and send it back. I'll engineer it and we'll let Chillism decide.
You know I have a full studio, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you some shit.
No, like I have a legitimate studio.
Say less, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you an audio. Put your verse on it.
Knowledge, you do music. Wait, you're producing?
I'm the actual legitimate battle rapper in this room.
You got a home studio, Gustavo?
I can't tell if he's doing
Yeah. You want me to? I'll PTR you. It's like, I'm driving. Give me a few.
No, if you're literally engineering like that, I definitely need some.
No, I don't do any mastering. I pay for the mastering.
I'm mastering. I don't like mastering.
Louis, I asked you about mastering a long time ago. You said you don't do it.
Who does mastering?
I can master.
Who does mastering in here? Louis, you do.
Like what I do.
I master.
You master?
Pocket.
Are you guys being dead ass, bro?
I'm being dead ass.
I just got one.
I'm a mixed engineer. Pockets, you didn't know this?
I had no idea. I
Come
can't tell
on,
who's
man.
being serious anymore.
Bro, they heard me. They heard my music in here.
I'm definitely looking for someone to polish up some things. Because I bought Fruity Loops, but my mastering and mixing is not.
Oh man, Fruity Loops. Oh, that's like
Fruity
that's like 101.
With the
yeah,
Fruity Loops, yeah, I just got the new one.
I used to sleep on it. Everybody got to learn.
Yeah, I just got the new one.
I think it's Fruity Loops Ice Logic.
Yeah, I got lots too.
Yeah, Logic
yeah,
Pro is pretty good. I'm thinking about getting into that. But I'm just.
Y'all talking about for making beats or for recording?
No, for recording. I'm a singer, so.
Recording, I mean, I record on Logic. People use Pro Tools. I think Logic is just.
Yeah, Fruity Loops is good for recording. You just gotta have a good interface.
Yeah, which I do.
I would never record anything on Fruity Loops. I mean, you can, but
I'll send you what I've done on Fruity Loops, and you let me know how that.
I got Antelope. I got Logic. I got Pro Tools. I got all of them.
Yeah.
Louis, can you send me your number?
I'm gonna put y'all in the order it goes is I would say Logic over Fruity Loops. Just Logic is all. Fruity Loops is good if you're making beats. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what it's for. Yeah. Most people I know that use Fruity Loops to produce, they produce in Fruity Loops and they export the track out to Logic or Pro Tools to track.
Anybody in here ever heard of Beethoven?
Say who?
What?
Beethoven?
Beethoven?
He's an Atlanta producer. You ever heard of him? Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Zaytoven.
Oh yeah, Zaytoven. Yeah. Zaytoven, I'm not gonna lie to you, that nigga, he started off with Fruity Loops, and when I used to hear some of the shit he used to make, I was like, yo, you know what I mean? This is actually pretty, you know what I mean? It's pretty fun.
There's producers who are like in the industry like now where like who get regular work who use Fruity Loops. Fruity Loops is like industry standard. Not standard,
Yeah,
but it's like industry.
Fruity Loops is the shit. You just gotta know.
Industry standard, yeah.
You gotta know what to do, and it's also you gotta have an ear for mixing too, though. Like when it comes to Fruity Loops.
But then.
Their plugins are like that. Fruity Loops has some pretty good stock plugins. There's
you know what else has pretty good stuff? Chillism. In the new room we about to open. So I'm about to make the room. I need a mom.
God damn it! I keep getting the wrong mojo. I'm trying to do the laughing thing.
Oh, that's good.
Alright, I'm making the room. I'll be back. Yo, look at that. We got
Make sure when you do the new room, you put chillism in the title.
I did that one time, bro. One time, my brother.
Is that
maybe twice?
Is that knowledge? No, is that knowledge?
Yeah, someone kick the nigga Aiken out, bro.
That's fucked up.
It's crazy. Yo, good morning, Nathan.
Yo, good morning, my brother. Good morning.
Louis, I sent you my track if you're down to that. What, Nathan?
Wait, what? How come they sent it to me?
Because you said you don't master.
That don't mean nothing.
It means everything. No. Yeah, right? Yeah,
mastering is difficult. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
it's not that difficult.
It's actually, it is pretty difficult. And first of all, nobody in here should talk about mixing.
Mastering it's just making it. It's just a lot of metering. You're just looking at a lot of meters. The LUFS meter.
Louis, the guy that I paid for mastering, I had to send him
what do you call it, stems? Like every single part of the beat, every single vocal.
Yeah. I'll probably do the same with Louis if he's able to do mine.
Send the track stemmed out, right?
Yep, it's completely stemmed out.
Yeah, I think each song of mine has like 18 stems. So if you do it, Louis, I mean, good luck.
Exactly. I got hella stems.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. But I do need help with mastering though.
A good engineer is gonna be organized. First thing I do if I get like a folder is just like, all right, actually organize, arrange this track in like whatever project, probably most likely a Logic file.
Right.
Organize it and
I'm very OCD with my stems. Everything's labeled like literally specifically for what it's doing. So.
If you're not organized,
one of the
you get lost in a project. You get lost in your own project.
Yeah, one of the niggas that I got the most utter respect for is the guy who masters Logic. I mean, not Logic. What's his name? NF, bro.
What's his name?
NF.
What's his? Do you know the guy's name?
Not off right now. But yo, if you look up mastering an NF beat, it is wild, my God. NF is insane with like some of his tracks. And the guy that has to master them, bro, he puts in work.
Yeah, that's very is a fucking.
Yeah. What y'all know about 432 frequency though is the real question. What you know about that knowledge?
We know about it, bro.
Yeah,
so if you don't,
trying to switch this dude on some fucking binaural beats, dude.
But no, if you don't
this motherfucker at 432 hertz, this guy's bulb head fucking vibrates.
Do you know what?
It's like a tuning fork, bro.
Do you know what key 432 is?
I mean, no.
It's an A.
It's an A. But at the end of the day, you gotta tune it to 432. The reason being is because, bro, when it's 432, the music just sounds better. You know what I mean?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think the greatest producer of our generation is Metro Boomin.
You said, huh?
I think Metro Boomin is the greatest producer of our generation.
Pardon?
Yeah.
New room up top. New lake. Wait, yo, Pockets. You said you need a master or a mix?
Honestly, both. I have something going on with Sony happening, and I need to have this shit mixed and mastered. And I don't want to go through someone that's like literally out my ass fucking expensive. But I'm willing, like, obviously a reasonable price. I do have 3 songs that they're looking at that they want me to have ready to you. So it's just I have a month and a half. It's for a fact contract, like movie. I'm not gonna be like performing them or anything, but they're for movie soundtracks basically. So opening credits, ending credits, and during the movie that my songs will be played. So I need them low-key ready. I'm stressed.
I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not one of the greatest master. Like, if you need a mix, I can mix it. But
it just needs something. It needs something. Something that they can work with. I can't just show up with just what I've mixed and mastered. Something that's like better.
Okay. I sent you my email. Just like send me a track and I'll try to get like a rough mix on it within a decent amount of time and see how you like it.
Okay, yeah, just let me know. And I just need something to present them. You know what I mean? And then they will do the rest once they see like it's like, you know, it's got potential. Like, I won't have to pay for anything.
Cool.
Yeah, and then if you like, you know, everything's copyrighted and all that. If you want, there could always be the rights for your mixing and mastering. So, like prod, but it's down with that too.
I wouldn't take points on. I wouldn't take points on the back end for mixing. It's just like whatever it is. Yeah, it's cool.
So what do you do? Just do it for fun, or do you actually do it for like a?
I mix people. I see I'm working on a project for an artist right now.
If you ever need samples, man, or vocals, I can send you whatever you need for like your beats or whatever the case may be.
I make beats too. I make beats and do all that. I make R&B instrumentals.
You're gonna love my fucking songs, dude. You're gonna love my fucking songs.
Yes, I'm actually
R&B, neo soul.
I'm excited to hear a track. I'm excited.
Oh, dude, you're gonna love it. I just sent it to you, so you're gonna freak the fuck out for the fact that you do R&B. I'm gonna need beats. I'm literally gonna need beats. I've been going on BeatStars and I'm losing my fucking mind.
If you need beats, hold up. Okay, I think I just got it.
Yeah. So take a listen to hear the vibe of what I go for, and yes, I will pay for as many beats as possible because I'm going on BeatStars and that shit is ass.
I'm supposed to make a beat pack for Knowledge too. But yeah, I'm gonna tap into this and I'm gonna send you some shit.
I think you'll be shocked low key. I can't even believe that I created that. Yeah.
Alright, well, the room's up at the top. I'm probably about to boom this one.
Okay.
I'm about to listen to it. I'm back in these guys.
You know what I'm saying? I get a phone call, right? Well, no. It wasn't a phone call. I get a wave. It's Aubrey. And she was like, now remind y'all. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Hey, Mr. Jumping from this content. You feel me? I got the whole phone call, right? So the bitch is like, what's going on with your levels? You know what I'm saying? Do you need a place to go? I give you admin and all this. So P told me, I ain't got an admin. All right, so I got 2 pages. The bitch gave me an admin and Darkside Blixit gave me another leader role in some type of other club, right? But y'all gotta understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, I run a club that got, 34,000 people. This bitch got 56 people. My private got more than this bitch. So I'm not even tripping. You feel me? I'm not even tripping. So the first thing, the first thing I do, hit record. I gotta protect myself. I hit record, right? So once I hit record, she start asking me all these questions. Like, what happened between you and Levels? How can I fix it? And she was like, well, look, you know what I'm saying? We work good together. We was a team, you know what I'm saying? How about I give you an admin in my club and you come over here 7 o'clock in the morning and you run content with me, right? Okay. So I'm telling the bitch, so look, One Piece, you gotta think about it. The bitch already know what she doing, right? So she say, come to my club at 7 o'clock in the morning. Bitch, you already know I open up my club at 7 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? It's the Murder Morning Show. So basically what she's trying to do, she's trying to shut my club down. You know what I'm saying? And she want me to bring all the people in the cloud over there.
Traffic over there.
Yeah, bring traffic over there, right? So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Really, you know what I'm saying? I knew me and Levels had got into it before, so I already know, look, we gonna get this shit right. Wolfie, what's that motherfucking word, Wolfie? You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's Mr. Jumping for this content, you feel me? So,
What's going on early? What's going on?
Hey, all right, so look, let me give y'all a recap. There's a lot going on early this morning, right? So Wolfie, you know what I'm saying? Top of the morning, everybody, top of the morning. So, my correspondent calls. Good morning, who's that? Oh, that's Lean. Hey, Lean.
Good morning.
Shout out to my beautiful black queens, you know what I'm saying, that's coming up to this podcast. I really appreciate you. Hey, come on now, showing support to me, you know what I'm saying? So basically, this was going on. Wolf. So, you know, me and Levels finally got over our little speed bump. You know what I'm saying? When you got two bulls and a pastor, you know what I'm saying? No Diddy, they're gonna bump heads. Okay, they're gonna bump heads. You got two bulls and a pastor and a whole bunch of cows. They're gonna bump heads, right? So yeah, I ran off the mouth a little bit. I told Lev, I got more car than you. I didn't know. Lev take this car very, very seriously. So before you know it, I had 3 days of hell on me. You know what I'm saying? So I get a wave, right? So PTR murder, right? So I get a wave.
What's that word, twin?
What's that word, twin? So I get a wave, right? And it's Aubrey. You know what I'm saying? And Aubrey was like, Murder, what's going on between you and Lev? Are you okay? Do you need a place to go? I tell you what, since we worked so good together in the past, how about I give you an admin to Blixit and I give you a leader role as well? I'm like, yeah, come on. I'm like, hold on, baby. I'm a king. Let me straighten out my crown. Hello? Look here, shorty. I would never go against the trenches. The trenches have never went against me. Just because me and my good brother have a misunderstanding, bitch, that don't mean the whole motherfucking trenches is gonna fall down, bitch. We grown men. We're gonna work this shit out, right? So then, I'm knowing she recording, so I'm recording myself, right? But it kind of touched me yesterday because my good friend called me, and they was like, Murder, I think you need to jump in front of this content because things could get sticky, icky. I'm like, baby, what you talking about? And she was like, listen, Murder, I love you to death. You my everything on Clubhouse. But I can't see you down. I like to see you in good spirit. I said, well, you know what, baby? I appreciate you jumping in front of that content, but I got to teach you something, baby. You can't save me. You're going to end up getting yourself hurt trying to save me. Right? So she was like, oh, my God. So you could tell she was blushing a little bit. She was blushing a little bit, right? So I'm saying to myself, this bitch Aubrey gonna sit here and play with me, right? After the dark side had already doxed her CVS account, right? Knowing that she had cooler problems down there and she's trying to get that taken care of. Why would you play with me? You don't play with me like that. Cause like, this is the problem. Y'all really take my kindness for weakness. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm kicking on the back end with you and I tell you I like you and you everything cool, that don't mean you can just play with my emotions. Because I'm a sensitive individual. Yeah, I'm a grown individual, but also I'm human. I have emotions. Sometimes my emotions get the best of me. Sometimes I think out of emotion, which we shouldn't. Talk to him, Murder. I got him. It's one thing my
Don't start that shit, Murder. Don't start that third person shit.
I ain't talk to him, Murder. I got him.
I hate you. I hate your
You feel me? They said, talk to him, Murder. I got him. Right? So I said, hold on, young lady. First off, you just got doxxed from your CVS, right? Now they found out you taking prescriptions, you taking medication because your cooler's not good, right? Second of all, you sent $550 to Measy. Measy was supposed to send it to my good boy over there. You know what I'm saying?
I remember that. Oh,
come on, I ain't gonna say no names, Peasky. I ain't gonna say no names, Peasky.
Okay, because you know that came across my desk as well.
Hey, look, tell me why I got the audio.
Okay, cool.
Have you heard the audio yet?
Yeah, I done heard. I was in there when the content first broke. Did you also know that? So you know who hacked her CVS account, right?
If I'm not mistaken, Mitch, correct?
Mm-hmm. That was her friend too. They
were sitting right next to each other.
Yeah.
And look, let me ask you one piece. Did she ever give Aubrey a reason why she got into her CVS account like that? Did she ask them, look, have you ever wondered why you was looking into my business?
She never gave a reason for it. She just did it. Like she just did it. And then because everybody felt like Aubrey doxed so many people over there, nobody really felt bad for her when she got doxed, so nobody really cared.
They wanted her to get it. Damn.
Type shit.
Mm-hmm. So look, my problem is, like, on Clubhouse, yeah, it's cool to fight fire with fire, but if you're gonna fight fire with fire, make sure your flame is bigger than the next flame. Damn. Come on now. And then look, let me tell you why I had to first jump in front of my content. You know what I'm saying? I learned that from the trenches. You feel me?
Hold on, Murder. They said that Aubrey said she did it because Aubrey called her kid father. Miss said she did it because Aubrey called her kid
said she did it because, yes, and I remember.
Hey, they didn't put JB ass on ice too over there.
Listen, they done already pulled up on JB. Emily, come up, love.
Yeah, they didn't put up
They done
on
already
ice.
put JB up.
Yeah.
They done already put JB on ice.
Yeah, they put on
I ain't gonna lie, they be fucking them up over there. It should be a massacre.
Meezy was about to go up on her. She like, hey, chill out. Stop hitting me on the back end and shit. Nigga, she like,
so who Meezy had the 500 piece on yesterday?
Nigga, that was on Mouthy. That was on Mouthy.
Yeah, that was on that mouth. You know they run that mouth shit.
Oh, they still dragging Mouthy?
Yes, bro. They done found out that her dad is a rapist. Her dad is locked up right now for rape case.
Wait, Peasky, I want y'all to look at something because after they said that, right? I did my own little investigation.
Okay.
So I'm putting two and two together. I'm like, okay, this sounds damn. But I want y'all to look at this picture, and y'all tell me if these two men look the same, right? The one in the red, I put in my PTR. The one in the red and black, that is Mouth's father. Now the one with the charges that he had everybody reading is this guy
to the left.
Yeah. That's not the same person, y'all.
Oh, so they trying to...
Yeah, they ain't just saying, look at the nose of the red nigga. That nose all long and crazy. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah.
We ain't doing this.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna do this shit in here.
Same name. They do have...
The ears are different. That's not that...
Man, his whole shit different. The nose long as hell on the right.
How my father go from a pastor to... I said, you know what, Wolf? I'm gonna let them go off because this ain't our shit, but that's not the same person.
It ain't the same person at all.
They kind of look alike though, but they ain't the same person.
That would have been outed, bro. If he was one of those, bro, it would have been outed as a congregation, bro. You gotta just really know what's going on.
Exactly.
Well, no, so what happened was though, allegedly, the guy who did it, he just got caught. The case was 30 years ago. The case went cold. And then I guess some new evidence came out. Then they went and arrested him. But yeah, them dudes look like different people though.
I believe there's a statute of limitations on rape, isn't it? I think murder's the only thing that don't have a statute of limitations.
Nah, hell no. Nah, shit. Bill Cosby just went to jail for rape 30 years ago too. So it can't be that much.
So they said that the DNA that they got, they retested it, and it came back to the guy that's on the left. That's not Mouse.
Okay.
That's not Mouse dad, y'all.
So what they saying? What's his charges? What they saying? But he did.
He raped somebody.
Oh shit!
They got the red suit on. He chilling though. Leave him alone.
He chilling too hard. He over there. All right. So look. What? Look. The school gonna fuck us up. I ain't gonna lie.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He talking about the red.
Now, my nigga got them clean threads on, man. My nigga got them threads on, man. Stop playing with my nigga, man. This shit crazy.
Oh, shit. We're going to stay focused, man. That's going to be the next segment. Hold that shit real close to you, Chrome Heart. We're going to touch that on the next segment.
Okay.
Right now, I got to hit this Aubrey bitch in her motherfucking head for thinking she can even play with me like that. You know what I mean? Bitch. And then I seen the little bitch put in the chat talking about, if I don't sit there and roll with her, like she gonna hit me in my head. Hold on, little bitch, you ain't gonna hit shit in your head, bitch. Fuck you talking about, bitch? I'm gonna whip this bitch out and give your ass a concussion on my brother.
You gonna murder you straight, bro?
Who that is? That's me.
Somebody got me blocked over there too.
Who got you blocked, Wolfie?
I don't know.
Yeah, blocking Wolf is crazy. That's crazy right there.
Well, they probably on up there trying to save Mo.
Well, they said it's up because they on levels ass. So they said the trenches is next. They coming for us next.
What?
Oh shit!
But hold on. I ain't gonna say we next. When they hitting us up in the back channel, trying to go up with us.
I don't know what happened last night. They said Levels is playing both sides.
Oh shit!
Oh, there's a lot going on, huh, Chrome? That shit getting crazy.
This shit is crazy.
Oh shit! So
hey, Levels do.
They said levels got on Drew and them stage and started calling them faggots. This faggot content or some shit. Y'all know Levels is a fucking Levels is funny as
Y'all, Levels was lit last night. Levels got on live. He had the jewels, he had the glasses, he had the, you know what I mean, the pointers on the glasses. He was
he went live last night?
What? Levels is lit. So I know he probably went in there like, yeah, all y'all niggas gay as hell. This motherfucker. They was like, okay, it's on and popping. Fuck this.
Oh man,
you know that was funny as hell.
But look, I don't see how they can say he playing sides when actually look. When Wolfie, when you had to step out day before yesterday, when we had your room, when the first 500 piece came, you know what I'm saying? Herm hit me up. Herm gave me the transfer, right? He already knew Lev was in the room. Lev was in the room before. That's why Lev told me to go get the fucking link. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, so the trenches y'all lay low because they said
they was also. Hey, they was also saying, when they was saying, talk about hitting JB up, going, they blocked out. It was like, she need to go back to the trenches or wherever she comes from. I'm like,
so wait, JB from the trenches?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm confused on that, bro. Like, why are they always trying to throw trenches out there, bro?
They all came from
my
side. Yeah, JB was over here, y'all.
JB got ran.
He was also trying to say that it was someone from the trenches that had exposed Malfi stuff, but they were like trying to blame it on somebody from over here.
That ain't gonna work.
The majority of all of them come from the trenches. Come on, this is the headquarters. Like, they know what this shit is.
Nigga, they playing both sides because they came in. You remember when you left the way?
Who fall out of favor?
Facts.
Hair end up going like a
facts.
Hey, Twin, you remember when you left the room that day, nigga, they could how y'all came over here asking about trying to get content on Pete. Nobody was really giving them nothing, though.
Right. They try to say Pete in one of those videos, but that's here or there, though, gang, because you know what I'm saying? Everybody that's here in the trenches, yeah, we close, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gonna hold it down for each other. But it's a lot of content that happened before I got here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think I've been here for like 2 years, year and a half, 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I've jumped in front of a lot of content as well. You feel me? But this between that peak shit, I don't know. That's before my time.
This shit is 6 years strong over here. Trenches 6 years.
Don't think that y'all gonna come over here and get information like we just like it's gonna crack or something. Like nigga, we don't want to talk about it. We ain't talking about it, nigga.
Come on, man.
We playing both sides.
And look, you gotta notice the dark side gonna send different players at you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna send the Ions. They gonna send the Don Gimmies. You know what I'm saying? Now, right now, Malfi would be over here, but I think Malfi's a bit embarrassed. Malfi's a bit embarrassed because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care how comfortable you is.
Broke faggot.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass. Nigga, your mother's the man. I'm gonna pack this nigga up.
Your mother's
why you threw your daughter in front of that gun, nigga? Huh? Why you threw your daughter in front of that gun, nigga? Why you didn't get a gun and start shooting back, nigga? You ain't no real fucking man, nigga. Stop calling this bitch with that little fake drive-by trolling, nigga. If you was a real man, bitch, you would have had that pistol on you and you would have started shooting back. You would have threw your little gun in the left hand, bitch, and worked that toolie with the right. No diddy. Bitch ass, nigga. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you be talking about, nigga. I'm sick and tired of you bringing your little faggot ass up in here talking about like you hitting on something. Bitch ass nigga, your daughter ain't got no life because of you. Fuck wrong with you? The same nigga that gave your daughter life, you cut the switch off, bitch ass nigga. What the fuck is we talking about? You the same nigga run around this bitch nigga in the middle of downtown New York, nigga, taking selfies in a Lululemon jacket, nigga. Is you cool, nigga? Fuck is we talking about? This nigga is 2026. He's taking pictures. This nigga has some oversized army pants on, nigga. Camouflage like he's in the motherfucking Navy. Nigga, he had a pair of 10.5, maybe 11, some Nike Shocks. Who the fuck wearing Nike Shocks, bitch ass nigga? It's 2026. Lord, yeah. Bitch ass nigga, you could at least have some design on in the middle of summertime. Nigga got a hoodie and a Lululemon jacket on. Man, you about the goofiest nigga on this bitch. And you older than me. You 56 years old, nigga. You talking about I'm the only motherfucking clubhouse with a Lululemon. Bitch ass nigga, females wear Lululemon. You fucking mook. Get your shit together. And he come over here running his fucking mouth, nigga, when the same reason your daughter died, bitch. Did you give that energy, nigga, you giving Clubhouse to that nigga that smoked that motherfucking bullet to your face? Huh? Did you have that same energy with the nigga that spoke that bullet to your face? No, you didn't, bitch ass nigga. No, you didn't. You just a bum old nigga on this motherfucker, nigga. We got to work. Hey, since you want to deflect, we gonna pick him up, nigga. Hey, excuse me, Wolf. Let me go and handle this nigga. First off, this nigga. Hold on. Let me go get the motherfucking content, man. This nigga look like he had broke his leg and he wrapped up his own fucking leg, bro. This nigga shit healed up so fucking fucked up. That shit was embarrassing. Hold on. Hey, y'all seen this nigga leg, bro? This nigga leg is doing the stinky leg, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You should have knew better, nigga. You should have knew better. So first off, look what this nigga did. This nigga, hey, look at her body, bro. Look at you. It's 3 years old. Hey, PTR me. I don't even wear that bubble no more. PTR, look at this nigga. Bro, what the fuck you got on, gang? What the fuck you got on? This nigga got some welder glasses on, nigga, in the motherfucking middle of winter. Why you got them safety glasses on, nigga? Is that PPE? Huh? This nigga got his PPE on in his motherfucking PTI. Man, shut your goof ass up, nigga. So then this nigga linked up with Lexi. Yeah, get the snapshots. Get the snapshot. This nigga hooked up with Lexi, right? This nigga hooked up with Lexi. Then walked down to the weed man. He talking about Lexi, let's get some weed. So he walks down to the weed man store. You know what I'm saying? To get that, then this nigga asked the man for a front. $300. You ain't even have $10, bro, to pay for the weed. Lexi, let me get Lexi here. Lexi had to buy this nigga the fucking weed. Dog shit. The fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? How you not have no fucking paper, nigga? And you walk up to the weed man, you want a front. So Lexi pays the motherfucking money. No, I said $10. $10, nigga. You have $10. Bitch ass nigga. Walked all the way Times Square. The bitch is Chanel's. This nigga couldn't even get a taxi or Uber. Broke ass nigga. Then when that bitch get back to your fucking house, nigga, you ain't even have no hot water. She like her bite you. Let me take a shower. Damn. No hot water, Bro, why is you poking up? No, yeah, bitch, I know you gonna come back, nigga. I know you gonna come back, nigga. Look at this nigga in my PTR, nigga. What the fuck is that? Nigga, you got gray hair in your face, gang. You got gray hair in your face, gang. Is you cool, nigga? What are you goof ass, nigga? Let me go get another one. Let me go get another one, son. This nigga had wrapped up his leg. You broke leg ass, nigga. You the only nigga I knew that had a broke leg for 4 years, gang. You ain't had no medical insurance, goof ass, nigga. You got a nigga, get your shit together, bitch ass nigga. So let me finish my motherfucking story. So this nigga walks all the way downtown motherfucking New York, right, to get some fucking weed. He get there and ask the nigga to front. So nigga, she like, nigga, how you gonna sit here and ask the nigga for a front, bitch ass nigga? So nigga, look, she get a nigga the $10. This nigga didn't have $10. They walk all the way back, nigga, to this nigga fucking crib. Nah, nigga, you walk all the way back to the crib. The bitch need to take a shower. You ain't even got no hot water. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? No fucking hot water. The bitch can't even take no bath, son. So she like, well, damn, Hibachi, do you at least have something to drink in this motherfucker? Nothing to drink. You look crazy. How you couldn't get $1 out your pocket, nigga, to get this bitch nothing to drink, gang? Like that. Huh? How you not have $1, nigga, to get this bitch nothing to drink? Broke ass nigga. Now, that's just what I'm saying. Now you see him walking up and down, nigga, Times Square, nigga, looking for fucking weed, nigga. You a douchebag, nigga. You a douchebag, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Hey, now PTR me. PTR me. Look at this nigga leg, bro. Look at his leg. Have you ever? Look at your leg. My leg. My bitch, you look like douchebag. Fuck's wrong with you, nigga? What type of doctor, nigga? How you have a broke leg and then they heal your leg up and lick your shit like this? Yo, what type of lady is that? What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? What's wrong with your leg, nigga? You handicapped? You need to get a handicap sticker, nigga. Even though you ain't got no fucking car, you still need to get a handicap sticker, nigga. Your ass is handicapped, bitch ass, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Why you nigga here stupid, nigga? Why you with a tranny, faggot? Bitch ass, nigga, let me explain something. You in a murder morning show, nigga. Go. Enough is enough. Bitch, you're not gonna derail my motherfucking morning show, pussy.
Hey, leave this.
Damn. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? Bitch, you down there handicapped, nigga. Now let me stay focused, nigga. Ping up and shut a motherfucking room. You in a murder morning show. That's how the nigga, don't raise your fucking hand, nigga. Come over here derailing my motherfucking content, bitch. So look, I got the audio. So let me jump in from my content. You feel me? I'm gonna get straight to it. Now this is motherfucking Bambi, the same one that gave me an admin tour club, wanna run content. The bitch is in love with me. So I told you, bitch, don't ever play with me, y'all. Especially when you gonna tell me you gonna hit me in my motherfucking head, bitch. I'm gonna wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Here we go.
Shit. I started trolling that nigga. He took it serious.
Trolling him about what though?
I told him I had more clout than him.
Oh, okay. Well, you know that's not true, right?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I talk to this bitch any type of way I want to, nigga. Don't let this bitch, you hear me? I talk this my bitch. Hey. I talk to this bitch respectfully to all my beautiful black women.
You could be nice. Be quiet.
All right, but this bitch is not gonna. Sir, do you know how big my stable is on Clubhouse? Huh? I would never hold a female at will if she don't want to be here. They love me.
Talk your shit.
They love me. They just get emotional when I get to talking to my different other female friends. They get emotional and they just want to do some shit to be seen.
That's how
So this right here, bitch, in your asshole. I ain't gonna lie.
You know that's not true.
What you, gang?
You know it's not true. It's levels.
You call me the dick suck gang. You call me the dick suck gang. Hey, school. If they ain't told you I'm that nigga on this motherfucker, I'm that nigga on this motherfucker. I'm that nigga on this motherfucker. Shout out to him, shout out to Wood, shout out to the Big Four. It's Big Five, nigga. Fuck you talking about, it's Big Five, nigga.
Okay,
no.
Fever in the spot.
Come on, gang. Come on, gang.
Make it hot.
Come on, bitch. Look, the bitch hit me up to give me free neck, y'all. All right, come on, look. Stop playing with me. And then you doing this while my little shit in the room, you know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't gonna lie, this shit gonna bite me in my ass, you know what I'm saying? Pause. And, you know, yeah, but I'm gonna be able to take care of that. You know what I'm saying? But boom, look, I'm gonna tell you the only reason. I'm gonna talk to you about it, love, but yeah, stop playing. Hey, matter of fact, everybody get y'all recorders. Go get y'all recorders. I'm not putting this bitch on blast. Fuck it. Bitch, don't play with me. It's AKA nigga, Murder Man nigga, AKA Mr. Jump in front of his content, bitch.
No, we're gonna,
We ain't doing shit, gang.
Look, this nigga going crazy. Look, he about to lose his mind.
Fuck you talking about? Hold on.
okay, well, you know that's not true, right?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You know that's not true.
What you, gang?
You know it's not true. It's levels. No, we're gonna,
We ain't doing shit, gang.
Okay, so you're not gonna be there to me?
You gonna listen to me, gang.
Excuse you?
Of course.
Are you crazy?
Hey, I'm gonna be respectful if possible, but I'm telling you, nigga. Hey, look. See, Lev see that potential in me. Lev see that potential. I got locked up with 26 hoes, nigga. One told on me, nigga. Guess who it was? My baby mama sister, nigga. I'm one of them, nigga.
Listen to me.
No, I'm not the one in need.
I ain't the one in need either. Well, that's your problem right there.
Just stay over there then.
Where you think I be?
So you're gonna eat it. Okay, so you're gonna submit to levels like you should.
Who's submitting, gang?
Because there's no way around it.
I don't answer to levels. Bambi.
What?
I don't answer to levels, gang.
There's no way around it. You know,
I already went around it.
I already be dorked out.
Hey, she be dorked out. Now, me and Lev done already worked out our differences, right? This bitch is trying to bring up another motherfucking issue. You know why? Because the bitch had to pay to sit around us. We not gonna bring that up. The bitch had to pay to sit around us. Fuck, bitch. Don't play with me, bitch. Mr. Jump in front of his content, hoe. Huh? Bitch, I got 30 minutes of your ass over here giving free neck, unsolicited. I ain't even want, bitch. You over there in love with me, bitch. I give 2, 3 fucks about you, bitch. I can't even fuck you, bitch, because I'm too concerned about getting some of my wee-wee. Facts. You can't even crack her because she got some type of infestation. What the fuck is that?
Infestation. She got the infestation. This bitch better leave me alone. This bitch better leave me the fuck alone. Bitch, I go done with this content shit. Bitch, I stand up. Bitch, what? Bitch, I beat the middle of your chest by the end of the day. You want? This is crazy. Bitch, you want to follow the piece on top of your neck, bitch? Yeah, one thing about this infestation that took over Aubrey. Bro, this infestation, this bitch got an infestation, bitch. I don't know what the fuck. That bitch got some type of disease from China. We ain't got no cure for this hoe. This bitch got COVID-21 of the cooter. Bitch, don't play with me, bitch. I'm one of them. Fuck wrong with COVID-22 of the pussy, bitch. That's a new disease. This is infestation. Fuck is you talking about? I ain't the one, bitch. Don't ever, bitch. Come on up here, lick.
Right? He ain't gave me the keys.
Damn. It's like...
He called him to take the keys. He ain't said no. Cause they like the reason I haven't been opening up rooms, gang, it ain't cause like niggas going up on me, right? It's cause niggas been reporting me, and I don't want to lose the club. They reported me twice, so I got suspended a week for each one. So I've been down 2 weeks, right? So you know what I'm saying? When I got back to that, I started trolling, you know what I'm saying? But me and Chinky really did get into it. You know what I'm saying? Me and Chinky really get into it. But I just told him I had more clout than him, but he took a share.
What the bitch trying to make me do is talk against my brother, which I can't do. Right? Because, bitch, you got to understand, this bitch came from a motherfucking foundation. We built this motherfucker together. You ain't know this nigga, as soon as we cleared the business, nigga, 500 ball, 600 ball. Come on, is y'all cool? Bitch, when me and Levels put our motherfucking mind together, there's no Diddy, bitch, we go up, bitch. Bitch, you don't want to be getting caught between me and Levels on motherfucking content, bitch. Because I'm telling you, bitch, we some demons with this content. I bet that little bitch didn't know I had this. Huh? That bitch tried to hold that shit on my head. Talking about, ooh, this nigga murder was crying to me. Crying to me, bitch. I'm telling you what the fuck is going on, bitch.
Hell yeah, once you got them infestations, you need oil, oregano, flaxseed oil,
waxy, black
you know what I mean?
oil.
You need a little bit of Raid or something.
Come on, bitch.
Spray the bugs on.
You need the bomb. You need to cover all your.
You need a little bit of fire and shit.
Come on, a little bit of smoke,
a little gasoline,
a little bit of diesel.
Candles, flashlights.
Come on, bitch.
We go.
Bitch, your house allowed to catch on fire, bitch. That boy, I got a bomb. We go. Bitch, I'm not to kill myself. I'm trying to get rid of all this infestation over here, bitch. Bitch, I done bombed this house so hard, I can't even come back to this motherfucker, bitch. It just smell like the rain in this motherfucker hole. Fuck around with that bitch, guy.
When he called him, he was like, shit, he was taking his keys and go down the club. He was like, let him go up and have the club.
Ooh, this is good.
I never lost my keys. I just don't want to lose the club right now. I mean, that's why I'm not talking, because they're trying to clip me. So you gotta understand.
So why don't you just move around or fix the issues?
The issue is fixed. Level just gotta get over it.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I don't care how it works. That's how it's gonna go, okay?
How long do you plan on trying to do that?
Trying to do what? What am I trying to do? It's done.
So how long do you plan on not being able to...
Do y'all hear how dominant I am in this conversation? Do y'all hear how confident I am in this conversation? The bitch is trying to stir up some shit when the situation has already come. So what I did was I told myself I'm not going to be disrespectful. I'm going to just take over the conversation. And look, this is how it's going to go.
Open rooms.
Who can't open a room?
You went in the anonymous show.
I can't open up a room.
But they're going to report you.
Who?
The trenches.
No, it's not the trenches report.
You don't see how dumb this bitch is? Look how dumb this bitch is. This bitch is dissy as fuck. Now you telling me, how the fuck is the trenches gonna report me? This bitch is an idiot. Bitch, that's why I don't want to be seen with you, bitch. Fuck is wrong with you, bitch? How you have all the motherfucking college degrees, bitch, and you ain't even got no common sense? Damn. How the motherfucking trenches gonna give me keys, but then I open up the trenches, they report me? How stupid can you be, bitch? How stupid can you be?
I mean, it's
Oh shit! Why she blushing like that, twin? Why is she blushing? Hey, that's what I knew I had her. That's what I knew I had her. You feel me? That's what I knew I had her.
So you had that cooler in the pocket, huh? You had that little cooler in the pocket?
Hey, but look.
Hey.
Come on, gang. I gotta get her together.
I want you to run clips and stream rooms. That's it. No, I want you to run clips and stream rooms.
You blushing?
No.
So you want us to be a team?
Well, you said that you couldn't because you had your 6 a.m. rooms. But you've been skipping.
I mean...
So when I was saying, can you do a Wednesday or a Friday, you were like, oh.
It's Big Murder. You gotta schedule me now.
Hey.
It's Big Murder. You gotta schedule me now. I'm trying to tell them bitch to be cool. Bitch, I don't want to put our business out there. Bitch, you over here begging for a position. Bitch, I'm booked up for the whole year. Well, you told me you could do Wednesdays. Well, you told me you can do Thursdays. Well, what about Saturday? You can't do Saturday either. No. Can you do Sunday? I go to church, bitch. You can't do Sunday either. No. Well, what about Monday? Back to the morning show, bitch. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, this is funny. This
What
is
am I
funny.
gonna do? What am I gonna do? I told, hey,
school.
When I be having personal relations with you females, you keep that shit personal. Don't be trying to play me.
No, it's not that.
It is. You miss me, chocolate heart.
It seems like you're out of a content director job in the trenches. And I'm saying you can be content director and
Oh, hey, sound like that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
You sound like you was having a good time with that little
the best day of my life.
That was
the best day of my life.
Yeah, y'all was having a good time.
She thought she was the first lady.
So basically, she said you're laid off, so I will improve over here.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay, so she's the boss. Okay, she trying to say she a boss over there.
In what world? School?
Damn, I don't.
What's this bitch doing? This bitch daydreaming? Or this bitch sleepwalking? Which one?
It's powerful on this app. This app
come
is
on,
powerful.
Got job back now, though, so.
There's too much power on this app.
You know what I'm saying? You know, we had plenty of conversations. I can't lose anything. Only thing I can do is gain. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
If you're not doing that, you're gonna have to submit to levels. And eventually gonna have to submit to levels anyway, because he's gonna come over to flex it. Like, and have his way. So I don't really know.
Level stroke. There's no content on the app right now. Level stroke.
Ooh! Hey! You like the way I do that at all? You like the way I do that at all? Man, you niggas can't talk like me. And look, she probably can't really tell because I ain't walking nowhere.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And he could be trying to do it at the same time.
You're gonna have to either submit to levels over there, be the janitor, or come over to Blexit, and levels gonna have his way, but maybe you can keep your contractor. But at the end of the day,
Wait. What?
Bitch, you telling me, bitch, you finna give me an admin and a lead role and a nigga still gonna be able to come over there and step on me? Bitch, it's a for sure no, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, bitch? I remember when he told me, look, tell you, bitch, you gotta have $666 by Thursday, bitch.
Damn, that's good.
Fuck is wrong, and you gotta have it every Thursday. Every Thursday. Hey, Tansy, you good?
Yeah, are you okay?
I'm fantastic. How you feeling this morning?
I really didn't like how you played me yesterday for no reason, but we can talk about it another time. Good morning, everybody.
Damn.
Good morning, Tanja.
And I do apologize for whatever I did to you yesterday, but we're better.
You did her wrong. You did her wrong.
Okay, well, I accept your apology, Murder. It was in the heat of the moment. I'm gonna let it.
Don't take it back so fast, Tanja. Don't take it back so fast.
Okay, you gotta make it work for it. You gotta make it work for it. Okay.
Let's go. I see what they doing. I see what's going on.
He said Tanja was trying to have a threesome with him. Like, put all the information out. He was gonna show messages.
Okay, Crown.
She said Crown. Crown, you said it too much.
Get it together, Tanja. Get it together, Tanja. Get it together, man.
Wrong for that.
Murder gang.
Dead wrong.
Hey, what did y'all?
What up, boy? Hey, if you listen to content about me, that ain't true. I talked to him.
Look, I'm just, look, I ain't gonna lie. They trying to head tap us right now. The dark side trying to head tap us right now. So if you got some content, you better jump in front of it.
Nah, for sure.
All right, let's have a reset. So, right now, my correspondents that came back to the room this morning. Matter of fact, ping up and share the room. Hit the cash up at the top, support the content, right? So this morning, correspondent had got back with us and said the trenches got to get low because the dark side is trying to head tap us. Why is the dark side trying to head tap us? They say Levels is playing both sides. Levels went over there on that stage, called him a bunch of fags, but then came over here and read the content against Mouthy, and the content came from Amook. So basically what's going on here is misunderstanding. So first thing first, my correspondent called me last night, right? And they was like, Murder, look, such and such in this room. She's saying this. She's saying you had cried to her. You had called her and y'all was riding. Shorty called me, right? Try to make me content. Well, I'm already the content director, so you know I'm already covering my tracks. So boom, I press record, right? So now my boy over here is my boy D Jones said, if you hear some content about him, that ain't true. So I guess I gotta holler him on the back end. So right now what you listening to is the conversation me and Aubrey had I want to say about a week ago.
So I'm telling you your options. So you're either gonna stay over in the trenches and be content every day and be the janitor until you.
What is a janitor game?
Okay. Be content every day, be reported every day, or you can come over to Blexit and be a content director. However, when Levels comes for you, you're gonna have to like submit anyway. But then you can probably keep your title. Like you'll probably have an easier time. But you gotta be able to kind of like move around and come back.
Bring Levels over there then. You feel that way?
PTR me. Kata made you an admin of Darkside Blixit. That's my fucking club, bitch. Don't play with me. Admin.
Okay, let's continue.
Come on, gang. Stop playing with me, gang. Let me delete that because I don't want y'all to get too much. Stop playing with me, gang. Stop playing. I don't want y'all to do too much, gang. Come on now. She gonna sit here and try to paint this picture knowing I'm that nigga.
What you mean?
Just what I said.
You and Levels are different, right? So
I don't submit something. I apologize. Listen, I'm here.
No. So you hold on.
No. I'm gonna argue on what's
who are you talking to though? Who are you? Like, what woman are you talking to? Because you need like a girlfriend.
There you go. Huh?
Regular.
Who you talking to, Murder? You need a girl, Murder. I don't believe these females be hollering at me, school. It's no cap.
Bless in the spot. What up, Bless?
Bless in the spot, man. Come on,
man. We chilling, man. It's regular.
It's regular, man. It's real P up in this bitch. Capital P. Now, look, I know this shit might bite me in the head because I know I got a lot of females on this app, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of explaining. But listen, y'all, I love every one of my ladies the same. None of y'all are different. I love all of y'all the same, right? But this one just felt she was just bigger and better than y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like she was the queen, so I had to go and simmer her down. So let me go and bring that back.
Shout out to my nigga Quan, man. Quan in the spot.
Dude, man. Shout out to my Bill. Hey, man, open up the stage, man. Open up the stage. You know what I'm saying? In case I got some people who want to come up here and support it, man. All right, let's go.
listen, I'm here.
No. So you hold on.
No. I'm gonna argue over
Who are you talking to though? Who are you? Like, what woman are you talking to? Because you need like a girlfriend. Because you looking real crazy. And not me. I'm not available. So like, you have a. I mean, Brianna. Well, Levels have Brianna in her room. So do you think y'all can? You think y'all can work it out? Because she be over in my spaces all the time.
I'm not trying to work it out. Shit.
I unlocked Brianna.
Okay. Yeah, no, I never feel so.
Okay, so you need a new.
Because you already talking about levels coming up. You gotta see what the fuck I look like. Look, don't get it fucked up. Levels
He's gonna come over there. He's gonna have his way. So I don't know what's. I'm saying I'll help you, but he's gonna come over there and have his way.
Have his way. Like, look, I don't know what you think this is, but I go anywhere to have my way. I do what I want around here, gang.
Hey, I don't know what the fuck wrong with this little bitch thing. She talking to me any type of way. Bitch, you ain't got no rank.
See?
Come on, gang. What's wrong with this old school? Man, let me stop interrupting so y'all, because I know y'all love this shit. Man. That's what I should have went.
Let me put it off.
Okay. Yeah, no, I never feel so.
Okay, so you need a new.
Because you already talking about levels coming up. You gotta see what the fuck I look like. Look, don't get it fucked up. Levels.
He's gonna come over there. He's gonna have his way. So I don't know what's. I'm saying I'll help you, but he's gonna come over there and have his way.
Have his way. Like, look, I don't know what you think this is, but I go anywhere to have my way. I do what I want around here, gang.
Murder, you literally did not show up to a room that I had scheduled.
Baby, we're not even on good terms, love.
No, when we, first of all, I never played with you. You played with me. You PTR'd my naked body on a stage.
On the dark side, don't
you PTR'd my naked body on a stage.
Wait, I did what?
Okay?
Wait, I did what?
You PTR'd my naked body on a stage.
Yours?
Are you okay? Yes.
I never
He had to tell you to stop.
I never had your nigga body.
Because you were dick sucking Levels that day, and me and Levels were into it, and you decided to PTR my naked body from when I was on FaceTime with Cash. You did that. That's why I stopped fucking with you. For real.
I never had your naked pictures.
Damn, shorty, I don't even remember that. Has anybody ever seen me post baby's naked pictures? No, bro. The only one I fucked up was with Auntie Bay, and that shit haunt me, so I don't do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up. That was the only one.
We gotta protect the females naked
We gotta
pictures.
protect our queens.
Yeah, we gotta protect them. No,
right. I be getting I ain't gonna lie. I be getting a lot of. Listen, you know what I mean? I'm a man, so I keep everything cool.
We gotta keep it P. Come on.
We gotta keep it P.
We supposed to be the man. We gotta act like it. If a female trusts you with her shit, even if y'all go on bad terms, you're supposed to protect the shit. Come on, we can't. I mean, come on, what we doing? Regular.
Let's go, man.
You did it. You had the screenshots. That's why I stopped fucking with you. You don't have to admit it, but I'm telling you, that's why I stopped fucking with you. Now, I'm a very forgiving person, and I still am who I am. So when you come around, I'm not mean to you, but then when you start saying you're going to do things and don't do them, or when you let somebody call you through your phone and talk crazy to me, when you do stuff like that, I don't fuck with that. That's why I've been...
All right, so boom. Those two scenarios she gave, right? So this was me and Elaine was talking, you know what I'm saying? When me and Elaine was talking, like we would kind of like bliss her room, and I would come on stage, you know, I already knew she was fucking with me, so yeah, I would, come on, gang, I'm playing club up, right? So she'll let me on stage, but I'd be on the phone with Elaine, right? And her and Elaine had, you know what I'm saying, you know, they see eye to eye, so I was having Elaine talk to her through the phone. You know what I'm saying? I was on some bullshit. Like, I'm still on some bullshit, right? And then the second incident she talking about is when she had made me the admin and the leader. Like, she wanted me to show up to the room.
She had her own room going at that time.
Come on, gang. I had my own shit going. Yeah, I had my own shit going on. But what she tried to do was she tried to get me to move the clout and the motion to Brexit. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, I'm popping, I got the motion, I got the clout, and she wanted to run morning rooms too, you know what I'm saying? So she just wanted to have me over there because she already know shit was going to go up. But I wasn't going for it because I already knew me and Levels, this ain't the first time me and Levels got into it. I already know this one probably gonna last a little longer, but we finna squash the shit. The shit gonna be good, bro, because it's gonna be some people gonna step in, right? They're gonna be like, look, y'all doing too much, y'all dorking the spot out, woo, and then we gonna chill, just like it happened right now, you know what I'm saying? But I think what makes me so good in my position, bro, and makes me the face of trenches is that, bro, in a little incident, bro, I don't turn, you know what I'm saying? Any little problem I have with somebody, I don't go back and talk bad about them. You know what I'm saying? I sit on that business. I knew we could squash it, and I move forward. But what she was trying to do, only thing she was trying to do was like, okay, well look, I'm gonna bring you over there, give you admin, you bring the clout, but then the Levels come over there and Levels still have his weight. Bro, if it was that case and me and Levels are really, really beefing, you know what I'm saying? If we was really, really beefing, bitch, if I have an admin anywhere, can't nobody come in that bitch and do shit. Not even you, bitch. Damn. Huh? Huh? Bitch, this ain't no leader role, bitch, this is an admin. I'm running shit, bitch. Right? So I examined and I looked at the pros and the cons of it. God damn, the bitch club ain't got number 56 members. Bitch, I can't run nothing over there, bitch. I'm over here in charge of a $33,000 unit club, bitch. I ain't got time. Bitch, I'll be downgrading, bitch. I'll go from 33K, bitch, to 56. So I weighed my options, bitch. And you see what I meant, bitch. Talking about, and you head tell, ho.
It mean to you again because you be like really violating, and I don't think you're retarded. So I be thinking that you know what you be doing. Now what I'm saying is, no, we're not. No. So what I'm saying is, you can either come over to Blexit and wait for Levels to come to you, or you can stay over there and get hit in the head, and I'm gonna hit you in the head too.
Do y'all hear this bitch? This bitch say you can come over to Blixit and just wait till Levels come get you. Bitch, who you take me? Do I look like a child?
She
Bitch, I look
just
like a
really
rag
sound
dog.
like
Bitch,
she
I'm the
wants some good dick, and that's it.
She wanna fuck, gang.
Once she gets a good dick, she gonna just be quiet forever. It's over.
She wanna fuck.
All right, but go ahead, continue your shit.
Look, she wanna fuck. I didn't want to do this to her. You know what I'm saying? And look, look, Aubrey, you called me when you sent that $550 over to Measy and she played you, gang. I got that clip too. Why would you play with me? So I'm going to continue this clip because this is the most recent clip. This comment, hey, matter of fact, this was on Sunday. She called me on Sunday. Now what, bitch? Now what? Nah. You want to play with me? Let's play ball.
She calls me. That's what I'm saying. You already got a little taste of me hitting you in the head just now. I'm going to come back over there and I'm going to hit you in the head. So either you're going to come over to Blexit.
Come over there more often. I like that.
So you're going to come over to Blexit tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Yes, in Darkside Blexit.
Yo, murder. Yo, murder.
Bro, what's up? What, bro?
Turn that shit off, nigga. If I send you a cash app, suck dick.
Always, bitch. And you and your cash app can eat dick, pussy.
Hold on, this bitch, this you an ultimatum. She said, if you don't come over here and report to me under me, I'm going to go ahead and hit you in the head.
Yes. Oh, you want me to run that back?
She said, you need to report.
She made it seem like it was a job interview or some shit.
Come on, bro. Y'all hear this hoe?
Report on this day, and if you don't, it's over for you. You should told the bitch to go ahead and run the content. What you got on me, bitch?
Bro, look, up top, the bitch don't have the content. The same content she talking about is this conversation we had. Does this sound like I'm crying to this bitch called me uptown? This bitch gave me an admin to her club. This bitch gave my other page a leader to her club.
What's wrong with the club out? You know what
I ain't gonna do that, twin. Look, let me let you finish in the content though. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna slime her club out. I ain't gonna do that.
Comfort you. Or you can stay over there and get hit in the head, and I'm gonna hit you in the head too. Like that's what I'm saying. You already got a little taste of me hitting you in the head just now. I'm gonna come back over there and I'm gonna hit you in the head. So either you're gonna come over to Blexit.
Come over there more often. I like that.
So you're gonna come over to Blexit tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Yes, in Darkside Blexit.
I gotta see the admin first.
In Darkside Blexit? Okay, hold on. Did you join the house? You recorded my private call. Our private conversation when I talked to you about that, and you played it on content. And you said that you could not help me with my room, but you were over in the trenches running my room from the previous day. Like, if you do any of that type shit, when levels comes for you, I'm gonna let you pass. I'm telling you right now, if you do any of that, I'm gonna act like it didn't happen. But when levels come for you, I'm gonna let him hit you in the head like Ski let Drew hit you in the head in your own shit, okay? But this is
It sounds like a lot of head hitting.
Come on.
Hey! When he comes for you, I will help you.
Baby, can't nothing go on right here, but he helped.
He isn't here, dude.
It's not about
He isn't here.
I don't need him.
No. Okay, so you got it all figured out then.
Apparently, you got it figured out.
Yeah, I have a plan for you. My plans usually work like an hour.
Oh, so this is just a upcoming thing. So when I was over there, when I was over there helping you, why you start driving me?
Because you weren't showing up, you called a lane, you were being oppy with the lane, all types of shit. You played my room in the trenches, and you didn't.
Come on, y'all.
She sound like she just want to get prustled up or something.
She hurt.
It's
Keep it real.
crazy.
Keep it real. If y'all was in my position, who would y'all take? Elaine or Brandon?
Hold on, look at D. Jones. He ready to
D.
say
Jones, what's that word, D. Jones?
My being bad, I don't know what happened.
I got you.
This being got deleted. It's crazy.
All right, I got you, D. Jones. But hold on, we're gonna get to you right after me, D. Jones. So does this sound? How does this sound, Scoop? This sound like she want to get folded like a pretzel.
Yeah, like I said, the pretzel. That shit always changed the narrative every trip.
She's emotional.
Once you give them the
she
pretzel,
fell for murder, and I couldn't give her my all. Now she's backlashing.
The pretzel is undefeated. Yes. Why you laugh like that? Why you laugh like that, man? You gotta chill. I'm trying to be serious like that. Listen. Listen. The pretzel shit. Yeah, that shit changed the motherfucking mind quick. Like, you know what? I don't know what I was talking about. I think we cool now.
So, Scoop, you said I'm wrong in this situation, Scoop? You said I'm wrong?
Nah, I see, like she just, you know what I mean? She doing what she
miss a nigga. She miss a nigga.
Damn. Oh, so
she miss a nigga.
Oh, so y'all had like a little bit, I don't know y'all situation.
Apparently she thought it was more than what it was. I'm gonna keep it real, Scoop.
Okay, so y'all was kicking it a little bit. Y'all was cool. Okay, y'all was a little cool on the back end. All right, I understand that.
We was cool.
I understand how that goes.
But like, I got other friends and things of that nature. Okay, so I got, you know what I'm saying? I got different females that higher ranked than her.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
higher rank, high regard.
I got females that play a major role. You know what I'm saying? Her little role is like minor. You know what I'm saying? She's like a substitute.
Yeah, she didn't really get to the cup.
She ain't started.
Like that. Okay.
Yeah, she ain't started. She made the cut, but she's just not a starter. She's on the team.
She on the bench part.
Right, in case one of my main players get tired or something, you know what I'm saying? Substitute her out.
She like the sixth man.
Exactly.
Okay, damn.
Here we go, y'all.
You were just
check it out, Scoop.
I never backed
you were being unreliable. You did when you called Elaine and let her talk through your phone at me. You did. That's backdoor. You don't think that's backdoor?
Yeah, but we wasn't cool.
What you mean?
Like, you can't drop me and you can't drop me or remove me from a room and think we cool, man.
Yo, if I removed you from a room, it's because you did something first. Because at first, I was modding you in every room. Anyone who came in there, I was like, just remove them. Like, if they're trenches and you don't fuck with them, just remove them. I was letting you have your way, even with Cordell, even with my
Come on, gay. Come on, gay. Hey, Coco, I fuck with you, Coco. She said, Murder, I was letting you have your way. Do y'all know the feeling of a female letting you have your way, nigga? Yo.
It's getting a little too crazy in here. That's the Chinky in the spot. What's that word?
Chinky, I got the juice now, Chinky.
Damn.
I got the juice now, and I'm real humble with it, y'all. Look.
Did something first. Because at first I was modding you in every room. Anyone who came in there, I was like, just remove them. Like, if they're trenches and you don't fuck with them, just remove them. I was letting you have your way, even with Cordell, even with my Jeanette. And then you started, like, being weird. You started, like, you went over there with Nadia. You went everywhere but my room. You started acting like an op.
Now, this goes back to show y'all, bro. Me and Naughty was cool, and I'm talking about Naughty Rex. Y'all getting the wrong image. Shorty got emotional because me and Naughty was, yeah. And now I'm talking about Naughty Rex.
Okay.
So right. So a lot of things that transpired on the dark side, because see, me and Naughty Rex, that wasn't my girl. We were just cool. We had like a little bond. You know what I'm saying? It was love. You know what I'm saying? And I think men that was kind of closer to Naughty than me, you know, probably start beating her in the ear like, now what's up with you and murder, whoop the whoop. And then like y'all gotta know, nigga, Bambi be with Naughty, so Bambi start feeling some type of way because she felt like me and Naughty was getting closer than her. It was a lot, y'all. It was a lot. Just pay attention.
Is this Somalia Naughty you talking about?
Yeah,
talking about Somalia. Naughty with the two Y's.
Yeah, now see, look.
Now see, 2 Y's Naughty.
Come on, uptown.
Don't play with me.
You remember? I
don't tell nothing. I'll be telling.
I don't tell no lies, gang.
I'm not gonna tell y'all nothing.
Like, come on, gang. I deal with exotic women. When I tell you I deal with real exotic women, all that other stuff is out there. Check me out.
So you feel. And then you started like being weird, like you went up there with Nadia, you went everywhere but my room, you started acting like an op. Like it was mad weird.
So you feel like I wasn't with you enough? I wasn't spending enough time with you?
No, you weren't. You didn't reciprocate. You didn't reciprocate. Yes, I did. I was coming to your rooms when I could get in them. I would message you that I blocked, and you wouldn't even respond.
Alright, we can work something out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see how you maneuver, see how you talk.
No, I'm sorry.
When you get around a crowd game.
No, that's not it. It was.
You get around your little friends and shit.
Yo, how I treat you depends on you. When I let you come over to the dark side and you were in my spaces, you started acting funny with me. Didn't you see once I stopped having your back, it wasn't that easy. You didn't have it that smooth. Once I stopped saying he's with me, no one was fucking with you.
I gotta give it to you, but
so it's just kind of funny. You don't remember it like that.
What?
You don't remember it like that? You don't remember you having your way as long as I was happy?
I ain't gonna lie, love.
Stop playing. Hey, listen, y'all.
Y'all understand. That's why I said they gotta chill.
Y'all gotta chill, gang. Y'all gotta chill, gang. Stop making me feel played.
Don't get y'all played.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
What that, Coco? Oh, that's Brianna.
Of course you can.
Oh, Brianna, there we got butt. Yeah, it's about to get ugly.
Come on now.
All right, it's the more of the show.
Come on now.
It's getting ugly.
Hey, look, hold on. Let me bring a message. Brianna just getting in here. Brianna this morning.
Talk to her.
I'm great. How are y'all?
You've been pretty fantastic.
Hey,
in this segment. You hear me?
Hey.
There you go. Look.
Hey, yo.
Hey, we trying to.
Hey, Brianna, hold on. Chill. You good. Not too much. So listen, let me give you kind of a background what's going on. So my correspondent called me yesterday, and they let me know, Murder, you might want to jump in front of your content because Aubrey's on the dark side saying that you called her and you was crying and you was talking bad about levels and things of that nature. So I was like, well, you know what? My good correspondent, there's nothing to worry. Murder Man is here. Have no fear.
Shout the bird, man. Shout the bird, man.
Have no fear, Murder Man is here.
Oh, yeah, it's getting crazy. Look, see, he right to the little evil villain voice. Evil villain.
Have no fear, Murder Man is here.
What the fuck is that?
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I'm like, right. So I told her, I said, listen, don't worry about that. She was like, well, I need to talk to you. We need to get these things clear because I feel like I'm in it and I don't want her to think that, you know what I'm saying, outside. I said, you know what? My good correspondent, Murder Man is here.
But would it help you? Why you start driving me? Because you weren't showing up. You called a lane. You were being oppy with the lane. All types of shit.
Everybody know Elaine was my little shit, right? So why would I pick Bambi over my little shit? You feel me? So my little shit had smoke with Bambi. So yeah, I was on the phone with Elaine, and I had to talk her through the phone. Like, kiss me through the phone. Y'all remember that Soulja Boy shit? I was on. Yeah, I think that's why I have to way with these women. The way I maneuver as a boss. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna argue. I'm gonna get on the phone, be like, we'll do how you want to do it. We'll do it, and we're gonna do it strategically. Yes.
You might have to change your name to Motion Man.
That's a good one.
Look at Wolfie.
That's a good one, Wolf.
Wolfie's so smart.
Motion Man.
It's good.
Oh, shit. So like in my
all this going on.
You ain't know Wolf. See, look, Wolf. I be chilling. Like, what you need in the tuck? Cause look, I ain't gonna talk.
Funny. I know.
Hey, Wolf.
Might have to change it.
I might have to change it to Motion Man. You know what I'm saying? I got the juice now. So look, this call is just getting started, right? It's just getting started. Let me let y'all hear a little bit more. You feel me? Because I want y'all to understand the concept of how I be maneuvering on Clubhouse.
You played my room in the trenches. You didn't show you were just. But I never backed. You were being unreliable. You did when you called Elaine and let her talk through your phone at me. You did. That's backdoor. You don't think that's backdoor?
Well, I don't think that's backdoor because I'm in a relationship, but I'm not in a relationship with you. You have a problem with Elaine, so guess what I'm gonna do? So guess what I'm gonna do? Do. Baby, what you doing? And she just go crazy. Like, I mean, how cold is that? Like, come on now.
Yeah, but we wasn't cool. What you mean? I'm saying, like, you can't drop me and you can't drop me or remove me from a room, man. We just think we cool, man. Yo, if I dropped or removed you from a room, it's because you did something. Because at first, I was minding you in every room, minding anyone who's been there. I was like, just remove them. Like, if their trenches ain't fuck with them, just remove them. I was letting you have your way, even with Cordell, even with my Jeanette. And then you started, like, being weird. You started, like, you went over there with Nadia. You went everywhere but my room. You started acting like,
So that's not king status? Y'all finna tell me that's not king status? Baby, if you come over here and you just sit with me in my room, I'ma just give you your way. I don't care who come in here, bitch. You just have your way. King Murder.
Not you started doing the whisperer voice on him. You started cooking him up with the whisperer voice. Like,
I can just hear it now. Hey, Motion. I can just hear it now. Motion. Hey, Motion. I can hear it now. Motion, man.
He going crazy. He losing
Motion.
it. Losing it, y'all. He losing it. Oh, he starting to lose it.
Motion. Hey. Motion. Fuck is you talking about, gang? No, if this not king status, I don't know what it is, nigga. I ain't on the phone with no men, nigga. I ain't sitting here kicking with no barrels, nigga. I'm on this bitch with some women that they got a cord between their legs and they feed it from the mouth over there. Motion man, nigga. Aubrey, I didn't want to do this. You know you had a little spot. You know the little spot you have for certain people, just like you got a little area in your heart. You just got a little spot for something like you don't want to see them get hurt. You don't want to bother them. You don't want to do nothing to them. You have a little tender little. It's like
you're saying like a little stubborn stain on the t-shirt.
Come on, gang.
It's hard for the tie to get the stain off of that motherfucker, but it's just hanging around.
It's just there. It's just, you can't get rid of it, right? So you tend to care for it. You know what I'm saying? You tend to care for it since you can't get rid of it.
What?
So look, check me out, school. It's just getting started.
Like it was mad weird.
So you feel like I wasn't with you enough? I wasn't spending enough time with you?
No, you weren't.
Oh shit! Why hit her with that one? What? So you saying I ain't spend enough time with you, babe? Oh, they thought I was Gates on that motherfucker, huh? You can tell I'm going to. So what you saying? I'm saying like you got a good head on your shoulders, but I'm just saying though you feel like I'm not spending enough time with you. That's what you saying? Oh shit! Let me pick up while I'm slacking there, baby.
Oh, you was on some Casanova voice type shit. Y'all ain't peeped this Casanova voice this nigga had.
So you think it's a game when you play with me? What the fuck you want, consequences when you go against me, baby? What the fuck? You think I can't tat that little head, baby? Huh? Treat you like an infant around here, but no. Treat you like no. Come on,
sound like you pulled out a ruler on the bitch.
Like, a ruler? Ooh, let's not have a ruler.
This shit is crazy. I got mute up.
What size are those? Let me chill.
Maybe we can work something out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see how you maneuver, see how you when you get around a crowd game.
No, that's not it. It was
you get around the things
you were. Yo, how I treat you depends on you. When I let you come over to the dark side and you were in my spaces, you started acting funny with me. And then didn't you see once I stopped having your back, it wasn't that easy. You didn't have it that time. Once I stopped saying he's with me, no one was fucking with you.
I gotta give it to you, but
so it's just kind of funny. You don't remember it like that.
What?
You remember it like that? You don't remember you having your way as long as I was happy?
I ain't gonna lie, love.
Oh, they did it.
That's just crazy.
Oh, you don't remember having your way as long as I was happy? Yeah, Shorty thought we was married or something, right, twin? She thought she was Miss Motion Bad. Damn. You think you Miss Motion? Girl, stop. Girl, stop. Girl, you need to be ashamed of yourself, girl. You need to stop.
I'm scared of women that fall in love too quick. You gotta watch that.
Come on now.
Yeah, that shit's scary.
On the dark side, even when they were doxing you, the only reason they stopped was because I got in the way.
Oh! Bow. Beep. Nigga, she was that bulletproof vest right over my chest. That was a bar. Huh? Man, you niggas can't hit me cause my mata. I got too many of them. When she get deep, she gon' go. Listen, I'm so powerful on here, she gonna sacrifice her life for that murder. Huh? I got in the way, murder. When they start dodging, I seen they got out of it. I got in the way, murder. Nobody else did. I did. Well, I already know you did. That's why Drew threw you out of the motherfucking club, because he knew I already had around my finger. I had infiltrated. And once you infiltrate, look, Drew, he got a big crowd, son. I infiltrated. I got his most closest warrior. And I told her to get over here. Y'all remember Mortal Kombat Scorpion, the yellow one? He used to shoot that thing over there and it hit you, and then he said, get over here. That's what I did to Aubrey.
Damn, he said the harpoon with the string.
Whatever that was, that Scorpion was shooting on Mortal Kombat, I made her get over here.
It was like a little, like a metal arrow with like rope on it, and it was like, get over here.
Infiltrated the infestation.
I did. Crazy. The infestations of the bed bugs is crazy. Listen.
She said she had medicine school. She said she was curing it. So I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna crack her little ass, but I had to see some type of clean.
Okay, you had to see that she repelled the bugs first.
Right. I had to make sure the house was bombed. Right, we had to make sure. Come on now, let's get straight to it now. Here we go, Scoob. I'm still going.
All right, go ahead.
I'm still going.
So you're saying that you're some protection and skeezer from the dark side dropping doxing you? Is that what you're saying?
See, I gotta be careful right there, Scoob. I gotta be careful right there. I can't be too cocky. You know what I'm saying? I can't
you gotta be careful.
Hey, levels.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, levels,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Brother in the spot, see?
Come on, twin. Two. I had to.
You know Aubrey loved him first, and he won. And then,
so twin.
There's a lot going on.
So twin. So basically, what had happened was, you know what I'm saying? Aubrey reached out to me Sunday evening.
Fuck down, bitch.
Damn. See that? Oh, shit.
Restriction is restriction, murder.
I forgot, twin. My fault.
Damn.
How long was she on restriction for, twin? A week?
Till I say so. Till she apologized. Stop disrespecting men over here.
Fact.
Shit. Damn.
Thinking she wolf or somebody. That bitch crazy.
Oh shit.
Appreciate that.
Listen, we go right now. E-Money. I don't know what you did. We gotta talk on the back.
You know what she did? You packed the bitch up yesterday.
Oh, you talking about for? Okay. See.
She been getting beside herself over here.
Exactly.
Now, E-Money, I did want to talk to you about that. You know what I'm saying? I did want to talk to you about
fuck that hoe. Stop acting like a chick. You pee or what?
Damn.
Man, I pee. I'm capital P.
Fuck that hoe. Stand on business, nigga.
All right, we gonna stand on that Ben Naeem. Finna stand on that Ben Naeem then. McKenna, how you doing, love?
McKenna, I see you in a minute. McKenna, that's my homie right there, Mom.
Yeah, you back on the app? Good to see you. Good to hear from you, love.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
What'd you say, Kay?
I said, welcome back. So levels.
Yo.
Levels got a couple.
Levels. You heard Don Gimme say he was hitting you in your head today.
Oh, that's what he said?
Yeah, he said it's on the trenches. He said once this shit is over, he going up on us because of you.
Yeah, but then he came over and apologized.
Oh, he apologized. But
in the next room, when Troy came and got on his ass, he came over here, tried to get me to make a neutral room.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So basically, here's the deal. I feel like I was the first one to get targeted, right? Now, what Levels does on his own time, hey, listen, I have nothing to do with that. That's my brother. He gonna troll. Y'all know he's a funny dude, right? Now, I don't know. I fell asleep last night. I don't know what they talking about. He went on Drew's stage and did this and did that. Listen, that's not my issue. My issue is this. My issue is when you get in touch with one of my correspondents and say you're gonna hit me in the head, I'm Mr. Jumping from my content. So basically, that's exactly what I did. So basically what I got right here, Sunday evening, I received a call, right? And it was from Aubrey. And I'm going to bring this call back since Levels in here, right? And Levels, what she tried to do, she tried to infiltrate, you know what I'm saying, our circle. And she tried to break it seem like that we wasn't going to settle our differences. Me and Levels had got into it multiple times before this. It's all about relationship and how much you care about the relationship and if y'all are able to get along with each other. We got in touch, we got into it multiple times. We able to put differences to a side. So the reason I'm picking up Bambi and I'm playing this audio today is because she got in touch with my correspondent yesterday and said she was going to hit me in my head, right? And let me tell you why she said she was going to hit me in my head. Because she gave me an admin to her club and she gave me a leader. She thought Levels was not going to fix our issue. She thought me and Levels was going to be into it. So she said, well, look, since you're not going to submit to Levels, since you're not going to do what he says, since you don't have keys, she don't even know what's going on, when you come over to Dark Side Braces, we're going to take care of you. I said, love, take care of me because you have no rank over there. Bitch, you sit under Naughty, right? And once Naughty Rex start getting close with me, right, she start giving me mods, Bambi starts feeling away. And here's the audio right here. I'm going to play the whole audio. Since my brother Level's here, I'm not going to interrupt, but I got to let y'all understand how much motion Murder really got on this app.
Showing her about what, though?
That's all I have no clout to him.
Oh, okay. Well, you know that's not true, right?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You know that's not true.
What's wrong with you, gang?
You know it's not true. It's Levels. No, we're not.
Me and been down 2 weeks, right? So, you know what I'm saying? When I got back to that, I started trolling, you know what I'm saying? But me and Chinky really did get into it. You know what I'm saying? Me and Chinky really get into it, but I just told him I had more clout in him, but he took it serious. And when he called him, he was like, well, shit, he gotta take his keys because they're gonna clap the club. He was like, shit, so let him go up, clap the club. And I still got mine. I never lost my keys. I just don't want to lose the club right now. Are you gonna lose your account, or is the club gonna be? I mean, that's why I'm not talking, because they're trying to clip me. So you gotta understand. So why don't you just move around or fix the issues? The issue is fixed. Level just gotta get over it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't care how it works. That's how it's gonna go, okay? How long do you plan on trying to do that? Trying to do what? What am I trying to do? It's done. So how long do you plan on not being able to open rooms? Who can't open a room? You went in the anonymous show. I can't open up a room. But they're gonna report you. Who? The trenches. No, it's not the trick on the game. It's you motherfuckers. The people that come in there listen to me. I don't go over there. You miss me? What? Keep it real. Keep it real. Cause see, when you had this opportunity, you didn't know what to do with it, right? Then when you get around your people, you gotta stop. No, I want you to run clips and stream rooms. That's it. No, I want you to run clips and stream rooms. You blushing? No. So you want us to be a team? Well, you said that you couldn't before the 6 a.m. rooms. Mm-hmm. But you've been skipping. I mean... So when I was saying, can you do a Wednesday or a Friday? You were like, oh, well, no, I do every day.
I'm booked up for the whole year. If you're not trenches, you gotta schedule me. Appointments only. No walk-ins welcome. This ain't no barbershop. You can't just walk in this motherfucker. Everything over here is capital P. You gotta set appointments with all these motherfuckers, nigga. You can't just talk to us. I'm booked up Monday through Friday. I told a little bitch, look, bitch, your only opportunity we can do something maybe on Sunday, but bitch, I gotta go to church, but I was trolling. So what that tell you, bitch, I have no space for you. You tried to make me and my brother go against each other. I'm telling you, the situation is already fixed. Then the bitch tried to give me an admin in the club to make me go against the people that gave me the clout. Bitch, I must be a fool. Mm-hmm. So, okay, yeah, I don't have an admin in this club, but I do have a leader role. It's 33,000 people. Okay. I entertain. This bitch gave me an admin in the club with 56 people. Bitch, my private house got more than
56 people is crazy.
Come on, gang. I got an admin in the club with 56 people. Bitch, keep the admin, bitch. Keep the admin, bitch. I'm trying to put my intelligence, ho. What's wrong with you, bitch?
He ain't like that 56.
Bitch, you gotta have some decorum about yourself, ho. Yeah, I can run around and be like, yeah, I got an admin, yeah, but they be like, who you got an admin? Blix it. It got 56 people.
He said this shit got 5.5 people here.
What the fuck?
I ain't trying to do this shit.
Come on, bitch. I open up the room, the whole club in the fucking room, bitch. Bitch, we ain't gonna be able to maneuver like that. Fuck around, I bring them out. Look at the goo, I bring them out. Look at the stage, I bring them out. Fuck around with you, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Let's get back to it, bitch. Come on, man. I bring them out, gang. Come on, man. Hey, D. Jones, when they said pimping ain't dead, these niggas scared. You hear me? It's a whole lot of ism going around here. Eat money, I'll talk to you on the back end, but right now I gotta stand on capitalism. I gotta stand on that capitalism. Director job for the trenches. And I'm saying you can be content director. That's it. I can't help you because you know that burning nigga pop. If you're not doing that, you're gonna have to submit to levels. And eventually gonna have to submit to levels anyway, because he's gonna come over to Blex it, and have his way. So I don't really know. So right now, me and Levels are the top shotter done dollars on the app, right? And right now, But see, you just not quite there yet. See, right now,
Okay.
they trying to hit me and Levels in the head because of the trenches. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to hit D Jones in the head. You feel me?
Okay, not shit they is, remember?
Oh yeah, you gotta holler at me.
Yeah.
Okay, D Jones, you might be. Hey, D Jones, you might be getting clout up. You might be getting clout up.
D Jones gotta clear up this gay shit I heard last night.
We gonna get to that.
Let's clear up the little.
We gonna clear up this Aubrey shit. Right, we got two segments. We got 2 segments. We gonna clear up this Aubrey shit, and then we gotta jump on this D Jones shit. D Jones did come in the room and say, if you heard anything, it's not true. So we gotta clear up that right hand business, right? But right now, I'm hitting this bitch in the head because see, this bitch didn't even know. Me and Levels had already squashed our issues, and this bitch is trying to make a difference. Here we go, y'all.
There's no content on that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And he could be trying me too at the same time. You're gonna have to either submit to Levels over there, be the janitor, or come over to Blacksit, and Levels gonna have his way, but maybe you can keep your content director. Wait. But at the end of the day, wait. What? These are I'm telling you your options. So you're either gonna stay over in the trenches and be content every day and be the janitor until you. What is a janitor mean? Okay. Be content every day, be reported every day, or you can come over to Blacksit and be a content director. However, when Levels comes for you, you're gonna have to submit anyway. But then you can probably keep your title. You'll probably have an easier time. But you gotta be able to kind of move around and come back. Bring Levels over there then. You feel that way? What you mean? Just what I said. What? You and Levels are different, right?
I'm gonna stand on that motherfucking business. Bitch, if you got so many opportunities for murder, how about you gonna let Levels come over there and hit me across my motherfucking head? Well, bring Levels over here then, bitch. Don't bring me over here, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? If I come over here, Levels coming over here, we gonna take over the fucking club. Bitch and already gave me an admin, and then Uptown was like, why you don't sign the bitch out? For what? It got 56 people in there. I am 56 people, gang. Would I be benefiting? I wouldn't be benefiting from nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting know the bitch can't fuck with me. You feel me? The bitch over here trying to use my correspondent against me, and guess what it did? Hit the bitch across her head.
So, I don't submit something. I apologize. Listen, I'm him. No. So hold on. No. Are we gonna argue over what? Who are you talking to though? Who are you? What woman are you talking to? Because you need a girlfriend. Because you looking real crazy.
This bitch want to be my bitch now. Now she want to be my bitch. Who you talking to, Cat? Come up here, Cat. I told you I was gonna hit you in your motherfucking noggin. Didn't I told you? I told you. Look, Cat down there. Look. Come up here, Cat. Look, where she at? I just seen her. Where she at? I know she can come. Oh, she came here and get the link. She came here and got the link and get low. All right, then. Well, look. Since I know you listen, I ain't gonna stop this motherfucker now.
Not me. I'm not available. So, do you have Levels have Brianna in your room. So, do you think y'all can work it out? Because she be over in my spaces all the time.
Hey, Brianna, you see what I be telling you, brother? You gotta watch who you talk to. You shot, she threw you under the bus. You gotta be careful. But I protected you under all costs. Pay attention.
I'm not trying to work it out. Shit, no. You can't. Hell no, I never trust you. Okay, so you need to do. Because you already talking about Levels coming over. You gotta submit. What the fuck I look like? Look, don't get it fucked up. Levels. He's gonna come over there. He's gonna have his way. So I don't know what's. I'm saying I'll help you. But he's gonna come over there and have his way. Have his way? Love, I don't know what you think this is, but I go anywhere to have my way. I do what I want around here, gang. Murder, you literally did not show up to a room that I had scheduled. Baby, we're not even on good terms, love. No, when we first of all, I never played with you. You played with me. You PTR'd my naked body on a stage. On the dark side, don't you? You PTR'd my naked body on a stage. Wait, I did what? Okay. Wait, I did what? You PTR'd my naked body on a stage. Yours? Are you okay? Yes. I had to tell you to stop. I never had your naked body. Because you were dick sucking Levels that day, and me and Levels were into it, and you decided
decided to PTR my naked body from when I was on FaceTime with Cash. You did that. That's why I stopped fucking with you. For real.
I never had your naked pictures, gang.
Yo, you did it. You had the screenshots. That's why I stopped fucking with you. You don't have to admit it, but I'm telling you, that's why I stopped fucking with you. Now, I'm a very forgiving person, and I still am who I am. So when you come around, I'm not mean to you, but then when you start saying you're going to do things and don't do them, or when you let somebody call you through your phone and talk crazy to me, when you do stuff like that, I don't fuck with that. That's why I've been being mean to you again.
So I want to clear that part up when she's saying I'm coming through her rooms and I'm talking through the phone. So at that time, me and Elaine was dating. At that time, me and Elaine was actually, you know what I'm saying, girlfriend, boyfriend. No, you know what I'm saying, no little boy shit, you know what I'm saying. We was really trying to make some shit work, you know what I'm saying. But not even knowing, based on the back end, had caught feelings about me. So then, like when found out that she had a problem with Elaine, I come on stage and let Elaine pack her up through the phone. So I guess at that time, that's what I was trying to tell y'all about Rex. Me and Naughty Rex was cool. Me and Naughty Rex we started each other. We started having a liking for each other. So when I used to go to her room, she used to mind me up. I used to stay in that bitch all night, 3, 4 in the morning. So I didn't even know if Naughty was in a relationship with other dudes, but a lot of dudes, it caused a lot of backlash on the dark side. They thought me and Rex were dating. So basically what it was is that, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna say about who, but somebody waved me, you know what I'm saying, that was in a relationship with Naughty, and that was like, look, you know what I'm saying, that's my little shit with the woo. You know what I'm saying, stop being so flirtatious with the woo. So I'm like, cool. So I kept the shit on the low, you know what I'm saying? But like at the same time, I didn't know Naughty was growing on me as well I was growing on her. So I guess Bambi peeped it.
Oh, that was some tenderism right there.
I say, my oh my, how people just think that shit is what it is, but it's okay.
That was some tenderism. Message you and
is
said
loose on here.
that Naughty is they little shit, and for you
that was crazy.
Right. Lies.
All these hoes is going.
Lies.
What you mean, like Naughty Rags? What?
Well, see when I go on like visuals, you know what I'm saying? I go on visual. If I see a man that's flirting with a girl on here, you know what I'm saying? You'll know if they're in a relationship, you'll ask her.
If
whatever.
she looks, she took. If she giggling with you and flirting with you, what he messaging you to tell you to lay off of her? You need to check the bitch.
Exactly.
Fuck is you up there smiling with niggas for, bitch? The fuck going on? You don't check a nigga, that's Tinder.
Delusional. So from that, I try to respect him, you know what I'm saying? Because I know the dude, you know what I'm saying? I respect him, and I ain't want to, you know what I'm saying, bring it to
you ain't want to fuck his dream up.
Right.
I see what's going on. I see what you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to fuck it up, so I kept it peak. So, moving forward, Bambi was always tender because how I met Elaine in Ski Room. And her and Aubrey was cool. So they fell out when me and Elaine got together. So it been a lot, you know what I'm saying, with these females in murder, you know what I'm saying? So moving forward, I guess by her giving me an admin and giving me a leader role in her club, she felt like I was going to, you know what I'm saying, like turn my back on the trenches. It wasn't going to work like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling her, yeah, me and Level's got a misunderstanding right now, but this shit is not going to last. So I stood my ground, and you know what I'm saying, here we are. So basically what she felt like she was, you know what I'm saying, getting played. I wouldn't come into her room, but I was going to everybody else's room but her. So that was kind of the breakdown of what she mean by when I was talking through the phone. So here go the rest of it.
Because you be like really violating.
I'm a mutual.
And I don't think you're retarded. So I be thinking that you know what you be doing. Now what I'm saying is, no, we're not. No, so what I'm saying is you either come over to Black Sit for levels to comfort you, or you can stay over here and get hit in the head, and I'm gonna hit you in the head too. Like that's just all. That's what I'm saying. You already got a little taste of me hitting you in the head just now. I'm gonna come back over there and I'm gonna hit you in the head. So either you're gonna come over to Black Sit.
Come over there more often. I like that.
So you're gonna come over to Black Sit tomorrow morning. 7 a.m. Yes, in Darkside Black Sit.
I gotta say the admin first.
In Darkside Black Sit? Okay, hold on. Did you join the house?
You see that? Capital Pissel.
A bitch move when I tell a bitch to move. When I tell that bitch to jump, she better tell me how fucking
Aubrey
high.
trying to extort you is hilarious.
It's
She
hilarious.
said if you don't come over to Black set, she's gonna wait till Levels hit you in the head and hit you in the head too.
Come on, gang, type of shit.
That nigga
That's
working
tough.
like Cloud then. Okay. Man,
That's
come on.
tough.
That's
They really be acting like they hate you.
But they love me, Wolf.
They love me,
They want you over there.
They love me, Wolf.
Yeah.
They want Murder Man to carry the motherfucking dark side flag.
They love me, gang.
They say it's an impending war in the app. I heard
What's your new name, Murder?
Motion Man.
There you go.
Come on,
This
gang.
getting crazy.
Wolfie hit it.
It's getting out of control now. Motion Man in the building. This getting kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, it's getting a little crazy. Okay, buddy.
Hey, you feel me, Jones?
You understand?
Hey, Jones, I ain't never brought this to the light. I ain't never brought to this light. The only reason I brought this to the light because she told me she hit my head, and the reason I brought this content she got.
When was this?
This was Sunday.
Oh, this is recent.
What? Oh God, this is new. What? This is new.
Yeah, they said Levels went over there and acted fool. Now we all getting doxxed.
Yeah, now we all getting hit in the head with Wolf. So me being me, I know how Bambi docs too. So I know how Bambi get down. So
Y'all
first
listen
thing
to
I
a
did.
faggot.
Huh?
We know how
They
well
said you got
Levels.
drunk and you went
Nah,
crazy
Levels
over
is chill
there
last
and
night. He was feeling himself. And he
They
said,
said you
fuck
got sold.
everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
I
They
know
said
you
you
was
over
over
there
there last night. What you mean? You was over
They
there
said you did. They all
He was
said
popping
you
that. That
did.
nigga showed my $100,000.
I woke up. I tried to go to the room.
I was over here
blocked.
last night. Okay.
I was blocked.
He was over
I'm
here.
trying
He
to
was
figure
live.
out. I'm sitting over here like, why the hell am I blocked from the dark side? They said because Levels got drunk, went on Drew's stage, and went faggot crazy. So now they.
Troy and Kim Touch was over there. I ain't get in. I wasn't drunk around that time. That's the fact.
And they said now we all getting hit. Now the inches is blocked. Probably not Chrome Heart.
Yeah, I think
They don't want to fuck with Chrome Heart.
yeah, Chrome will
fuck them up. They know Chrome dangerous as hell. They like, fuck, leave Chrome alone though.
Chrome gonna bring us the tea.
Chrome got some for real.
So as y'all can see, come on now. Hey, look, Chrome Heart, she trenches, gang. Y'all know what's up. As y'all can see, look the title. She spoke out of turn, so let it burn. Right? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. Hey, read the title. She spoke out of turn, so let it burn. Here we go, A.D. Jones. You can learn a lot from me, blood.
I see
you know
it,
what I'm saying?
man.
A whole lot of ism over here, twin.
I see it, man. I like it. Okay.
Hey, check me out. Watch this here. Now at this point, she gonna give me the admin, y'all. She gonna give me the admin. Now I'm thinking, I'm like, with that, she give me an admin. I'm over in the dark side, so I'm going to a big club. Man, the club got 56 members in the game. Come on, gang. Keep that admin, man. That's big murder, big motion.
You recorded my private call. I mean, our private conversation when I talked to you about it, and you played it on content. And you said that you could not help me with my room, but you were over in the trenches running my room from the previous day.
Now she begging for help. Murder, can you help me? You were supposed to help me build my room up like your rooms be, Murder, but then you turned on me. Now you over there chilling with Naughty Racks. I thought Naughty was your people. Come on, now don't make me turn y'all against each other, because if you make me choose, oh Lord.
Why you making it sound like you got a 3-piece? Like it's just her and Naughty Racks and somebody else.
Come on, gang.
What's going on?
Come on, gang. Damn. She said, only thing I wanted you to do is help me, Murder. Well, look here, baby. The only way I can help you if you help yourself. You gotta have room. You gotta have room for improvement in your life, baby. You can't always go against me.
If you do any of that type shit when Levels comes for you, I'm gonna let you pass. I'm telling you right now, if you do any of that, I'm gonna act like it didn't happen. But when Levels comes for you, I'm gonna let him hit you in the head like Ski let Drew hit you in the head in your own shit, okay? But this is the thing though, right? If you act right when he comes for you, I will help you
What you mean by act right, baby? Huh? What you mean by act right? I'm a dog. I lift my leg when I piss.
I'm a dog.
Why must I chase the cat? Why must I chase the cat?
I don't need heat. Okay, so you got it all figured out then.
Apparently, you got to figure it out.
Yeah, I have a plan. My plans usually work like an hour.
Oh, so this is just a upcoming thing. So when I was over there, when I was over there helping you, why you start driving me?
Because you weren't showing up, you called a lane, you were being oppy with the lane, all types of shit. You played my room in the trenches, you didn't show, like you were just pissing me off.
I never backed
You were being unreliable. You did when you called a lane and let her talk through your phone at me. You did. That's backdoor. You don't think that's backdoor?
Yeah, but we wasn't cool.
What you mean?
You can't tell me and you can't tell me from a room, man. You just think we cool, man.
Yo, if I dropped or removed you from a room, it's because you did something first. Because at first, I was modding you in every room. Anyone who came in there, I was like, just remove them. Like, if they're trenches and you don't fuck with them, just remove them. I was letting you have your way, even with Cordell, even with my Jeanette. And then you started, like, being weird. You started, like, you went over there with Nadia. You went everywhere in my room. You started acting like an op. Like, it was mad weird.
So you feel like I wasn't with you enough? I wasn't spending enough time with you?
No, you didn't reciprocate. You didn't reciprocate. Yes, I did.
I messaged you once for the woman.
Message you that I blocked and you wouldn't even respond.
Alright, we maybe can work something out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see how you maneuver, see how you talk.
No, I'm sorry.
When you get around a crowd game.
No, that's not it. It was
you get around your
things you were. Yo, how I treat you depends on you. When I let you come over to the dark side and you were in my spaces, you started acting funny with me. And then didn't you see, once I stopped having your back, it wasn't that easy. You didn't have it back. Once I stopped saying he's with me, no one was fucking with you.
I gotta give it to you, front.
So it's just kind of, funny.
Like that. What?
A troll, right? That's what I be trying to explain to these women. Y'all women end up trolling me, but end up catching feelings at the end of the day. And then want to hold me accountable because I don't peep it. Or I don't give enough time to your room, or I don't give enough time in conversation to you. I'm always somewhere else giving more time to my own spaces. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here trying to build my room up, but then you want me to help you build your room at the same time, but then you on the back end talking about you going to hit me across my head. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. Then you trying to insult me, talking about I'm going to give you an admin of a club that got 56 people. Come on, Aubrey. But that was an insult. Come on now.
Emotion, man.
Real emotion, man. Look, Kat, we were both recording each other. But don't say to me, why you don't come up? Why you won't come up? Come on, bro. Look, man. Come on. Come here, Kat. Come here, Kat. Come up here and talk to me, Lord. Come up here and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? If you want forgiveness, you ask for forgiveness.
Oh, shit.
That's my prop club.
Murder. Okay, man.
Hey, Katta. Hey, look, Bambi, Aubrey. If you love me, say you love me. It's okay. Don't be afraid to share your feelings with me. That's when you have bad communication. That's why a lot of friendships don't work in this world, because they're too afraid to show affection. I need love and affection. Woo! You understand me? She said run that content. I said okay.
You don't remember it like that?
No, I don't.
You don't remember you having your way I was happy.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lie, love.
Hold on, Murder. Who is that again?
Oh. That's Bambi, bro. That's Captain, the one that's in the chat right now.
She look good?
She ashy, D. Jones. She real ashy.
Captain. Okay, Captain. Okay.
I mean,
let's see how she look.
I mean, she crackable. She crackable, man.
Stop lying, Murder.
What you mean?
What you mean?
Bro, look, it's a lot. Look, organic. Do you know organic, D. Jones? Bro, Wack was on FaceTime with us. She got a lot of content out here. You know what I'm saying? She in the gym. She likes to stay fit. You know what I'm saying? She a little job. She got a what? I think she got a lawyer's degree or something like that.
Oh, put her on your team then.
I can't look what she doing, gang.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When things don't work out for her, she want to hold me accountable because things are not working out. But she know what to do to fix the situation.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It's always a murder. It's always I did this. Well, you don't remember when you came in my room, I was letting you have your way. Yeah, but you don't remember, nigga, when you used to backdoor me.
Maybe in your space, okay, but I really could have my
On the dark side, even when they were doxing you, the only reason they stopped was because I got in the way.
That's bullshit.
Oh shit. So you said my little bookie butt got in the way when they start doxing that motion, man? She said she was finna take the fall, D. Jones.
Damn.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, that's like a chick, nigga. You riding and you get pulled over the laws and you got a pistol. You gotta slide the pistol. She took the charge.
Okay.
She took the charge. She was ready to take the charge.
She a rider.
She a rider.
She a rider, yeah.
But she get emotional.
Bitch in the world.
But she get emotional. When you got different varieties of females on your team and you show one more affection than the other, she get emotional.
Oh, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? That's, you gotta be careful. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful with. You feel me?
It's a sticky situation.
Very sticky.
So you're saying I didn't protect you and Steve said to the dark side doxing you. Is that what you're saying?
I remember you had said something. You had said something. I don't remember in detail, but yeah. I think you probably had a little spice.
Yeah, I asked you to stop. He was like,
This the same one came in the room the other day, said if levels he beat me in the head, she was gonna eat me in the head, right? But then she on the back end like, nigga, she telling people to stop doxing me. I don't know what to believe. I don't know if she love me or she hate me. I'm confused. You know what I mean? I got her on the back end. She's protecting me from a dox. She jumped away, stopping the dox because, you know, she played a major part on the dark side too. But then she come on the trenches side, right? And she come here playing in my face like, I'm not him. Come on, baby, let's get it together. We gotta get on one accord.
yeah, you ain't talking about shit. I'm about to come over there and hit you in the head.
What the fuck, bro? You gotta calm down, man. It's like,
What you mean I ain't talking about shit? Like, you want a relationship? You know what I'm saying? Like, what she want, Lean? You know what I'm saying? Like, she want a relationship with that? I fuck with both parties per usual. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what she want from me, Lean? She want a relationship? She want to be my old lady?
I mean, she shouldn't be trying to control you. That is where it's wrong. You know, there's no control in murder.
Okay.
Put it out there, but y'all gotta get y'all shit together.
We'll all be at when we need her. When it's hard,
but y'all need to come to an understanding. That's
And then look how she trying to come, Scoob. You know, Scoob, she trying to holler at
I want to see what Bambi got to say about this. Come on, Bambi.
Hey, Bambi, you want to come up and
Bambi.
Welcome to the big stage, mamas.
She wants some of that water.
She wants some of that water.
That water.
That water.
They get crazy.
Come on to the big stage, baby. It's 100 in the sputter. Don't make it.
Oh, she said she don't care enough, man. Bambi.
Oh, she care enough. Her feelings hurt. Hey, I told you, Bambi. Look, Bambi, I got too many correspondence. When you said, man, I might have to hit that nigga murder. You know I got that phone call. You know I got that phone call, baby.
Hey.
Come make it right with Big Murder. Oh, shit.
Believe it. Yeah.
Hey,
Look
look.
at the real one. He came in with the
The real one had to come get his clout. I ain't mad at him.
Yeah, look at the real one.
The real one had to come get his clout. I ain't mad at him.
I got real life clout.
Oh shit! How she look right now? So hold on, twin. So twin, you said I got clubhouse clout, but not real house.
I got clubhouse clout. I got real house.
Oh shit! That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. See, y'all think this clubhouse clout is really something? I got real life.
You think it's clout? You think it's something?
Twin.
You think it's something?
Hey, twin, look. You can go to Puerto Rico. I can go to Puerto Rico at the same time. Listen, I guarantee I have more motion. And you've been there more than one time. Look, first time going there.
Wherever I go, I got to use a blue book to get down.
Oh,
shit. I got to use a blue book.
You talking about the passport? Yeah, you talking about passport talk.
Why is the nutty professor up here trying to rain on niggas' parade? We was up here having fun, gang. Somebody get you Bangkok in Thailand? The fuck? Nigga, this shit you got back, Pastor. Let the church sing. Sit back, Pastor. Let the church sing, brother. Come on, brother. Real one? What's going on?
I would cash after you $20 right now. You show me a passport.
With $20.
I ain't gonna lie. $20 holler? You ain't got to have a
passport, twin. I'm a gangster.
Yeah,
Nigga, I got 3 felonies in 30 different states.
Shit. How many you think I got? You remember I got 3-4 new ones, don't you? You remember that?
Oh, you got long? Oh, yeah, he do got a new charge.
Because okay, well now we know you as the hamburglar. We know you as the hamburglar. That's fine, sir. Can we enjoy the room, brother?
I just
was fucking crazy.
That was kind of crazy with the intro. That was crazy intro. I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy.
Shout out to the real one, man, and the spirit of it.
I know you want to be like me, man. I know this, man.
This nigga sweating and playing.
Man, I bring you outside. I take you outside, man.
Hey, yo!
This nigga crazy. I'm done.
What you want me to take him in the back room?
I'm done.
You want to go outside? You want to go outside to the back room? Whoa! Yeah, I can't go outside. Where can we go?
Hey!
You want us to go to the back room?
What?
Or to a private?
Okay. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
I gotta watch out what y'all say. We said outside.
The real one trying to take niggas to the upper room.
No, he trying to go to the boom boom room.
No.
Hey, you trying to take LA to the boom boom room now?
I ain't trying to go where you and which collar went.
Trying to go to the boom boom room, guys.
Which your boy name is?
I don't know.
You know his boy. What his name is? Naughty. I ain't going to y'all.
Y'all got the wrong Naughty, bro. It was Naughty Rex, gang.
No, you tried to pay Naughty Rex to say it.
Oh, twin.
What? Start that shit, murder.
Yeah, don't start that shit, gang. Don't start that shit. Came in over the time. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? Dizzy, welcome to the 100 people. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get it. I like the wake up to shit like this, man.
Hey, so look, be careful, Dizzy, because right now they trying to say that my boy Lil was playing both sides. They're trying to hit us in the head. So they didn't block half the trenches, right? So I can't see the room. Left can't see the room. Wolfie can't see the room. So I don't know if you can see the room or whatever, but basically what's going on is that this. I guess I was going to be the first victim, which you can't make me a victim because I'm always jumping for my content. It's AKA Murder Man. The new name is Motion Man. Thanks to Wolfie, the new name is Motion Man. So basically what I got, we listened to a clip Sunday evening. Bambi, AKA Kata, she called me and she was like, Murder, I don't like the way you treat me. And I was like, well, damn, I'm sorry about that, but I'm going through a lot myself. So she wanted to know and carry on what's going on with you at Levels. Now, yes, me and Bambi had a thing going on. She is my ex, right? Okay, cool. Now y'all know, right? But damn, it ain't like I backdoored my brother because, like, my brother was pimping her. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really on no pimping her. I was just, like, on some emotional contact on Clubhouse. Y'all niggas know how it go.
Bro definitely was pimping her.
Yeah, bro definitely was pimping her. Bro definitely was pimping her. I was on some emotional contact, like, because I get down a little bit, and then she had to bring me back up. So that's why she was my little girl. You know what I'm saying? That was really just dark side content. But, boom. Yesterday evening, my correspondent got a phone call, or they was in a room or something somehow, you know what I'm saying? They correspondents got in touch with my correspondents, and I got a phone call like, Murder, you might want to jump in front of the content. I'm like, well, what's the content? That was like, you was supposed to have called Bambi, was crying to Bambi, asking Bambi for help, do, all that. But I was like, what? You know me, you know what I'm saying? Being the content director, I had protected myself because this new content, this within the week. This was last week.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So I was really, I ain't gonna lie, y'all probably gonna storm me a little bit for harboring the content. Cause like, nigga, how you supposed to be the content director? Cause like, this was like a little bitch I was fucking with. So like, I don't like running content on bitches I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a lot of motion on this motherfucker. Yeah, it's majority females. You know what I'm saying? But like, when I gotta do this, I dork out myself because I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm like letting y'all know who my liaise was, right? So boom. Fast forward, my correspondent said, well, I think we need to jump in front of it because I don't want to get involved of it as in my correspondent being stuck in the middle like they was talking about me to Bambi. I said, look here, man, don't even worry about that. You know what I'm saying? We building our shit. We making our shit go up right now. We got the app, so we're going to go all up. So I didn't tell her to move, right? I didn't tell him to move. I ain't even call Wolf. I didn't tell motherfucking Lev to move. I just opened up a room, right? They didn't even know I had the content. So I'm like, well, you know what? Only thing I'm gonna do is come in this motherfucker and make a title. I thought about it. She spoke out of turn, so let it burn. So here's the conversation between me and motherfucking Captain Game Changer.
No, you don't. No, this is your like I'm done fucking with you. After you fuck up this time, I'm done fucking with you.
Hey, I ain't the only nigga that got broke up with. How many bitches that left y'all niggas before? Stop playing with me. Y'all niggas ain't finna hold me accountable. Oh, nigga, you lost your hoe behind Clubhouse. Nigga, I ain't lose shit behind Clubhouse. She ain't like the way I was moving because I couldn't give her enough time. She ain't like the way it was moving because I couldn't build her club up because I was building mine up at the same time. I couldn't help it because she wanted to open up a room the same time I open up my rooms. I cannot be in two places at one time, bro. It's like now y'all think I'm a motherfucking robot. I finna start selling some of the clout now. Fuck around with you, nigga. I'm setting up appointments, niggas. $100 an hour, nigga. We doing QVs, no Diddy. We doing QVs on Clubhouse with Murder. $100 a set. Since y'all motherfuckers don't know how to share the motherfucking wealth around this bitch. Fuck around with you, nigga. Okay, so look, this is what we're gonna do. Right, because I don't need none of my females to be coming up and trying to hit me in my head, you know what I'm saying? Because they feeling like I'm showing enough bitch nothing more love than other. Listen, I'm doing QVs, $100 a set, 1 hour. Full set, 200, 2 hours.
Come on, all women, right?
Bro, you trolling? You trolling to me? Troll just, hey, look, the real one. I don't know what you be doing on your own time and shit. I don't know why they calling you a booty bandit.
No, when I hear QVs, they come from women. I ain't never heard a man say that. They ain't doing QVs for people.
I'm setting the standards, bro. I'm changing the game. I'm a trendsetter, gang.
Don't say no.
I'm a content director. D. Jones can't do what I do, gang.
Okay.
Right? D. Jones got his own little thing. Okay. I set trends. I create things. Now Murder's doing QVs. No Diddy.
Oh, you said D. Jones what?
Murder's doing QVs. No Diddy. Clubhouse only. No link ups. No meetups. Clubhouse only. $100 QV. That's 1 hour. Full set. 2 hours. And it's 200.
Is it all women or men too?
All women, sir.
Oh, okay.
All women.
Clarify that.
Now listen. I do got a couple guy friends. No Diddy. No Diddy, right?
Yeah, man.
Wait.
Come on, do a QV with a man.
Okay. For an example, the real one. For example, D. Jones.
No.
Should we playing like that? Should we? For example, Paxton. Should we playing like that? LA. Should we do Desi? Yeah, I got a couple guy friends, bro. No Diddy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We call them homies, right? So in case y'all want to do the same, apply, right? Because see, right now, females.
$200. Murder. Stop selling yourself short.
Whoa. What you mean selling myself short, twin? I'm doing them a favor. You think that's too cheap?
Wait, you selling dick, Murder? Wait.
Hey, come on, bro. Whoa.
lot of.
I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention.
No, you can't get on it. No, that's not what we doing.
All I heard was QB. Yeah, you know, I was just putting words together.
Wait. Hold on. Hey, School, hold the room, School.
That's why I'm trying to get it together.
Bring it back, School.
Niggas.
Lee, am I tripping?
You tripping.
No dick is being sold. Breakfast time.
No dick is being sold.
Too many links.
Hey, listen. All right, so I think, so I don't think a lot of people pay attention. So welcome to the Murder Morning Show. Hey!
Man. Come on, crazy. Joe's over there just thinking about breakfast and everything. Scrambled eggs and sausage.
Turkey bacon, y'all talking about my
see that? Turkey bacon.
I like beef bacon.
There go D. Jones.
He like beef, D. Jones.
I like beef bacon, gang.
He like beef.
No, did he? No,
tacos. Y'all talking about beef.
We talking about tacos at breakfast time. It's getting crazy.
You talking about crunchy tacos or salt tacos, man?
Hold on, leave it alone. Everybody calm down.
Tacos. Hey, man, meet the room, man. Meet the room.
Yo, you ain't even have to rebuttal, D. Jones. Stop trying to explain the tacos.
You gotta chill, D. Jones. He talking about hard tacos. Oh, all right. So hold on. We derailing, man. Let's bring it back, y'all. God, D. Jones, you gotta D. Jones. All right. So boom. Right now, what we doing here in the Murder Morning Show? Ping up and share the room. Hit the cash up at the top. Support the content. I ain't gonna lie. We got. Oh, it's a small docket today. It's a 2-segment docket today. But each segment, look, we got to break it down. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy. So the first segment is Murder Man, right? Murder Man, Sose called Bambi, a.k.a. Kata, and was crying to her because Levels was hitting him in his head. Second segment, right, is my brother D. Jones, right? My right hand, you know what I'm saying? Toriana, what's that word, Lyle? So right now we got some content came back. Good morning, baby. We got some content came back that D. Jones was gay. Right? Now, I can understand why that would come up because D. Jones does a lot of gay trolling, right? So we're not going to get too far in it right now because we're not finished with the Bambi segment. But as soon as we get done with the Bambi segment, D. Jones, you up next to it. So,
damn, D. Jones.
Yeah, D. Jones. Shit. You want to kind of give us
shit.
Right. You want to kind of give us like something to kind of look up forward to, like what happened?
Yes,
why did they say you actually gay?
Talk to him.
Like a little pregame. Just first of all, some dude came in. Like I was looking at my mic. Like he sounded like first I thought he was for real. But I was like, look. So when I was telling him what's the name of the website or the app, whatever, I was typing it in already, right? Damn. And then I was like, this shit is gay as hell, nigga gay. So I downloaded, right? So I was doing it.
So you downloaded the gay app?
As gayness?
No. Wait, no, listen. I didn't know until the app
downloaded the app.
I'm gone now, don't do that.
He trying to tell us he downloaded the app first to troll us because he knew that it was okay. But I don't believe that, D. Jones. I'm sorry.
What do you believe?
Exactly. Appreciate it. Hang around your uncle.
You trying to say he downloaded the
No, I downloaded it, right? Look, after that, I screenshot it. I'm like, bro, this not it. So I screenshot it, right? I knew y'all was going to see the little cloud thing to do that. Like, that's why I wanted y'all to troll and be like, what the hell? Like, it all worked in favor. If it was just trolling and bullshitting, I was laughing, cutting on him. So why would you tell me download some gay shit?
Cutting on him.
He was cutting.
I was really backfired him. It was really,
yo.
Backfired? What the hell? Yeah, I do. That shit backfired blood, man. That's exactly what happened, bro. Everything else what they were saying.
You downloaded the gay porn app, right?
No, it was telling me.
What kind of app it was?
It's like, it was telling me like, it's an app called Sniffles. And then, like an app, whatever. When you go to it, you can fuck girls everywhere. You know, that's like one on the park.
You download
the shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, let me check this shit out. So I downloaded it. Woo-too-woo.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then it was only like 10 seconds. And I said, what the hell? This gay ass out.
PTR, y'all. PTR me. That's his.
This is ridiculous.
Wait, PTR. Wait, what?
I'm sorry to ruin your content, Murder.
Over there, I just went over there, y'all. Talk to Thanksgiving, right?
Appreciate
it's time to go up. It's time to go.
Okay, there it is.
Why they what?
Appreciate
What's
it.
going on? What's going on?
They want mouth here, right? So we gonna give it to him. We got this content on Mouth Father being a pedophile. That's what we're going to explain.
Wait,
hold on, man. Man, don't do that.
Let me get my clips. Let me get my clip. Who's gonna tell me what to do?
The real, for real, tell level talking, nigga.
Yeah, the real, we gotta chill.
It's not, man. I said I can't believe it.
He lose a couple pounds.
Yeah, you lose a couple pounds, now you getting beside yourself. You gotta chill.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, eh?
There's nothing wrong with it.
And we talking a little 600 ball. Give me a minute.
Yeah, that's what we want.
The content.
Hey, kill the
Hey,
DJ, we gonna get to your segment later. Look, you ain't safe.
Y'all see PTR, brother? Look, PTR. Last night, nigga.
That my brother Hugo?
Now, levels, look, that nigga popping last night.
Let me see.
PTR, look.
Why you snapshot levels, guy?
Nah, that nigga was lit, that nigga was loud that night. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was lit.
They got them glasses on T-Move for $50, man.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you hate
these cost $10,000.
He got real pointers in there. I know real pointers. Stop
playing with my brother like that, boy.
I ain't gonna do that.
And 30,000 a necklace on my neck.
Don't ever play with my brother like that, boy.
That's the night.
Yeah, the real was good. Take your shit, twin. The real was good.
On my neck, man. Level 50 on the wrist.
Oh shit, boy, got 100
Hey,
the real, come up here with some decorum, nigga. Hey, my brother like that, nigga.
Yeah, the real ain't got no jury out there.
Hey, you look at my bag on
that jury.
You gonna look at my bag on
the got that big ass, you got that big Nike take suit.
Hey, I'm finna show you these Cartier VVS is not a moisture night in sight.
Ah, nigga, you ain't got no pointers in them motherfuckers.
No, I got VVS, and I don't know what pointers they are. Mine got VVS, I don't know what them they are pointers.
Oh, who did the glasses?
All the VVs.
Oh, you call it VVs?
Cartier.
Oh, Cartier. All right, let me see.
I don't know the real one. What we doing?
Hey, bitch, I'm still on your hood, bitch. DJ, you ain't saying I'm still
Cartier. I don't know the word for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pointers is the size of the stone.
Okay.
Oh, we got content. Hold on, murder levels. Hold on. We got content real quick. Hold on. I'll get this shit together. Murder.
Who that is?
We got content. Hold on.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6. Done it.
Wait, what you mean? What he done?
You saw the levels, right? You saw the levels? We got content.
I told y'all 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
gonna catch
shit.
one.
I just sent it to you right
We
look.
got sex crime. 4, 5, 6.
Oh, Lord. Come on.
Look at that picture.
Hold on, Murder. I mean, hold on, you may have to
Let me say my name like that. The real know you like me and everything, but let me say my name like that, twin.
I got him.
Who that talking? I
finally got his faggot ass.
Hey, Dip, this ain't your work, Dip. This ain't your
God
work.
it is, nigga. I just, man, shut up.
Oh, shit. Why you send it to me, nigga?
I don't fuck with you, nigga.
I don't fuck with you either, nigga. Fuck around with you,
I thought 456 was the new director.
I did. Let me get your phone.
Director of what?
Oh, the track.
That nigga's, look, you 456.
Jonathan.
Hey, let me see.
Jonathan.
Oh, that 456.
Where y'all looking at?
Oh, shit.
Yo, look at the cases at the bottom, Murder. I just sent it to you.
Where is that?
Damn, 456.
Oh, I got you the real one.
Yeah. Put it in the chat. Everybody wants to
we got another pedophile.
Oh, man. Put it out.
Oh, shit.
The cook shit.
Oh, yeah, we got his ass. Yeah, he done.
You see what it says? Sex
Pictures up. Put the pictures up.
He done, man.
Put the pictures up.
It's over with. He done, man.
Yeah, we can run we just gonna do
two content.
We gonna do a sex crime room.
We gonna kill two birds in one stone, man. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna freshen up. I'm about to jump together, man. We about to jump in this tank, freshen up real quick. And
whoa, what is that? Maybe school. Make sure you put Relly and Tay Bando in that room too. You got to end it with them.
That's good. Dressing all up.
That nigga said, you haven't never said that shit.
Ain't no
SVU room, right?
Hey, we finna go 200 ball easy right now. You know what I'm saying?
200 ball, let's go, y'all.
We got 1, 2, 3 right now. Let's go.
Give me a second.
Like, hey, the real all this free pussy they can buy.
So this is what I'm gonna do, y'all.
I got you, Dip. I won't run that content. I was gonna run on you last night. You good?
Oh shit, we're finna hit Dip.
We'll let him pass a week. We give him a week. We give him a week. We find out content for next. That's what it is.
He done content in his way out of content.
Yeah, content his way out of content. That's good. That's good.
All right, well shit, fuck it then. We gonna finish this motherfucking content on Bambi. Fuck it then. Hey Bambi, I told you, bitch, I ain't getting my motherfucking foot off your goddamn nigga. Until my boy freshen up and get that content going, nigga, we ain't gonna let up, nigga. You in the trenches, nigga. Everybody ping up and share the room. This bitch said we gonna, hey. Man, no, it's not for Bambi. I gotta finish this content. It ain't no for Bambi, because that bitch gonna think she can play with me. That's gonna be, that bitch think she gonna play with me. But I'm gonna tell you, that bitch gonna play with me. Hey, Levels, let me know when you get your shit together. Hey, Dip, send me the rest of that work. Let's go, y'all.
Damn, 4, 5, 6.
You know what I'm saying? We can work together and everything like that. No, you act weird. And I be, you don't understand. You act weird. Chill, dude. You just be, you get the shoot. Like it's like maybe like somebody was in your ear, maybe ski or something, because you started acting fucking weird. I started acting weird because you shot. No, actually, you told me that. I'm playing a clip and you shot. You told me ski was bothering you about me. You said you got ski mad at me. You said that one day. Oh, well, listen. And it's crazy because I never talked to anybody, a relationship with anybody else, yet you were letting other people influence how you treated me. Yeah, but I'm a troll. That's weird. That's weird, but I don't troll you. Yeah, you do other things. You drop me. That's a little worse than a troll. You don't take accountability. I do. I take accountability. Join that house right there. You don't take accountability.
Now, if you didn't fuck with a nigga, would you give him an admin and a leader of your club? Right now, I'm talking to this bitch. Now, she came in this hit across my head, right? Now, I didn't already be swindled this bitch, nigga. I'm so cold at the mouth, nigga. No diddy, nigga. I got this giving me an admin and a leader role, nigga, and she's supposed to be mad at me. Let's go, y'all.
They coming over here. What you mean? You were in these rooms. Yeah, but like, who be coming over here? What you mean? I got some opposition coming over here. I told you it's gonna be like it was at first. Anyone come over there bothering you while we're running content, you can remove them.
Oh, shit. That bitch gave me the green light to the app. Fuck you talking about, Dip? Now you gotta know your place, gang. It's like, when I come through the game, this shit I be talking about, I really walk that shit out, gang. I don't just be running my motherfucking mouth, gang. I be trying to tell y'all, nigga, Murder really got the app. Hey, shout out to Wolfie. Wolfie gave my new name, nigga. When the segment change, nigga, my new name is gonna be Motion Man, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Except for Levels. Because when he comes for you, I will help you.
Whoa! Now she just turned on Leia. She just turned on Leia for that murder, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can't sit here and listen to these females. Now, first she was on Leia's side, then she was on her side, then now she on my side. Let's bring that back a little bit. I want to show y'all, nigga, make sure y'all understand the type of females I'm dealing with on Clubhouse now.
That's a little worse than a troll. You don't take accountability. I do. I take accountability. Join that house right there. You don't take accountability. Hey, who be coming over here? What you mean? You were in these rooms. Yeah, but like, who be coming over here? What you mean? I got some opposition coming over here.
So, Bray, I know
know you just get into the room. Give you a small recap because the room is filling up. We got 100 and something in the spot. Bambi tried to hit me in the head. We had a conversation. She called me Sunday, and everybody know me and Elaine used to date. You know what I'm saying? So she really got mad about that. But now Naughty Rex is thrown in the picture. Just because Naughty Rex had me beamed up in her room, and I kind of spent the night in her room, whatever. So now they trying to say me and Naughty Rex go together. So now she's upset, right? And I say me and Naughty Rex is just cool. So now what she tried to do was call me Sunday. This Sunday. Called me. She gave me an admin to her club. She gave me a leader on my other page. Tried to swindle me. So when I went investigate the club, the bitch only had 56 members in the fucking club. So I'm like, bitch, you already know, nigga, me and Lil was trolling, nigga. We gonna get this shit right. This shit ain't gonna be lasting forever. So we squashed that motherfucking issue, and she called me trying to start the motherfucking business up again. So I jumped in front of the content. And here what y'all got right now. This is the motherfucking content that she was gonna play, but I got to it first.
I told you it's gonna be like it was at first. Anyone come over there bothering you while we're running content, you can remove them, except for levels. And when he comes for you, I will help you.
No, Liv. That's what I'm saying. We got enough on our plate right now, Liv. We'll hit this bitch in the head later. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't turn two brothers against each other. Y'all know one with y'all brothers, nigga. Y'all used to tear up the furniture in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Mom in that bitch. Y'all break that shit up. You done tore the whole TV off the wall, bitch, before y'all done settle down. Y'all know what? Something had broken that bitch. This TV had failed. Something broke in that bitch. The bed, something broke in that bitch made y'all stop. Y'all know what the fuck going on. So now, guess what I did? I turned the bitch into content. Fuck is you mean? Bitch, you not finna sit here and try to hold me accountable when you and this bitch begging to be with me, begging to eat this dick up, giving me free coochie. I could have been cracked the bitch braid, but I was too afraid because when they had doxed her CVS paperwork, she had a little issue down there. So I'm like, I like to hit shit raw. I ain't gonna lie, I like to hit shit raw. You feel me? Cause I fuck baddies. You know what I'm saying? I like the bitch's eyes rolling in the back of the head when I go, but it ain't about that, right? So I'm like, damn, I can't even really hit the bitch because she got a little issue right there, so let me chill. But then she gonna hit my correspondent up yesterday or day before yesterday trying to say, whoop, you need to get murdered because I got the content where he was calling me and crying. Okay, well, look, bitch, it didn't sound like I was crying, bitch. It sounded like you was over there giving me your life, bitch.
Yeah, you can't remove levels from murder.
That's my dog, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. I got the clout. And it's bothering him because I guess he's never been in this position to have so much on the team with the same level of clout so quick.
That's not true. He was with Drew. He was with him. Like, he's been with men who have a lot of clout.
Yeah, but I'm really different and I'm cute. You know what I'm saying? I'm really cute.
Yo, a lot of women think all three of them, Drew, him, and Levels, are cute. So it's
oh shit! Tell me why she put me. Murder. I ain't gonna lie. To the people that want to be an upcoming superstar in Clubhouse, just as I am, just stay loyal. You feel me? Once you get in a position and you got a position, bro, like when they gave me the keys, you think I could get 100 pieces every morning, nigga, when I first opened this bitch up, nigga? No, nigga. I had to be consistent. Feel me? I have to love what I do. So now I'm up there, nigga, with it's the big five now, nigga. It's the big five now, nigga.
Yo, Murder, I'm telling you.
It's something. I'm telling you, it's something.
Listen.
It's something.
So,
something about me, I don't know what it is right now. I'm gonna figure it out, but I don't know.
So Drew created the trenches. You know that, right?
I mean,
and then he went to jail. And when he went to jail, the 4 people who started taking, the 3 people really, because he didn't come in until later. Even he was up under Levels at one point. Now, are they equals now? Yeah.
She's funny as hell talking about he was on the level. This bitch got
bro, you gotta listen to this hoe. This hoe is hitting herself across her head. She don't even know what she talking about.
Then she said he just came along after the trenches were started.
She gotta pick a dick to do. She doing a lot of dicks, right?
Hey, this bitch doing a whole lot of dick. Mouth full of dick.
Damn.
Mouth full of dick. And I try to tell you, bro, it's Mr. Jumping from this content, gang. Bitch, you're not gonna be able to hit me in my head, cause look, she already know. She came in, she told me we was recording each other. Cause look, I ain't gonna lie, bitch, you know you ain't never really talked to me on this type of level, so I already knew my senses said, murder, protect yourself. Press play.
I did less than a year, guys. But murder, like, you keep saying that, but even if you are equals, right?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Got a bitch speech in that motherfucker.
Even if you are equals, right?
Oh shit! Watch it. Hey, Lil. Hey, Lil, go on the back. The bitch has spoke. Hey, ain't the bitch that spoke. I'm up there with y'all, gang. Bitch, get it out, bitch. Yeah, bitch, you ain't never been in a tight spot before, huh? Fuck, bitch, get a hold of yourself, bitch. You act like you ain't never seen a celebrity before, bitch. That bitch over there knows she want to say the truth, but that bitch just ain't never heard the truth because she don't even know how to say it. Now you stuttering now, bitch? Huh, bitch? Now you got all of a sudden a problem. Now you don't know how to talk now, bitch? Hold on, little bitch. Get this bitch together, murder.
You keep saying that,
But what, bitch? I'm listening, bitch.
even if you are equals, right?
Oh, all right.
Even if you are equals.
All right.
As far as clap, right? Y'all both have the karma score.
And then I talk shit. I talk shit.
But even if you are equals, right? Even if you are equals, as far as clap, right? Y'all both have the karma score.
And then I talk shit. I talk shit to him. You don't like that. I talk shit to him.
Okay. Well, even if.
Damn, bitch, I heard you the first time, bitch. Go sit on my dick. Go ahead, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Let's go.
If y'all are equals, right? You two cannot be at odds. Even think about when any of the big four is at odds, it's like a civil war. However, right, with you don't have the numbers. It's like when PGM would fight. There would be 2 on 2 or whatever, or if there was 3, if someone was outnumbered, they would get packed up.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like you do not have the trenches numbers. Team's not here. Is here, has your back. Levels and Chinky, you gotta make it right with them.
But you know,
so you don't even have the
right?
You don't have the numbers,
I'm clapping their room, baby.
What you mean clapping their
All 3 of the rooms he went up on me on yesterday, I clapped them. That's why I had to keep making rooms.
What you mean you clapped them? Like you had somebody backdoor you?
Yes.
Okay, well he had someone backdoor you.
Right. So it's backdoor.
Okay, so what happens?
I just backdoor him again. Listen. I just backdoor him again. D. Jones passed my backdoor, so I'm up. That's what bothers me. He got to get his lick back. See, you don't even know what you're talking about.
What you say, mother? Did y'all what?
This is the thing.
Nah, D. Jones, that shit old. D. Jones, this last week. D. Jones, chill. D. Jones, chill. Look at you, man. Best in the motherfucker. And he's trying to say, oh, man, he still ain't shit because I wasn't in the room. Right? He can't admit, like, yeah, he's booming my shit too, but I'm booming his shit too. So it's like, he opened. Yes. So how the fuck am I calling this bitch crying to this hoe? Bitch, you call me, bitch, trying to get the content, bitch. You already knew I was gonna press record. Bitch, you over there dark side of Brick City or whatever. Bitch, you thought I was gonna fall for that? I took the admin and the leader role and ran off back to the trenches with your shit, bitch. I ran off on the plug, bitch. then backdoored and turned you into content and then hit you in your head with your own fucking words. You see how that go? Fuck wrong with you? I'm gonna tell you when a bitch pissed me off, Chrome, the bitch said, I'm gonna give you an admin, but if levels get to come over here, you still can hit you across your shit. Bitch, if I got an admin,
playing
bitch,
in your face.
Playing in my face. Bitch, if I got an admin, bitch, I'm gonna hit this bitch across her head.
Hello?
Fuck wrong with you, hoe? I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel safe.
Not safe
You know what I'm
at all.
saying? Me and my brothers, we always have misunderstandings. Shit ain't gonna stay like that, bitch. Then you gonna try to hit my correspondent up and try to hold it against me. So guess what they did? They me up because they didn't want to get caught in the middle of it. And guess what I did? Mr. Jump in front of his content, bitch.
Period.
Right. I get him every time. You don't like that he come back and get bullied. Okay, stop making me laugh, baby. That's my dog, okay? That's my dog. Okay, so what you trying to do?
Bitches, you trying to fuck? Bitches, you trying to make rooms? What you mean what I'm trying to do, bitch? You trying to eat dick up or you make rooms, bitch? Because right now, bitch, it sound like, bitch, you fell with a nigga, bitch. Like, Murder, what you trying to do, Murder? Because I'm tired of fighting you, Murder. I just ain't going to be able to win, Murder. Then you over here dick riding Levels talking about when Levels hit you in the head, I'm going to wait and I'm going to hit you in the head too. Bitch, he dick up. What is you talking about? You ain't even got enough clout to even hit. Now one of it is in the motherfucking head, bitch. You gonna end up getting hit across your shit. And look what happened, bitch. 120 in the spot, bitch. Once again, bitch. Put the bitch in a trick bag. Y'all knew I'm calling in that game.
Or you trying to be janitor in the trenches? Like, you funny, but content director at Blexit. No, I'm just asking, what are you trying to do? The janitor games. I'm telling you, you don't have to with that at this moment. Yes, I do. At this moment, I don't think so. Yes, I do. Okay, so you going back over there? Because I'm about to come over and hit you in the head. That shit gonna be kind of cute. No, I'm trying to fuck with you though. We can fuck with each other though.
Come on, gang. I got a grown woman acting so emotional, gang. She act like she in kindergarten. Okay, well, since you don't want to go with me, I'm gonna just hit you in your head. Come on, gang. Stop playing with me, love. Y'all know how the fuck it's coming. I'm putting this shit down. Hey, Motion Man. And then, baby, look, baby. You should, bitch, this is the second time you playing with me. You should already learn your lesson from me. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I could finish you off because you called me after you sent that money to Measy. I could double back and hit you across your head with that Measy content. You better chill.
What, Nadia? Talking about? Yeah. Nothing. Naughty by nature. Oh, yeah, what's going on over there? I think somebody probably got me Somali Naughty? Yeah, somebody got me blocked. I don't think so. I heard that you pulled her into a private and asked her to pretend she was Nadia. What was up with that? Did you know Naughty was trans? No, I didn't. Okay. What's going on with that tour situation, too? Like, let's just, because I need to know. That's fake.
Now this bitch is trying to interview me when I'm already recording. That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna let the fucking content, bitch. You feel me? Bitch, you can't play with me, bitch. I'm gonna play with you, bitch. No, did
So what did she said murder? I heard her say murder don't do that. Like what? She didn't understand. She understands she took it wrong too, but the next morning we cleared it up. But I had to go up for her to understand. But what it was is that they had somebody else talking about Troy Child, and it was very disrespectful. And I was like, damn, that's a light skin baby. But I did. That's like being ashamed of something. Like you can't believe it. Like the way the child is talked about. That's why I said it wasn't no fucking thrust. It wasn't sexual. Come on, man. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay. So, and then they're also saying that you owe back child support. What's up with that? So I got a completion of child support in State Louisiana, gang. Oh, you have that? Okay, I'll need that. Okay. Need what? The completion letter, because I'm gonna read it the next time they bring it up. Really?
Who this bitch think she is? Bitch, I run the show around this motherfucker. Bitch, not you. Tell me, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna need that. Bitch, who you think you is, my wife? I'm not, but y'all niggas getting too emotional around this motherfucker. I'm not giving no person, bitch, who the fuck? Bitch, so you can open up a room and hit me across my motherfucker head with my own content. These motherfuckers delusional as hell, y'all.
Well, no, you got a completion letter. Is it updated on the website?
I'm not here to prove nothing to nobody. I run the content. Nobody run content on me. I run the content.
See, that's not gonna work. I'm talking about us working together to help your image.
Yeah, but you.
Whoa! So you down with the campaign? Sound like she down with the campaign to me. Let's bring that back. She said, I think we should work together. Your image. Oh, that was good.
Is it updated on the website?
I'm not here to prove nothing to nobody. I run the content. Nobody run content on me. I run the content.
See, that's not gonna work. I'm talking about us working together to help your image.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm talking about.
You not run content on me.
I'm not running content. I'm saying next time they start bringing that up.
Look, I got everything under control. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
Yes,
all right. Well, I'm gonna come hit you then.
You want me to hit your head back?
How you gonna do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You come on hit my head with us. You think I'm gonna just sit there?
You can't hit me in the head.
Okay, hit your head.
You, especially when there's like 1,000 people hitting you in the head.
She said, what? You can't hit me in the head. Who can't? She said, you. Bitch, look. This what you call getting hit in the head, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? How you gonna go against that murder nigga? Fuck wrong with you, bitch? You had the content just like I had the content, bitch. You had it too long, bitch. Stop playing with me. It's big murder, bitch. Big clout. Motion man. Mr. Jump in front of his fucking content, bitch. Now your content ain't worth shit. You see how that go?
You can't just be cool with me. I said
I can't be cool with you until you either come into the help me run content.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over
there. Okay, well I need you now getting the clips tonight. On the dark side.
What you mean getting the clips?
Hey, I know y'all hate this shit. Y'all see how humble I am? Bro, look, I done been through so many shits, so many different circumstances, bro. I could just talk a dead man out of his fucking grave. You hear me? I never panic. Look, Mouthy, I never panic. Mouthy, you need some help, Mouthy? You need some help? I never panic. I'm hitting this bitch Aubrey in the fucking head. This bitch know not to play with me, gang. It's that nigga Big Murder. I got the clout now, bitch. I'm like Tupac of Clubhouse, bitch. I got the juice, bitch. What you mean, bitch? Look, Tanja, hey, Tanja, I know Tanja ain't left yet. Ooh. I know, look, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have a lot of backlash, a lot of my little yes, but I'm gonna talk to y'all on the back end, but this bitch, she got out of pocket. So I gotta put this bitch back in line. Fuck.
One of your accounts in one, they may be turned off. I need one of your accounts in one, and one of your accounts in the other.
I need one, the one I'm talking to, I need this. We can work with the others, but I need this.
Okay, I need your other account in the hallway house. Getting the content.
Just all it, whatever room you want me in, just ping me in there.
I'm not into rooms.
Stop catching feelings and unfollow me and doing the gay shit.
No, it's not no catching feelings. Don't. If you say you're gonna do something, do it. How come you didn't come up in that room I invited you to earlier?
I don't know. I never seen it.
You were in the goo.
Huh?
You were in the goo.
Oh, I was?
Yes.
I probably didn't see it. I was doing something else. Look, I'm not always. You gotta understand, look, I'm a very, very busy man. Right?
Okay, so you're gonna let me have my way, or you're gonna let Levels have his way? That's really your only two options.
I'm gonna have my way. I'm gonna help you. That's how it's gonna go.
Either you're gonna have your way with Levels in the trenches.
And the Brexit, yes.
I'm having my way over there.
Right, I'm gonna have my way around the app. Yeah, correct.
So you think that you're gonna have your way on the dark side? No. I'm having my way.
Well, we're gonna have our
way. Do you understand that?
We're gonna have our way together.
There is no R yet. R would have to be built over time. You have an R
We gonna be all right. I just, I ain't no bitch ass niggas. You feel me? I ain't soft, so you know what I'm saying. I gotta, hey, do you want a soft man? You want your nigga to be a bitch ass nigga? You want your nigga to always apologize to a nigga when you know you still got your side of the story?
Yo, why not say you don't give a fuck about no titles? You him. So janitor.
Oh, damn! I miss my dog. Man, look. Stop listening to these females, gang. Mouthy in the goo. I see Mouthy in the goo. Come on, Mouthy. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't Mouthy.
Mouthy, come up here. Just stay in the goo.
Come on up here, Mouth. You protected, man.
No, she ain't protected, nigga.
She a part of that. She a part of the PFC. Part of the PFC, man. The Thyroid community.
I think it would have looked better on Mouth if she would have been top left and opened up a room and hit one of them niggas in the head. Now you done put us in the motherfucking water. Now we gotta start hitting these bitches in the head one by one. I started first. I'm hitting this bitch Aubrey in the head. Come on, Mouth? What you got to say?
Oh shit! Hold on. Nah, I removed it by mistake.
You removed the game?
Yeah.
The fuck is you removing for, a faggot?
I removed it by mistake.
Why?
Because I was trying to invite you, but I seen you unfollowed me, so I was trying to remove you as a follower, and it removed you. My bad. But Mouth, we about to run some content. I just want you to pull up to the next room.
No, y'all running content on me again. Y'all shouldn't have.
No, I just want to go over this down. Give me content. That's all.
Oh, he's a fan.
Is that your dad or not?
No.
That's all I want you to say.
They literally proved. I'm making a room if you'd like to come support my room.
When?
Probably like in 30 minutes or so.
All right, well, we're going to wait for you then.
Okay.
Boy, down.
All right, we'll wait for Mouth.
She might be bullshitting though.
Bullshit about what?
She might not open up a room. She might be setting us up, gang.
I don't think
Tell
so.
us for what?
It don't matter. I don't think she'll do that, but it don't matter do or not. We still.
I mean, even if I don't, in 30 minutes, make y'all own.
See? You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying I am going to, but if you feel like I'm not, then make your own room.
Yeah, so yeah, man, we just gonna let her open up a room, and then we support, and then.
Cause we got 120 in the spot right now, Lev.
Are we gonna run the pedophile content over there?
We got 120. We got 120.
Yeah,
right
I'm gonna definitely ask the questions, and then we had the clips for the spinoff room. If that's what y'all want to do. But we gonna get the business clear on that. She said it ain't her dad, so she gonna make a room and prove that ain't her dad. That's what I'm thinking.
They also said that the videos wasn't OnlyFans. So, Malfi, you got a lot to explain.
That's what I'm not addressing. Me and the videos.
Malfi, you picking and choosing.
It's not no pick and choose. What is there to defend about the videos? It's me. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you said I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's a problem, because you said that Herb hacked your OnlyFans. So if it was OnlyFans, we would have seen a water.
Okay. Well.
So that's kind of where we at with that, Malfi. You know what I mean?
No, that's your most
Well, Aubrey in the head. You know what I'm saying? But
What Aubrey did you?
She ain't do me nothing. She just threatened me, so I had to jump in from my content. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Now her content is trash. You feel me?
Justice for Mouth.
Yeah. So right now, Malfi, I want you to understand one thing, right? You got a lot of people that defend you, okay? I want you to understand that. But second of all, we got also a lot of people that don't like you. Victim of casualty of war, we can't stop that, right? But you know, you hit plenty stages and was very, very ugly to people, said a lot of ugly things to people too. So it's like, you can't expect the whole app to feel bad about you. You feel me?
Am I asking for sympathy?
Yeah.
Did I ask anybody to feel bad?
Yeah, well, you're not, but I can hear it in your voice like you're down.
You can hear shit in my voice. I'm
Murder come save you. You know what I mean?
Murder, boy, go to hell. You couldn't even say yourself, nigga.
Tough as hell. Mouth is she tough as hell, please. She ready for anything.
I just think a lot of y'all are slow a little bit because y'all don't even point out the lies. But I really, honestly, don't get them. Only gonna make the room for entertainment.
But Mouthy, you know what I'm saying, Mouthy, I love you down, right? I didn't know you look like that, but that does not change the feelings I have for you, right? But I want you to understand.
Murder. Shut your salamander looking ass up. Secondly, bitch, that was over fucking. I've almost lost 200 pounds since then.
Oh, that's the whole body.
Well, look, Mouthy, you remember you didn't like white meat?
The whole body's crazy. What y'all
You
doing?
cracking white meat, so I feel insulted.
He wasn't white, bitch.
He was white. That lighter than me, gang.
He wasn't white.
Well, he was light skinned.
You're Korean.
Okay, I'm not counting dicks. I'm not counting
So
dicks.
let me ask you
Yeah, you looked at that dick and thought you had a chance, bitch.
No.
Give me a chance that we can
I
see
think it was the arm tattoos or something. He was hitting you from the back or something. He was hitting you from the back.
Give me a bun, bro.
What you planning on fucking me or something, nephew?
No, we just.
Shit!
Hold on.
I'm just saying I have no desire to shit.
Damn,
I'm just saying I'm not showing nobody nothing, man. I'm not.
ready for that, nephew? Is you ready for that, nephew?
I ain't gonna lie.
You're not ready for the
She
mouth.
got me right now. Hold on.
You're not ready for the mouth. Don't play with mouth. Come on now.
Hey, so Mouth, why would they come out with fake content when they already landed with the good content at first, right?
You gotta ask them. They retarded. I feel like me personally.
I can't ask them now because now they feel like we saving you, and now they handicapping us.
It's just
like
like
they say we trying to play both sides. We trying to help you.
I feel like the videos were enough to like you could have packed me up off of them for 30 days and 30 nights. Like it was no need to lie. So it's just corny. It's not even funny no more because it's like y'all gotta lie on me. I mean, I don't know what I did to deserve. I am a victim.
Whoa, Mouth. I can't believe you said that.
I'm a victim.
Mouthy, oh my God. Lev, where you at? Lev, I need some help. I need some help. Somebody help me. Did Mouthy just admit of being a victim?
Hell no, she can't admit that.
Victim.
How you the victim, man?
Fucking victim.
You're no
I
fucking
am a
victim.
victim.
Mouthy, don't ever say that again in your life, love.
Because if I wanted them videos out, I would have put them in the Discord. Y'all know I have no problem doing that.
You're getting docs right now.
I'm not getting docs.
They fucking you up.
They're not. And it's really like you are annoying. You are the most annoying person in all of this because you know me and you're going along with that dumbass shit
too, bro.
I'm gonna kick her back in with lies.
I don't kick you back in with lies.
Yes, you are. You talking about I'm getting? No, I'm not.
That's not your dad.
That's not my fucking dad.
Well, okay, now you telling us it's not.
But he proved it wasn't without me having to say that.
The content I heard.
He posted a picture and then he posted a mugshot and the people look nothing alike. So at that point, y'all should have questioned.
Calm that second thing earlier.
If you're gonna believe shit that he said about me, I guess we have to believe shit that he said about you. So are we going up on this faggot or what?
I ain't got no problem with that faggot.
Hello?
I don't want them faggot doxing my people. You damn, you feel me? I know where to hold them, but I know where to fold them. Right now, they want mouth.
He's on right now, they want mouth.
The level said, fuck that, I'm out here. I ain't fucking.
School, have you been asleep yet, nigga?
No.
I ain't with
We gonna run some content on school after this, man. That nigga was tweaking last night.
Run y'all.
What? That nigga was
y'all thing.
tweaking last night.
Oh,
yeah. Shake it up. Mm-hmm.
Shake it out, shake it out.
There you go.
Damn.
Like, hit me got checked today, bro. This morning, what was you at?
Sweet. No, I was a seminar. I was like, fuck. What happened?
Shit, nigga Levels came and treated her real quick. She ain't say nothing.
D-John, shut up.
You got treated.
All right, y'all, look, we're going to stay focused. We're going to stay focused. So that was the Bambi segment. You know what I'm saying? Bambi, look, you can kiss your little content. Bye-bye. You can go and delete all that shit. That shit ain't going to land over here, bitch. Second on the motherfucking docket today, D motherfucking Jones. D Jones. Now, you ain't going to be able to deflect.
Take his mind. He might boom the room.
No, he ain't going to. He got to stand in that paint.
He did that before.
It's gonna
what, Bray? I'm not you, Bray.
You boomed the room last time.
It works.
I'm bro.
All right, so this app Sniffles, right, D Jones? This app
Oh
Sniffles.
yeah, I was up for this.
Right, so this app Sniffles, D Jones. Now, D Jones, this gonna make you or break you, right? This gonna left if you do my right hand. You know what I'm saying? You know, I try to teach people, you know what I'm saying, when you do get in the bind, you do gotta step in front of your content. So basically what Robin was saying this morning, that you try to front your content as in download the Sniffles app, right? Download the Sniffles app, and once you download the Sniffles app, you was gonna actually troll us with it, but it actually backfired, correct?
How did it backfire, sir?
All right. Now let me ask you this though, G Jones, before we go further with this content, right? PTR me, is this the app that you're talking about, sir? Wow. So this app is a gay app, D Jones. You do understand that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this is the app you want to download. Don't judge me, D Jones. You're still my brother.
Play the content from Pete. Play the content from that room yesterday.
Yeah, play. I don't have it, gang. I don't have it. You gotta send me. I don't have it. I don't know if it got
room yesterday is in D Jones' bio.
I forgot what room that was. I think that was in content, huh?
It was in Pretty Girl.
Oh yeah, Pretty Girls. You're right.
Let me see.
That was crazy. Jones, I ain't gonna lie. That was the craziest shit you've done.
What I do?
Jones.
Came out the closet.
Jones.
What I do?
This is crazy.
You got evidence?
Yes, we got the content.
Cordell.
That's what I'm here for.
It wasn't in Pretty Girl room yesterday.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the content. Shit.
It was in Cordell room.
Yeah, that's I'm confused which room it was.
I was joining on in the trenches room.
Come on, bro.
All right, y'all. So
D Jones being gay again. D Jones.
So we gotta find. Hey, we gotta find a timestamp, brother D Jones. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me find D Jones.
I said my name again.
Now, D Jones, just to clarify, D Jones, you're not gay, right? Right, D Jones?
You're gay. Both of y'all gay. Y'all fuck each other.
I'll slap you in your booty, nigga, show you how you gay. Shut your bitch ass up. Bitch ass nigga, you's a bitch. I will violate you and beat your bitch ass nigga. Watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga. I ain't never said that, nigga.
It's coming.
Fucking you and ass your bitch ass up. I will slap you in the middle of next week. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch. You from New York, nigga. You got a little dick, nigga. That's why bitches don't like you. You got a little dick, nigga. I got a big cock, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You got a 1-bedroom house. You's a bandit, nigga. I don't want to hear you. It's not your content right now. So shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
That's all I need.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Fucking stupid.
Let's get back to the content.
All right, let's get back to the content.
Shut up. Shut up, about you.
Shut up.
Fucking walking lick songs on your ass. Go platinum. Go tour on your ass, motherfucker.
Go.
Get your ass in the goo, nigga. Go.
Fuck is wrong with you?
We can do an opening.
Now we got the motherfucking content. You know what I'm saying? I think it was around an hour or something in the content bitch last night, right? Right before, I think Lev had just came in the room. You know what I'm saying? Lev came in the room, he was popping it. You know what I'm saying? So he go to content, right, y'all? Let's share the room. So before we get straight to the content, like, this is my thing, though, DJ. Were you trolling or you coming out the closet?
What happened?
Were you trolling or you coming out the closet, man?
What you mean?
I said, were you trolling or you closet? Like, you still with your little gay trolling era?
I was trolling, yeah.
Alright, so here go the content, y'all.
I'm trolling about you, yeah.
You don't see. I bring the rest you don't see there, nigga. Hold on. I see more than you do.
Hold on. Let me get y'all some better audio real quick.
Yeah, last night was funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie, you played that shit was last night.
Alright, here we go. Better audio, y'all.
Ain't no difference, bro. You say some gay shit, he's dead. Say you troll with some gay shit. No, this ain't saying he had it in his phone. Nah, this is different, nigga. This is just like when they looked up Cornell.
Hey, Murdy, everybody gotta go back.
Yeah, I gotta back up. Hold on, let me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tell you that. Ski was popping it on lab the other night, Ski. Oh, Ski, where you at? I'm outside. No, Ski, that's my old head. You know, Ski live off his girl. Damn, I'm fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. Live trolling, man. Live trolling, dude. Live go out here and shit, nigga. Just do it to you, Liv. I see you. Liv, pop your shit, man. You outside. You carrying me? Jones, this my new piece, Jones. This a little satchel. I like work with you. You won't let me go like I guess they see your request. I don't see it. Where you at,
So Jones, you really got gay right after, you know what I'm saying, right after this. But before we get to it, I mean, Jones, what makes you get to this level of trolling when you feel like you got a gay troll with your homies though, Jones? Like, are you really trying to be that funny? You know what I mean? Or do you act like this in real life, gang?
I mean, we on an app. You troll me, I troll different. I'm a different type of troller. Like I'm comfortable who I am. I left pussy, never been gay, never will. And then look, P game, Murder. If I was down low gay, why would I expose myself? That's what they call it, the down low. Why would you expose yourself?
So
you say one more thing. Say one more thing. This is my content. I don't want to hear you talk right now.
Oh shit, D Jones structuring up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So right now, as y'all can see, it came from Jones himself. Jones said he trolled a little different. Let's get into content.
We got a request. They got a Louis. Damn. These was 10,000. These was 10,000, Jones. Hey, pop your shit. Don't let these niggas bring you down. 10 points like a rapper. You hear me? Hey man, I got artists. I'm signing niggas. LMG level 7. Last Mika D. Hear me? Shit. Where you at? Nigga like Schwab, brother. How you at? Nigga like Av. You like Av a little bit, dude. Y'all niggas looking like. Let me see you, Mika D. Mika D. I just send it to you, Mika D. See if you got it. Yeah, I hear you. You know the guy looking like. Okay, who this? Nigga D, what's that word? You got a bankroll on you? I see, look, you ready to go at the club, nigga? You ready to go out? No, I'm at the club, Ski. No, I stay at the club.
It's before that, man.
It's before?
Take my body there.
Yeah, it's way before that.
Okay, coming out of there.
Go towards the beginning of the room when Hugo got in there.
We're trying to give Lexi dick. She still chasing Bennett. I've been in the fucking booth. I'm not on my dick. So I'm gonna go get the content. These niggas stop being in your room. Man, I ain't say you still do. I used to get it. I said you still. Okay, used to. Okay. You too, nigga. Like stop feeling like you. Yo, sit in my room. I don't even know you to make a room. Where you in room? I ain't even finna argue with this couch. Anybody know baby church and make rooms? Yes, I used to make rooms. He used to be on. You know, he did. I didn't even disrespect you. I just said don't mind you because you got what's the name. Like I didn't even say nothing disrespectful.
So this is about 22 minutes right before the room. I mean, right before the room started.
I done been out here for months, niggas.
You in lock.
Here you go right here, y'all.
She mad. Shit, I'm not that dude now. Let me get up. I'm finna drop you. You got a card.
Stuck in my face, hoe.
And
Lock beat you.
You don't know this shit. Why you drop yourself if she came up to us? What was the shit? You don't know who it is. I said, how you know her? Fuck you, cause you a dick sucker. That's how I know you, cause you be dick sucker. I said, how you know her? And you drop her down.
Yeah, she talking a lot player like that.
Fuck wrong with you? Dick sucker ass over there. That nigga dropped that good, right, couldn't it?
Skin round.
Y'all let me get a mod, y'all. Absolutely not. say y'all, I'm along the stage and to motherfuckers fuck each other. Ain't no bars in that shit over with. I will. Shit regular.
Don't nobody give a fuck about no mind, huh?
Yeah, we'll sit down there and Google that one. We don't give a fuck. I know I'm going to the bottom anyway. You know it's getting dark. Give a fuck. Go to the bottom. Keep dropping me all night.
Talk to that nigga, mama.
That's right.
Nobody mute me, bitch.
You made me pull my chest out when you got in here, teacher. I'm on your ass now. Yeah, you heard what you said.
You look like a Rice Krispie, you ugly bitch. What's wrong with you? Broke ass. Your ass ain't got no money.
I ain't bad, man.
Grown bitch ass niggas begging for
What's up?
You treat that lot, nigga. Grown bitch ass nigga.
Nah, bro, these fuck got me fucked up. I've been chilling. Cordella, hoe ass.
That body PTI, they block list.
Each record,
I ain't got nobody block list. Nah, that's cool.
I got a block list.
My block list still the same, man.
I got that nigga too.
So, alright, so I'm gonna fast forward, but my correspondent just sent me this. D Jones, you still in the room, D Jones? Where D Jones at, y'all? D Jones still in the room?
He may have stepped away from his phone.
Bro, look at it. P-Tar this. Hey, P-Tar this. What's going on, Jones? Jones, Jones, you ain't gonna better duck this, Jones. You ain't gonna better duck this content, Jones. It says, I am popular. Head of the ladies.
Oh, shit.
You were talking to have sex at the time. I've been calling you because you have been talking to several of my girls who have offered you their services, only wasted her time. I have set you a rate that you must make it a good, or my men will go hard. My men will go the hard way. Wait, what? D. Jones.
Hey.
I'm back.
What's going on?
D. Jones.
Go into that shit.
D. Jones, what's going on? What this is in my P-Tar, D. Jones? The correspondent just sent this back to me. Bro, you playing with the hard way? What?
The room and the dip can vouch for that. They know what's going on. Like when you be on an escort app, when you be buying pussy and fuck with the women, like they'll do that. They'll have like some fake people, like act like they cartels, and they'll act like like they'll send you dead bodies and pictures of chop head off, and so you could be scared. They'll look, they'll look up your addresses and all that.
Yeah, they got you and all that.
D. Jones.
Yeah, they look at your addresses and all that.
Wait, D. Jones, you done escorts up and you ain't follow through with the bitches? Now these niggas gonna kill you?
Bitches be lying. I mean, like just be lying. They be niggas doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like they be niggas.
They try to scare you into a deposit.
Yeah. That's exactly what they do, bro.
I know niggas that run that play.
Exactly, bro.
They gonna kill your ass, Joe.
D. Jones, I don't know if you familiar with Mexico, but if you know what's going on, if you got the news, go look at what Mexico got going on.
They not even really Mexican, D. Jones. That's what's crazy. They probably some nerds. You feel me? Just trying to get in the
D. Jones, are you fearful for your life right now, D. Jones?
At all.
You don't feel, so you're not even tripping. These niggas just really camping.
On baby.
On baby. Let's finish running the content, John.
I got kill block.
D. John, this bad word, D. John.
I got DC and Lightning Neck and Demeanor block. I'm blood man, Janae. I got a whole bunch of fat catfishes block.
I got block.
Yo.
Stop chasing it.
People that be here.
You never do this. I always play exactly. My club. For real. Wow. Tell my bro, Cordell.
I record him. You like your mama really is. I'm married. She really 4 fat bitches in one. It's on a... He is down bad over you. What you doing? It's called decompression. Yeah, bro. Like I don't need anything. They need all that shit. I mean, I don't care how y'all niggas take it, but like I said, bro, it's called decompression. So that's how y'all feel. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that must be this new age shit, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna let dick can't get hard. That must be y'all.
Hey, yo, D. Jones.
Whatever y'all niggas say, I don't care. shit affect me? I don't know about y'all niggas. Y'all niggas got this shit y'all like. Y'all niggas love this shit. Yeah, y'all love Clubhouse. You ain't with us. Yeah. I didn't say that. This is my life. And I ain't say I didn't love it, but I said, y'all love this shit. Turn right on today's Amendment Road. This ain't my life, but I can get on. That's crazy. I see the same people in this bitch every day. Yeah. It's me on here when I'm at work. I don't need that shit. You don't see me on here every day. In about 1 mile, moved onto Pearl Road. Hey, look, I didn't see the Joe every day. Hello? I click Duke PTR shit. He in this bitch every day clicking PTR from February 22nd to February 26th. On every content bitch replay. That's a couple days me being off of work. Damn. And I bet you it's in the evening too. Hey, D. Jones, she said about me, D. Jones. That's it, she fuck with you. She like, I fuck with her. He just be having a lot of content. So she'll talk to you, but you just be having a lot of content there. Be on the bed after work. That's all she said. Thought she was sneak this. Hey, everyone. How you problem? Some of these hoes, they go in. Why you just gonna freak you a sweet? Why you just gonna switch you a freak? And she call you. She gonna call me your uncle, nigga? She do. So what you about? She don't. Shayla called me uncle. Bro, he be doing the girls that he wanna fuck but can't fuck. He lay with them sisters. Oh yeah, nah, he right. Okay, that's what you do, DJ. Shit like that. I don't call you sister, dude. He could have fucked what's her name, Regina, so he made her his sister. Do shit like that.
So wait, D. Jones, you classifying women as your sister, but you want to fuck them? That's what you doing, D. Jones?
Who said that?
That what Hugo just said.
No, it was said about Shayla, my niece. That's what Hugo was saying. The other nigga just talking. The reject. Ask Hugo, he right there. Other nigga just talking, guy.
You talking about Dude just talking?
Yeah, he's a reject. He's a nobody guy. We don't worry about him. We talking about what Hugo said. Talking about Switchy, my niece. I said, no, Shayla called me her. And he's like, oh yeah, you're right. He wasn't talking about Duke when Duke was like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't agreeing with that. Ask him. He's right there. Facts.
Is D. Jones a wild boy?
Facts. Anything else, Marty?
Jones be on this rock star shit, man. Jones don't give a fuck, man. Jones do what D. Jones do. Fuck it. How y'all doing today, though? What's today? Let me see. Friday? How y'all Friday going, man?
It's payday.
It's payday. Motherfuckers like to get paid.
Every day is payday. Fuck Friday.
That's a fact.
All right, let me add.
People just get paid today.
Can I add D. Jones?
Y'all got y'all taxes back, man.
All right, D. Jones.
I need a gift.
Brianna, add me back.
Yeah, what up?
All right. So you downloaded the app on your
I got
phone?
you, baby. Give me a second.
No.
Yes,
I murder. What murder?
Murder. Hold on. Let me get murder back. Murder and electronicals is fucking like, hold on, let me get it.
All right, D. Jones.
What up?
So what all you do to the app?
Hold on, sir. What you mean with all you?
All right, so boom.
Murder.
Hey, look.
Let me ask you.
Hold on, twin. Hold on. We just had some things transferred. We got 5 minutes. Mouthie just waved me. Mouthie's going up in 5 minutes, so y'all be prepared. You know what I'm saying? Because I got some clips we're going to run. Hey, go ahead. Boss. What you say?
Did D. Jones download that app on his phone?
Yeah, he downloaded the app on his phone, but what he's trying to say is once he downloaded the phone, he's going to try to hurry up and troll us with it, you know? So basically what happened was it backfired.
Who muted me? Damn.
How you were gonna troll y'all with the app? How that work?
Yeah,
Look, this the app right here.
You buying a pussy or you ain't?
P-Tell-Me. This the app right here.
What was the app they was telling him to look for?
Look, P-Tell-Me. This is right here.
Huh?
This the app. Look, Kitover murder.
Hold on. What was the app they was originally talking about?
This one here, it's called Sniffer.
No, it wasn't. Well,
oh, I don't know.
No, it was another one. It was a swingers app called like SDP or some shit. It was
all the freaky ass.
Send it to my back channel, John. Send it to my back channel.
Alright, hold on. You want the gay app, nigga? You talking about?
Whoa. Nah, he said that's the other escort app, nigga.
Alright. Well, be quiet so I get the business clear. Because that's the app he downloaded. Was it a fucking gay app?
It's not an app.
Alright, so what was you telling him to look up, LA?
I didn't. So he was talking about the app, right? He was talking about trying to find bitches and shit. And I said it's a website called sniffies.com. Like, sniffies, like I got sniffies, like I said. And then he went on, he actually went on the shit, type shit in here. That's on him though. I'm not gay, so miss me with that shit.
So wait, LA. You see my PTR? This not the same app?
No,
I don't want my
Exactly. How you tell me to go? You feel me? Come on, y'all. I set him up.
Okay, so how you was gonna troll with this shit though?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how was you gonna
listen, bro. Listen, bro.
You gonna let
LA had the nigga. LA was trying to look up one app. D. Jones was acting like, I don't know if he was spelling it wrong, but then he pulled up another app. But my thing is, I think the nigga, the app that he pulled up, he already knew about. And when he was trying to basically put this shit on LA.
He had it downloaded already, gang.
He had it downloaded.
No shit. He had it downloaded already, bro.
Yo, no shit, nigga.
The point, no.
Listen to me.
Why'd you go back to that? My fault, okay?
Point is, how was you gonna troll with
Hey, look. Murder, you playing the content from the wrong room, first of all. The content is here.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I couldn't find it, bro. Send it to me, Joe. I mean, send it to me, go.
This is PPG, bro.
PPG?
Yeah, Lori and them clubs. Lori, Jenny.
Oh.
That shit went down in that room, bro.
That was nice. Pretty girls. I know what you're talking about.
Pretty pussy girl.
D. Jones, and what you was gonna troll? How you was gonna troll with the app?
Bro, look. Listen.
I'm asking D. Jones. You go. Hold on.
Next question, homie.
I'm saying.
Next question.
I'm guessing you were gonna take somebody's picture and post it on there or something. I don't know, damn.
Next question.
I need good pussy.
He like the picture, y'all.
Yeah, I gotta finish that.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro, for setting my case. Thank you for feeding my case.
I can't find it. Somebody send me the link.
That is a little different. Yo, murder.
That's what I'm trying to see. And then,
so listen, you got D. Jones' number, right?
You gonna take my vacuum?
Who else got D. Jones' number?
Me.
All right, who sent me?
Nah, that shit been done. I'm the one who pulled that in.
Who sent me?
I closed that shit up.
Lexi.
All right, so look, Lexi Murder, y'all FaceTime D. Jones and tell him go to his apps and go to accounts and see when he downloaded the app.
You never deleted that bit by now.
Hey, we tried to do that yesterday, sir.
No,
we tried to do that yesterday, sir.
No, y'all didn't.
No,
well, fuck it. You ain't counting me.
Well, one thing I know, two things for certain. You downloaded that app,
He said it.
That mean
fucking up yesterday.
That mean you went through these. That mean you went through all these nigga profiles and shit.
What? You could go to account on the App Store and it show you all the apps when you download it.
Yeah, and when you undownload it and all that shit.
Show the history.
So you should never tell me that.
His iCloud was fucked up.
Damn, nice dog.
So what's up? You gonna hop on FaceTime with Lexi?
Damn.
Why you don't on FaceTime?
Look, he deflected.
That was good. Wow.
Well, screen recorded.
Yeah. That nigga gay.
Oh, no puppies? Okay.
I'm trying to tell y'all that I know nigga finna come a gay troll on no gay website and do all that shit. That mean you had to go back.
I'm marking the water, man, right here. The contact must be doing Google Fiber. So I'm just marking on water so they wouldn't.
Yeah, my mind don't even shift that way. That shit be
like he doing something now.
Come on, guys. Then look,
I'm
then I
trying to
heard.
tell you what he did, bro. You listen.
Bro, y'all gotta
Ain't nobody running the content, so we coming up with all. I mean, shit.
No,
shit.
I was in the room. I'm trying to tell you what he did. Yo, when LA told the nigga to look up sniffies, he kept saying, "Are you saying sniffles?" We like, "Nah, you saying sniffies." But I believe with D. Jones, man, he already got them hiding the motherfucking app. You know what I'm saying? And he knew what the nigga was talking about. So he been putting the shit that he put in, like on some shit, like he was gonna try to expose LA. But then when he did it, it already showed that the nigga already had the shit searched before. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
He was trying to talk to the nigga, but he fucked around and told himself.
You go, because it got the little cloud with the little down. That means you done had the app before.
We did that. We did that yesterday. That don't work. We did that yesterday. We did that yesterday.
Do you know for sure he downloaded that?
I'm a content creator, Rich. I'm a content creator. Nigga, counts for that.
No, he don't.
It counts for that, nigga.
Rich asked him yesterday how long he had the app. The nigga said 4 months.
Fuck it. Just works. Fuck it.
Oh, Lord.
Fuck it.
I ain't saying fuck it to that now.
Oh, fuck it.
Wait, what you mean, John? Fuck it.
Nigga, fuck it.
Like, you accepting that though.
Steve Jones.
Yeah, Ali.
Everywhere.
Yo,
DM Steve Jones.
Now my boy D. Now my boy
Steve Jones, man.
Download Jones. This shit crazy.
That's what I tell you, man.
Jones, so what you saying, Jones? You coming out the closet like you let us know you really gay?
No, I'm not getting on. I said, fuck it.
Fuck it.
So like, fuck it like a nigga.
Go with the app was downloaded.
Come on, murder. Say it again, murder.
Evidence he gives.
Say it again, murder.
So basically, what you're saying is that if they're gonna sit here and try to paint this narrative, you gonna run with it.
We not paying the narrative.
Thank you, murder. Thank you.
Murder. He can easily show he not gay by showing.
Deflection. That's
The
the
app
evidence.
was downloaded.
They got evidence?
Just show when the app was downloaded, gang.
They got evidence?
Act like I
Just
don't
show
lie,
when
man.
the app was downloaded, gang.
do have evidence, actually.
Why you can't just show when the app was downloaded? And we do got evidence because it showed that you downloaded it.
That nigga gonna say, that nigga
So
gonna say,
that is the evidence. Did anybody see it?
And
Show what the app was downloaded. Like,
yeah, get him, Lexi.
Don't show these niggas shit, D. Jones. Don't show them
Hey,
shit.
come on. I'm the content. Come on, man. This shit for
And then content though.
Don't need to show because he's ETL.
Rainbow content is
These
wild.
old niggas really need right here, gang. Look, this is you. This
Hello, John.
PTR. This old niggas need for real. You don't gotta show niggas. Niggas see that you downloaded it.
Okay, man.
Anything else is like, I'm trying to help you clear your name. You can't go over there and do that.
Did you see any real women on their dating site?
Nigga, look at what it says.
I didn't go to it.
Go to it. It's a match. Connect.
He lying. One mic. The nigga lying. Cause the nigga got on I wish y'all would fucking find the replays. Cause the nigga was like, oh my god, this is gay. All this shit is gay. There's nothing but niggas on here. There's dicks everywhere. So what we talking about? No. I know you said on my child's last breath.
Hey, Bray, if you do see some shit like that, you gonna say the same thing. What the fuck? Hell,
already knew about it, nigga.
Thank you, Shadow Boss. Thank you, boss.
I know, DL Sting Zone. Hey, you know, you download them motherfucker because it's that cloud blue is a motherfucker with the arrow going down. So you download them motherfucker. When you went on that bitch, you was like, damn, what the fuck?
Come on, Shadow Boss. Come on, Shadow Boss. Thank you, Shadow Boss.
I'm trying to tell
you, Shadow Boss. Real nigga, Shadow Boss.
That's what happened. That's the true face that happened. I'm on his side that he did that.
It was gay shit before he got on there. It was already showing gay shit.
Chill out, bro.
You gotta understand. He got the app from a gay nigga.
Oh, if y'all don't understand what I'm doing right now,
thank you, Shadow Boss.
Listen, so you want to be known as a gay troll?
Appreciate it,
You
Cholo.
want to be known as gay.
So that's what you would be known as.
Hey, Cholo.
That was Reese that said that.
This how you make niggas mad. Hey, no. I'm saying, watch what I do. Watch how the background get mad because I'm controlling this shit right now. They want me to do that.
You're not going to be.
I am, nigga. I know how I started yesterday. I'm making right now.
Hey, so, bam, when you down,
yeah, man, right there, bro.
When you down,
when you trying to ask me questions and everything.
You said you were a content creator.
I'm asking questions to the room. So, how many heterosexual men in here that's really straight want to be known as a gay troll on the app? Hell no.
Not me. I ain't gonna even. On these bitches than anything.
Call me bro before you call me gay.
Man, I'm a dope head and a drunk. I take that. But look,
Jones.
D-John, look, all right, bam. He on the phone. D-John.
D-Lo Jones, damn.
He got on the phone.
I've been telling you niggas.
I can't hear you.
The evidence about to come out right now.
Okay.
The evidence about to come out right now. And then look. I'm gonna screenshot it to the top. I'm gonna screenshot it when I start texting Jenny. Watch this shit.
Nah, we ain't talking about all that right now.
Watch this.
No, listen,
we ain't looking at none of that gay shit.
What happened?
Oh, he tried to.
Hey, Lord, PTR. If y'all look at the timestamp, it started at 11:28.
Y'all, that was fake content.
I started at 11:08.
Jones already knew about it.
I started at 1:28. Watch it.
He already knew about it.
Let us hear him. Hold on, let the nigga talk, bro. I want to hear how he say he purposely want to be a gay troll. Let us hear this.
Hold on, Lord, what you mean that he already knew about
Man, Jones was texting us on the back end what to say in the room to hype the shit up.
All right,
yeah, they don't have nothing to do with that.
So he texts y'all at 11 o'clock at night, right? Right, Lori?
He was texting Jenny on the back end.
At 11 o'clock at night, right?
I don't know the timestamps on it.
It's in his PTR. It say 11 o'clock at night, right? Mm-hmm. So why the screenshots from 7 o'clock? What? Why the screenshot that niggas took is from 7 o'clock?
Objection, Your Honor. He's battering the witness.
That's a lie.
PTR. Look, PTR. He PTR'd it. Look, he PTR'd it at 6 o'clock, and somebody screenshotted it at 7. Oh, so if he was texting Jenny at 11, that's 4.
We'll say 7 at. We'll say 7 o'clock.
That was just around the time we opened up our room. Like,
so how can you say he planned it then?
Well, we all in. No, I'm talking about the room. The room is
so
what
I'm saying is null and void. That's what I'm saying. You can't come in here
and here. I bet he texted yesterday, Fly, so they don't know what's going on. Fly, I'm fucking him up right now.
He texts y'all 4 hours later.
Fly know me. See, Fly know me. He about to laugh. Watch this shit.
But research 4 hours later is when everybody knew about it because I brought it to everybody's attention.
Showing that text message. Showing that text message. That don't prove nothing. Come with something better.
That don't prove nothing, Lori. I ain't gonna need lie to you. You know I fuck with you, Lori.
He took the screenshot. Listen, he took the screenshot and PTR'd it at 6 o'clock. The person that took the screenshot of his screenshot was acting. And he texts 4 hours later.
Oh, okay. My bad, Detective Rich. My
bad. We got common sense and when we on
so that don't work.
Bullshit.
Yeah. That message don't work.
How it don't work?
That was a whole 4 hours later, bro.
Fuck it. Hey, fuck it then. I ain't care nothing. Fuck it.
I ain't got no loud mic, bro.
It is what it is.
I'm Lori. Hey, Lori, can you explain to us how you explained it last night when we first saw the shit happen with the script? Can you explain it? before you I guess you changed your mind. Can you explain how you explained it last night?
Okay, so basically we was chilling in Cordell room and the gay nigga LA or whatever was telling us about something.
Hey, watch your mouth, bitch ass nigga. You know what you said, gay, gang. You are gay. You gay for sure. You gay.
No, the fuck he is not.
Oh, okay, well, my bad.
If he ain't gay, I ain't gay then. Shit, fuck it.
Y'all ain't got no wife.
This nigga stole the fuck out, guys.
My bad, LA. I didn't know if you was gay or straight. I was going by what they call you. My bad. So we was all in the room. The nigga LA was telling about some little gay website, Sniffy, Sniffles, whatever the shit is. So Jones thinking the shit is an app that you actually download on your phone. So he typed sniffies.com in his app store and another gay app popped up. And it showed that Jones had already had the app downloaded but deleted it before.
So that's the story.
That's exactly what happened. That's how everything is.
So what y'all saying there, right? So D. John tried to run a play. I don't know why he ran the play, because the play was gay.
No, that's what D. John
That's
tried to
not
say.
what it did.
Yeah,
I
it seems like y'all better play though.
so, but no, y'all like the app.
That's what D. Jones tried to play. He tried to run that play. That was all. He tried to play.
He's trying to say, so like I said, for him to prove that, all he gotta do is go to his settings, hop on FaceTime with two people in the room, and you can look at your purchase history. Cause you know, even if you get a new phone, right?
You gotta buy.
Listen, if you get a new phone, right, iPhone, and you don't download all the apps that was on your past iPhone, the cloud would still be there. So we don't know when he downloaded that shit.
Sometimes if you run out of storage, it automatically take out. You gotta click the app and it'll re-download.
But you just taught me something.
I'm an Android user. How you don't know this? I'm an Android user.
I don't pay attention to shit like that.
You got to what the world coming to. There's a device. But this.
Yeah.
I'm saying, Fly, look, the man got this shit downloaded. It don't even matter how he got.
Why you taking my
Who the fuck keep muting me? If you, okay, LA bitch ass nigga, if you not gay, how do you know about the gay app? I don't know no gay apps. I don't know none about no gay apps.
Your ass ain't gay. Why the fuck is you worried about that? He know about the fucking gay app. Why you worried about that?
You mad cause we exposed him.
Take your ass back to that country ass with your bullshit.
Yo, Jones, Lori said FaceTime.
Really?
Lori said FaceTime her, Jones.
Jones FaceTime so I could
This shit do not work. This hoe just got out the damn. He ain't tell that
Lori
bitch that
tried to
shit.
get him on FaceTime. Jones, you
We
here?
all in here, Ari.
Nah.
With each other again.
So look, I got a question, right?
I ain't got FaceTime.
So you don't want to FaceTime people.
What prompted the question? What prompted the question about the app?
Fire, you in the Matrix, Fire.
He basically.
Hey, y'all, it's about that time. Hit the link. We going up. Mouthy Speaks. It's about that time. Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Oh,
Hey, Link, if you want to wait till the last person in the room, one of the mods, wait till the last person. Don't end it yet. But let everybody come over there. We going up.
Saved by the bell, John.
You can sign it because you unloaded it.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
You gotta sign it because you unloaded it.
Screw.
Alright, bro.
D. Jones is gay. Y'all are retarded.
The fuck, man, if we got to talk about, y'all suck dick on camera, whooped it the goddamn dude. Fuck that shit, man. We was having fun, goddamn. That shit was funny as hell.
Man, that nigga ain't put no link in the chat.
Yes, he did, bro. It's at
Where
the
is
top.
it?
It's at the top, not the chat. Lock, get your light bright ass out of here.
Shut up. You want to suck this dick?
I'm gay. Go to the other room.
Bitch, you go.
I'm waiting for these people to go.
I'm waiting on you.
Bro, go. Stupid ass. The fuck? Your fucking room about Mouthy sucking dick on camera. Like, nobody gives a fuck, but okay.
Yo, y'all click that link, man. Yo. You in the goo. Y'all click the link. Click the link. Hello. Yo, nephew. Yo, Desi. Lick. Levels. Yo, what happened? Yo, click the link. Well, click the link, y'all. We out this bit. All right. Yo, click the link, y'all. We up. Desi. Yo, y'all in the goo, y'all up, man. Y'all at work, man. Top of the top. Click the motherfucking link, man. Mouth speaks, man. We out this bitch.
20.
वैसे आप अच्छा कर रहे हो मैं गलती की
robots. You know, we're gonna end up being the data training for robots to do all these tasks.
Yeah, like observe.
Yeah.